Now scream queen with a million smiles. Catching all the love from around the world. Whoa. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? Shine your light in the darkest times. You make it bright, bright. Life's dreams, we're all by your side, by your side. Keep on doing what you do, girl. You're one of a kind, one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're our life's street star. So keep rocking your show, no matter where you are. From the block, Jersey girl with a mouth that won't stop, no, no. Sassy, and I'm not afraid to show it. Gonna spill the tea, you better be ready for it. I speak my mind, no filter inside. Jelly's in the house, talking trash and truth, no sugar coated blues. Something to say. Shelly's in the house, time to break the rules. From hoes to the city, I'm the queen of cool. You can handle the heat, then take a hike. Shelly's in the house, drop the mic. Hey, Shelly in the house tonight. Living it up, feeling so right. Yeah. New Jersey girl, she's got that style. Life stream queen with a million smiles. And she know the love from around the world. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? It's time to make it right. Life stream queen's way away side. You're one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're a life stream star. Keep rocking the show no matter where you are.
Hey, hey, happy Friday. I'm Shelly, your mouthy mama talking trash and truths, and this is Coffee and Chaos with T3. That's me. It is 9:34 a.m. on March 22nd, 2024. I am on the East Coast in Hoboken, New Jersey. The lovely, lovely Hoboken, which is just a miniature Manhattan at this point. So I don't venture out much. But happy Friday, y'all. I see we have our regulars here. Wolfram, busy dropping those links. I love it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very much. He wipes his paws, lopes in, and howls. Ow woo, baby. Ow woo. You've been busy. You were over dropping links in Discord. You were over at Chizzy's. Probably stopped in at Mo. I left her a like before I had to jump out and make coffee because I can't human today. Yesterday was a very heavy stream. Today is going to be very, very light. As light as I can make it, you know. Cool game. But yeah, Wolfram, I did see you. I appreciate everything you and Mims and all my mods do. I have the best mods on the planet. Best chat. You guys yesterday was rough, but we got through it. Speaking of mods that I love, there's Mimsy. I'm sorry, my mouth wasn't catching up with my brain. Alrighty, let's keep going down the list. Cool Gamer, happy Friday to you, Lady Awesome. It is Lady Awesome. Lady Awesome is responsible for that stream yesterday, by the way. Just so you know. She inspired it. She made me watch that damn documentary. Of course, yesterday when the thing was over, I was talking to Winnie. He goes, I knew I shouldn't have let you watch that by yourself. I was like, I know. I was like, why'd you do this to me? So I give him part of the blame. But it needed to be covered. So we had a good time, you know. Well, I wouldn't say a good time, but I think it was a worthwhile time. I think there were a lot of things pointed out in that stream that a lot of people didn't maybe pick up on. You know, like the huge betrayal of trust that happened to those kids. That was what that stream was all about. When you trust an authority figure, you trust somebody to take care of you as a kid and they betray that trust, it sets a path for the rest of your life that you were not intended to be on. Sometimes I think that was my path regardless because everything in my life has made sure to kick me back onto that path. And I guess it was a good thing because it brought me here to y'all fine folks doing what I do, which is coming up here and taking everything that's trapped inside my head and just spewing it all over the internet. And maybe what's stuck in my head is worthwhile. Maybe it's not. But as long as I have you guys, it's not stuck in my head. I slept great last night. I went to sleep when it was like, you're going to sleep. I was like, yeah, I'm going to go to bed. He was like, you're going to actually like sleep. I was like, yeah, there's nothing left in my head but the usual suspects. So I'm good. I could sleep. And I did. I slept like a baby. Slept every 2 hours, just like a baby. But it was weird. You ever have those nights where you're like, you're so tired and you're like too tired to stay asleep? And you just kind of lay there and you sleep, and all of a sudden and you just jolt awake, and you just like go back to sleep. That was me all night. By 8:30, I was like, screw it, I'm getting up. But I slept. I just, I would love to sleep 8 or 9 straight hours. But it has to be that good sleep, not that heavy, hard sleep that you wake up more tired than when you went to bed. Those are rough. You wake up and you're like, what Mack truck hit me in my sleep? Speaking of Mack truck, I was having, did I say hi to everybody? I said hi to everybody. Okay, so we got Wolfram, we got Lady Awesome, we got my Mimsy, we got them all, we got everybody. I don't expect a whole lot of people to come here today because I just put chill stream. I didn't put any hashtags. I was like, I basically just showed up for you guys. That's the only reason I showed up, because I said I would, and here I am. Otherwise, I just would have been like, man, I'm going to be completely honest. I would have been stuck playing these stupid 2 games that I play on my phone that have been such a time suck for me that I have literally withdrawn from like the world to do these. One is Monopoly Go, and the other one is called, what the hell is it called? Travel Town. They're those stupid merging games where you merge. Well, the Monopoly Go is a roll the dice and whatever game. So I mean that beckons to the Atlantic City girl in me. But for the most part, like Travel Town is like merging objects, and you have to meet all these challenges and fill orders and and yeah, never give me a game that has challenges or badges that you have to earn or whatever, because I'm addicted to that shit. I literally will sit here and I'll just play, 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 play. I look up and I'm like, oh my God, have I really been playing this thing for 3 hours? And then like my left hand from holding the phone looks like a freaking, I look like that picture of Amber Heard when she was on, what's that ugly dude's name? Something Corbin. What the hell was his name? The one that she went on where she said, "Oh, I had a broken nose and 2 black eyes." No, you didn't, you lying bitch. Look, I didn't even make it 10 minutes, y'all. But you remember when she had like that kind of claw kind of look? She was talking about that that she thought she looked graceful. I hate that one. But yeah. So my hand is all like cramped up. I fell asleep with my phone in my hand. I had my vape in one hand, my phone in the other. This is my life. This is how I am. You see what a hot mess I am? Hot mess. Lady also said, I just wanted to spread the message of Brave Drake Bell's story because he actually pressed charges, and the fact that piece of shit is on the reg and is working at Disney. Oh no, I get it. I was very appreciative, but I need somebody to blame. So all the good that comes from that stream, you're to blame. It was a really good it was a really good thing, though. I was glad that you suggested that to me. That documentary that's not the first documentary that I've watched that you told me to watch, and I'm like, "Oh." I'm like, oh my goodness." But yeah, no, that one was really helpful. And I liked that I know T-Rex wanted more details, but I liked that it wasn't as explicit as like the Jared one. Wait, I'm in the middle of a cough. You ever get that cough that don't want to come out? There we go. See, I'm nice. I mute you. I mute myself so that you don't hear me like hacking in your ear. Uh, I lost my train of thought. Oh no, like I like that it didn't have all the details because that like the documentary about Jared from Subway, I couldn't do it. I couldn't make it through it. Even if Winning had been there, like if he'd been next to me, literally holding my hand, I could not have made it through that fucking thing. It no, once he started talking on that, they had the voice recordings. Once I heard him describing that, I threw up, and that was it for me. I couldn't do it. So that entire documentary might have had a lesson to teach, but it's lost on me because I can't make it through. So Quiet on the Set, the dark side of kids TV. I think it was very well done. I think it was just the right amount of information and emotional manipulation, because they all have to do that. I mean, otherwise they don't get an audience. But I think it was a very good combination, and I do highly recommend it. I really do. I know we watched The Sound of Freedom together, on Rumble with Winning, like 2, 3 months back. Which if you haven't seen that, it's an amazing movie. It shook me to my core. Uh, I think that we need a lot more dialogue about that stuff because, like I said yesterday, it's a very uncomfortable topic. Nobody likes to think about kids being abused or used or, sexualized or because we've all heard the stories if we haven't lived them ourselves. We have friends who have lived through them. We have family who have lived through them. And you see how it damages a person forever. These people like one of the things they talked about, like I was watching that link that you guys sent me about the congressional hearing, the congressional committee, um, that they're trying to like get funding for, there was what's the guy's Tebow was his name. He was there, the football player, saying, that this is a worthy cause and, these people write to me and we need funding because we need to be able to track down these kids that are missing. And I mean, it's a huge, huge thing. If anybody could throw that link in the chat, that'd be great because really, like, we should know more about things that like this that are going on. Um, and any help, anybody could be, even just to further the message out. So, I mean, it's a good thing. Listen, my brain is not connecting. Like, and it's not a brain thing, it's a Shelly thing. Like, I'm literally half sentencing everything. I know, I'm sorry, I apologize. It's not gonna get better. I was just warning you. It's just not. Because I'm relaxed and I'm just nah. And my brain is like, nah, bitch, we're taking a day off. Okay. And we are. We're gonna have some fun today. We're just gonna do some stuff we don't normally do on here. Uh, but first I gotta talk because that's what I do. Uh, hmm. Except that I forgot what I was saying. Oh, so yeah, no. So I watched that committee thing. Really do recommend that. Thank you, Wolfram, for throwing that in my DMs in Discord. It was really very enlightening. Um, but yeah, you all know somebody. There's no way that this hasn't touched everybody, no pun intended, touched everybody in the world in some way. Like at least our world. I don't know what it does in other countries, but I know in this country, it's a problem. It's a huge problem. And all I wanna do is, like, protect kids. That's why I went into education, because I know how to deal with kids who other people tend to not understand. I've been there. They'd give me all the behavioral kids, and I would just watch them for a couple hours, and I'd go to the principal and either say, "They're not gonna be happy in my room with me," or, "I got this, but I need this," or whatever. And there've been kids that I saw in other classrooms that I fought for to get put in mine because I was like, "No, they're trying to say this kid is crazy. She's not crazy, she's just mad. She's mad, she's hungry, she's one of those very hangry kids. Just give her to me, I will set some ground rules." And I remember I got this one kid on a trial basis because my principal was like, "No, you have too many behaviors." And I was like, "Marty, you fucking chim, just give me the fucking kid. Like, she'll be happy with me. She'll learn with me." "No, you don't have, you can't put up with her. Every day we got to call crisis." I was like, "You don't think that's the problem? Like, just give me the kid." And they gave her to me and she was hungry. Her parents had her, like, in activities all afternoon and most of the freaking evening. She'd go home, eat, go to sleep, get up, go to another activity early in the morning, and it was like this child had a really fast metabolism. She was very athletic, she was, very muscular for a kid, because she did nothing but physical activities. She had ballet, she had gymnastics, she had swimming. Everything was, like, putting out all this energy, and she wasn't getting near enough energy back in, so she would get angry, and by 9:30 in the morning, she would destroy her classroom. She'd hit somebody, she was like, "Don't come near me, leave me alone," and they went near her, they didn't leave her alone, so she fucked them up. I was like, "It's not like she's not telegraphing what she's doing, she's telling you, 'Leave me the fuck alone,' but you don't do it. Why don't you listen?" And I had her in my class, and I just put down the rules for her, and I said, "Listen, I have very high expectations. You are not one of those kids that's gonna fall through the cracks." I was like, "You are really smart, you're very sweet, you know, I really think you'll like it here." I was like, "But I'm not gonna take your attitude, and you will not destroy my classroom. Am I very clear?" And she was like, "Yeah." I was like, "In return, you can come to me for anything. You can talk to me, and when you're getting hungry, just like saying, 'Miss Michelle, you know, I'm hungry, and I will get you goldfish or pretzels or whatever to hold you over until your real snack time.'" This child had to eat like every hour and a half, or she just lost her. She was just so, okay. I was like, whatever. Cause her mom told me, she was like, "Oh my God, if you can keep her in class, I don't care what you do, just do anything." I was like, she needs snacks. She was like, "I'll buy you all the snacks." I said, "I have snacks. I buy snacks for this class." I was like, "I just need your permission to give them to her." And she was like, "Whatever you want." She's like, she was just sat there crying, the mom. And I was like, "Oh, I've been where you are. Like, I live there." "It's okay. You're gonna be okay. I got your girl. I got her." When I told parents, "It's okay. It's okay. I got you. Like, I got you. I got your kid." I meant it. This was not like, lip service. Like, if your kid is with me, you're not gonna get a phone call from me unless, and this is just my rule, unless something is broken, bleeding, or dead. That's it. Otherwise, I will deal with it. They are under my care. You go do your job. You do what you have to do. Imma do what I have to do. I'm not gonna bother you. I'm not gonna send you emails unless it's a good thing. Like, 'cause I swear to God, like, all my mental health issues really they I broke because of my kids, because of what the school put me through with the constant phone calls and emails. It was just negative, 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 and it was just like, "Oh my God." But yeah, so, I mean, I had her the whole rest of the year. I had her from January on, And she was perfect. I never had to call the office once. She was helpful. She could read. They didn't even know she could read because they couldn't get her to sit still long enough to do work because she was always angry. She was angry because she was hangry. I mean, I know what it is when I look at a kid and they're just like, "Ah," there's something fueling that. Morning, Dorothy. Meanwhile, this parent is another stunning, shining example why the 19th needs to go. I mean, she was a good parent. She adopted this little girl from Russia. I had a lot of kids that were adopted from Russia and the Ukraine, like a lot. And they all had issues. Every one of them. Every one of those kids either had a physical issue, they had like behavioral issues, or they had some kind of cognitive delay. And it's because, and I talked to all the parents, and it they got these kids, like the parents that had these kids in Russia and the Ukraine were mostly like drug addicts. I had one woman who she had 3 kids that she adopted from the same woman. There's literally a standing phone call that whenever this woman goes and gets pregnant, she calls this lady, and the lady goes over there in the last 3 months, helps take care of her, whatever, and she takes the kid home with her. And I'm like, "This what a racket this is." And they all have issues. All these kids are damaged. The only saving grace for them is that they're given to really good parents over here. So, I mean, that lady, I felt bad for her. I did, because this school made her crazy. The school absolutely made her crazy, calling her with because they don't get to the root of the issue. You know, they don't find the source of the problem. They're just, "Oh, call crisis. Oh, call this. Oh, put her in isolation. Oh, do this." No, 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 no. Kids don't act like that without a reason. She was a very good girl. She was very smart, very sweet. I miss her. I miss all my kids. I really do. Yeah, subscribe before it's over because it's over tomorrow. You're already at the end of that thing? The Art of Worldly Wisdom, or Wordly? I really hate that title. The Art of Wordly Wisdom. I don't know why I can't say it right. Hey, I ain't Rabbit. What's up? Rabbit, rabbit. Um, yeah, Dutch, I hate that. I don't know why I can't say that title. It's just it drives me crazy. It's not wordly. It's not wordly, but it says wordly. Worldly? Worldly. All right. See, why are you messing with me, Darth? It's way too early, and I haven't had near enough coffee for this shit. Ah, shit. Worldly wisdom. The art of worldly, because it always struck me as weird. Uh, but yeah, no, back to the kids. The kids, they need somebody who's going to take the time and understand them. And that's what that documentary pointed out, that these kids were left in the care of adults. Some of them, their parents were there and just, they were just failed. The adults in their life that should have protected them failed them. And that will affect them the rest of their lives. You know, we all know somebody. If it's not us, you know, it's somebody that has been affected by some type of child abuse, neglect, manipulation, whatever. And it changes who they are. It literally, when Winning and I do the trauma series, you're going to find out it changes you. Even the little traumas, it changes your entire physiology. It sets your neural pathways from when you're like 3 years old, and it affects your nervous system. It changes your nervous system. I never will be that calm, relaxed, just, "Oh, yeah, I'm not afraid of anything," or "I'm not assessing anything" person, because my nervous system literally was set in trauma mode from like birth. So you can't undo that. You can cope with it. You can create strategies to go around it, but it's always going to be there. I'm always going to be hyper vigilant. I'm always going to have that, extreme fight or flight ready to go. Like most people have that downtime where they get to come down and just be like, okay, I'm safe, whatever. I never feel safe. Never. It'll never happen. I could be with somebody that I trust 1,000% and I still won't feel truly like I could let all my guards down. And it's sad because it doesn't have to happen that way. I ask all like the big questions in my head, like why is the world so mean? Why do we give in to that so often? And the only question, like the only answer I come up with is because it's easy. It's easier to be mean than it is to be nice to people. They say, would you all have like two beasts? You have the good and the bad beast in you, and it's would you feed one of them and that's what you become. Like it's up to you. But that doesn't mean the other one dies and goes away. Like it's always there. And it's very easy to lean into being mean. It's very easy to snap at people and to let the harsher parts of yourself come to the forefront because your defenses come easy when you're hurt. They're always there. They're ready to jump. Like I literally am sitting here talking to you guys and I have a smile on my face and I'm not in a bad mood. I'm in a good mood. But I know that it wouldn't take more than a little like whoosh to make me punch somebody right in the face right now because I know that's there. That oh, because I know I would feel bad, but I would feel so good. Like it would be such a release. And I don't understand the whole drive behind that. Like why violence can often make me feel like, oh, okay, I feel better. I get that it's an outlet and whatever, but I mean, for me specifically, you would think I would run away from violence because of all that I've been through, but no, no, I don't do it, but that doesn't mean it's not there 24/7. I really like that's why when I get tired, everybody's like, you get so nasty sometimes when you get tired. Yeah, because I can't control that part of me that wants to be in control. Like it wants to drive the car and I'm still fighting to stay awake and be like, no, 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 no. And sometimes I slip, because there are genuinely nice people in the world. And I am usually a very nice person, but my first instinct is to be mean so people leave me alone and don't hurt me. Get away, get away, get away, get away. Hey, bud, what's up? So I mean, I know what a lot of these kids grew up to feel. You want to make the world better because you don't want anybody to ever go through what you went through. But at the same time, you have this rage, probably like the injustice of it all. Like, why did all this shit happen to me? What the fuck did I do to deserve that as a kid? And that's the problem. You didn't do anything. It was somebody else's decision. It had nothing to do with you. But we blame ourselves because who else is left to blame? Those people, they're not around. We don't want them around. Darth doesn't have feelings because feelings are gay. Well, How you doing, bud? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Darth said there is no fucking rule that says just because someone lives any number of years, they reach any level of competence required. I meet people all the time that I wonder how did they survive the age that they currently are. Oh, I meet people that I'm like, how do you tie your shoes in the morning? Like, do you just Velcro it? Because there's no fucking way you're competent enough to make a bow. or a not even. Like I can't. So many people. I think I missed something that Lady said. Wait. Lady, where'd she go? Oh, she said I'm a mom of 5. I'm used to blame. I knew that I saw that. Yeah, making people aware is a good step. Save our children. Absolutely. You absolutely have to save the kids. But like I said, I'm very thankful that, you pointed that documentary out. It was really, really well done. If you guys haven't seen it, it's on HBO Max. It will always be HBO to me. Sorry. You say Max, I think Cinemax. I don't think HBO. It's just ugh. But yeah, it's called Quiet on the Set, The Dark Side of Kids TV. And it's only a 4-part series. They're like 43 minutes each. And it was really good. It was really good. There's some parts that are a little triggering, but not as bad. I know, but when you say like they combined HBO and Cinemax, but don't only like words are hard, y'all. I'm sorry. I can't talk today. Where's my damn vape? Fuck this. No. Where's my vape? Oh my god, why won't it work? Oh, if this vape broke, I'm gonna be so upset. No. There we go. Because I can't deal today. My nerves are like all frazzled. Alrighty. Hopefully that'll calm my friggin' brain down and it's supposed to be a chill stream, so yep, I will be hitting the vape. Fuck it. As Dart said, do you know that is what it is? No, I didn't know that they had bought Cinemax, but you said HBO bought Cinemax and combined them. But they don't call it HBO Max when people refer to it. They just refer to it as Max. And it's like, because Max just makes me think pure Cinemax. And Cinemax and HBO were always very friggin' different. Very different. So, I mean, they could have come up with a better fucking name. I remember when they used to have, do you remember when HBO first came out? And they'd have HBO standing room only. And it was like, you're on TV. Like, I'm sitting no matter what. Like, standing room only. I still remember the stupid little theme music. And now HBO and Cinemax are the same. We also didn't used to call it like Cinemax. Cinemax that night was Skinemax. Because that's where you went to see the dirty stuff. I was talking to Winning the other day. He was saying something about, you remember, like it's like when you had to look through the static to see the picture. And I said, good goddamn well, we all knew the tricks. You'd like hold on to the TV dial and you try to like press it a little bit without turning the dial, and that would like clear it up for like 3 seconds. And if you kept doing that, you could pretty much get through like a half hour of like, late night TV. You didn't have like real cable. God, the things that these kids don't understand what it is to like to rig up your TV so that you can see through the snow. We were problem solvers, yo. Like we knew how to cheat the system. Yeah, HBO and HBO and Cinemax here were separate. You didn't get the package deal here because they could charge you premium prices for both. So they didn't put them together. Like they'd have one weekend where if you called your cable company and said, I want them both together, then you got the deal. But otherwise, no. And once you had them, you had them. There was no canceling them. There was none of that. Like, I call up my thing. I cancel so many different things. I'm like, I'm not using it this month. Cancel. I tried to get it before the billing cycle. I'm like, fuck it. If I want it, if they're going to show something interesting, I'll go back to it. See, HBO got me back when they did Game of Thrones. Otherwise, for years, I had just given up on them. I was like, I don't care. Screw it. They suck. I wish they would bring back um, some of the Cinemax series that they had. And Showtime is, I don't know if they are, because Showtime was, I want shows from Showtime like Ray Donovan. Um, what was it? Masters of Sex, about Masters and Johnson. Because I never got to finish that series. I never got to finish the Ray Donovan series because, I lost my job. Yeah, well, I left my job. And I was like, that's just not an expense that I need because Showtime was pricey. I don't know. Like, they didn't have that much on there. Like, who do you think you are that you could charge those prices? Stop it. It's just like Netflix. Fuck you. Like, Netflix thinks who the hell they are. Oh, I'm going to charge you 17 something a month. No, you're not. No, you're not. And every one of those streaming services, they're like, this is how much I charge. Really? Aw. I have a really big family. So I just give out my freaking password. I'm here, whatever. Have fun watching. Somebody might as well get my money's worth. Um, but then there's the Stars channel, though they changed the name of that. Listen, there's so many streaming services and nothing to fucking watch. Nothing. That's why when she mentioned this, when Lady Awesome mentioned this documentary, I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll watch it because I had run out of things to watch. I've watched all the Supernaturals about 4 times. I've watched Smallville over and over. I've watched, like the Deadwoods. I've watched, Dark Mirror, or Black Mirror, whatever the fuck it was called. I watched that with Winning. I've seen, most of the series that are out there. Sons of Anarchy several times. Breaking Bad at least twice. I've watched that. So it's like there was nothing. Nothing. Enya, hi honey. She has a new nickname. She's in ya, out ya, all around ya. Because it's just not good unless I give you a nickname. Oh my goodness, that coffee is just nirvana. It's ambrosia, y'all. Oh, only it's not going to make me live forever. It might make me like have indigestion forever. Because I love coffee, but apparently it don't love me. Ain't that typical? God. I'm just going to call you Inya. Inya, out ya, all around ya. She's too cute. Listen, Mr. Hideous. All right. Everybody gets a nickname. Most people get several. Laura Lang over on the Rumbles. Oh, Darth, I just realized that you're on the YouTube side. What happened? I didn't even check to see. I guess Mimsy just answered that for me. I didn't even check to see if my Rumble was running. Because the other day I did a whole damn 10 minutes of my show and it wasn't connecting. There we go. Racism, hyphenooks. There we go. Everybody's over there now. All righty. I wish they wouldn't play so many damn ads. That's one thing. Rumble loves its ads, man. You get at least 2. Oh, look, a plunger ad. That's awesome. Actually, that plunger looks really amazing. See, I can't look at ads. I'm too susceptible to impulse shopping. It's a thing. I can't help it. Like, Mr. Hideous is Div's nickname for that. Well, she don't own it. I remember that day that I called you Mr. Hideous and she said so. She was like, who calls you? I was like, oh shit. Sometimes it's very fitting though. A plunger. Bitches love bringing up old shit. See, this is how detached my brain is today. Because normally I would not have said that knowing that you're in the chat. Because I know that's your line. And I totally didn't make the connection. Man, I've been called a plunger before. I mean, sometimes you got to bring up old shit because, you can't let them forget. But it said those services are for consumers, not for film fans, if you ask me. Yeah, I didn't find much there, but I think now it's probably even worse. Now I don't find any movies at all. No, now they show all TV shows. You want to watch live TV? If I wanted to watch live TV, I would put the fucking TV on. Like, and they never show anything that I want to see. Nothing. Nothing. I have like how many different streams have I had and like let go of? And I never know what I have at any given time because I started, I stop it, I whatever. But there's AMC, there's a History Channel, there's Paramount, Discovery, there's um not Showtime, there's HBO, there's Netflix, there's Hulu, there's Disney, Amazon Prime, there's Stars. There's another one, another really popular one. Not Stars, but it's another thing. Maybe Turner Classic Movies, I think they might be part of AMC. But like, there's all these freaking things, and I'm like, all these services, not a fucking thing to watch. I don't understand it. Make it make sense. Like, stop giving me Bollywood bullshit. I don't want to watch Bollywood. I just don't. I don't want all your goddamn sports programs. I know you track the shit that I watch. Why can't you just give me options like that? And what's with the requested or like recommended lists? Anybody get those all over the place? Whenever Facebook would give me like recommended friends, I was like, you're literally giving me a list of people I know but can't stand. Why? Don't recommend them to me. If I wanted them on my friend list, they'd already be there. You're recommending people that I'm like, yeah, I know that bitch. I can't stand her. Fuck her. It's just same thing with movies. Oh, we recommend this. Why? I wouldn't watch that if you friggin' like, oh my God, I really am stupid today. I can't think of if you Clockwork Orange to me, like, it wouldn't happen. Wouldn't happen. Speaking of that, and I'm going to squirrel fucking hard right now. You know what I was thinking the other day? I realized something. I was going through, and it is related. I was going through HBO, and there were all these different lists of this kind of movie, that kind of movie. And they showed this, like, I don't know, knockoff, like Mortal Kombat or whatever. And I was like, oh God, I remember when all those movies came out. Like, there were all the video game movies. Like Mario came out, Mortal Kombat came out, and then there was Street Fighter. And I was like, God, everybody like hated that movie. I love that movie. I could watch that movie over and over and over because it was hilarious. It was so bad that it was fantastic. And I mean, that's really like the most mindless movie I can watch. And I love it. Cause I mean, come on, Van Damage, give me a break. Thank you, Doc. But I was like, oh my God. I said, what if like somebody from the government saw that and said, oh my God, that's a really good idea. And I was like, oh my God, we are in the Street Fighter movie. Because do you remember they took that sweet doctor and they made him do those experiments on the soldiers. And like that one soldier, I can't remember his name because I'm just not going to do names today, guys. They put him in that like capsule and made him nonstop watch horrible imagery. Like it was nothing but bad news and gunfire and it changed his brain. They did that so it would change his entire personality, physiology, his reactions to everything. It made him more animalistic. And I was like, holy shit. We are all this beast because that's all we do. We see nothing but negative, 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 negative. And it's changing our chemistry. It's changing the way we think. It's changing the way our brains operate. It's changing the chemicals and hormones and everything in our bodies. They made this like we're living the Street Fighter movie. It's terrible. And I'm like, well, how do you get back? Because the only thing that saved him was his connection to other people, his connection to, Van Damme to say, no, I'm not going to be this beast. I have a couple of moments of humanity left in me, and I'm going to use them to save you because I have a connection to you. And it drove him to hold on to that little bit of humanity he had left. And that's the problem. They separated us all. They broke down, like they set the programming up for like the whole thing. Like we've seen nothing but negativity like for years. And then they isolated us and separated us and kept us apart long enough where we withdrew into ourselves and into this negativity. And a lot of people did. It feels like they lost their humanity. Some days I wake up and I'm like, I have to human soon. And I mean that because I don't necessarily feel able to be human all the time. Like I exist, but my humanity is mute. Like it's dormant sometimes where I literally feel like I just want to just burn my whole world down. Like it'll make me feel better. I know it won't, but something keeps driving me to do that. And I realized that day, I was like, oh my God, that's what they did. They bombarded us with negativity until we couldn't take it anymore. And when we normally would turn to somebody that we're connected to, restore that positivity and humanity within us, they kept us separate. It doesn't matter who you got to talk to. People need physical contact. You need physical proximity to somebody to release that oxytocin that keeps you happy. It drives your body to go on and on and on. It makes you want to have closer connections to people. That's how you form bonds. The oxytocin is a huge part of that. And you only get that through physical contact. Like not the only way, but it's one of the best ways to get that. They say that's why when like a guy and a girl sleep together, when they have sex, if you want her to like become really attached, then let her stay the night because sleeping next to you, that proximity releases oxytocin. And for a woman, that's extremely bonding. It makes her bonded to that person that she's with. She craves them more. But if you don't want her to be like, oh yeah, I'm having feelings or whatever, you gotta like slam bam, thank you, ma'am. Here's your hat. What's your hurry? Get the fuck out the door. Don't let the door hit you or the good Lord split you. Like all of that. Give her cookie and then she can go. But it's a huge thing. And it doesn't happen to men the way it happens to women. Women respond to oxytocin much different than men. Men feel a connection, but they can override it. Women will be like, oh my God, like I'm so comfortable with this person because the oxytocin is telling your brain, you're safe. You like them. Oh my God, this is the one. And you start getting like all the feelings and whatever. It's so weird how that happens. And then, when you aren't awake, when you're not with them all the time or whatever, you're like, God, he irritates me here because everything is lowered back down and you start to see without the rose-colored glasses or the oxytocin-colored glasses. But I know I squirreled. I'm sorry. It's gonna happen. Lady Awesome said I don't rely on these apps. They're constantly pulling movies off the apps, so I still by no means. I still buy my movies in physical form. Oh yeah, I have tons of DVDs, but not as many as I used to. I told you I sold them all. The word Michelle. I got you. I got you. You said that real Jersey. Grimmy's. Hi, Grimmy. How do you clean a plunger? I don't know. I'm not going there. I'm not going there because I'm sure you have some smart ass things to say. Half of what you listed are distributors, the other half are production studios. Those aren't the same thing. No, but they do have like you can literally go into their thing and just pay one fee and you get like all the different services. Uh, Paramount, yeah, that's another one. But for me, it would be the same as back then, zapping through the channels. I don't find anything there. My grandmother, they used to piss her off so much when she'd be like, "What are you doing?" Because we didn't have like remote controls when cable first came out. We had this, it was like a foot long box. It was like a foot by like 6 inches, but it was like 5 inches thick and it had a wire attached to it. Now, if you were lucky, the wire stretched across the room. We had like a 25-foot wire. So putting that bitch back was like, oh, come on. So you had to walk all the way back to TV, put it on top of the TV, and then sit there and like round up all the cord and put it like on the side of the television or whatever and hope that it stayed there. And my grandmother was bad. I can see the wire. Oh, shut up. Like, ugh. But yeah, it was a box. It had like, I'd say 15, maybe 20 buttons going across that you could actually physically push down and it would stay down. And there was a dial right before that had 3 settings. There was top, middle, bottom. And that was the different, I guess, range of channels that you were going to pick. But when you pressed the button stayed down. So in order to get it to pop back up, you had to go to the next channel that you wanted to see. So you'd have to push that button down. So all my grandmother would hear was click, 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 click. She'd be like, pick something to friggin' watch. Oh my God. It drove her nuts. Click, 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 bing, with the dial that because they all made noise. Everything made noise. Everything. But yeah, what a pain in the ass that was. And when we were stealing cable from the neighbors, it was like whatever they were watching, we were watching, like in certain rooms. Till Daddy figured out exactly how to splice into the cable box outside. Because we weren't paying for that shit. Cable was too new. Like, you don't pay for things that are brandy new. You gotta try them out first. Then once they figured out how to like track down people that were stealing cable, then we were like, all right, I guess we gotta pay for it. It took years though. I mean, years. Allegedly. So I hear. I was a minor. Can't hold me responsible. Fuck you. And yeah, Good Omens is on Prime. I love Good Omens. Oh my God. David Tennant. Oh, Michael Sheen. Oh my goodness. That thing is hilarious. I watched Good Omens 1 and 2. Oh, 2 was good. You just got to get through the first like 2 episodes. They were a little I mean, they're a little sus, but it gets really good. It does. It really does. I laughed my ass off, but I'm a huge David Tennant fan. Like he's my favorite Doctor Who, and then it's Matt Smith. Um, but yeah, no, Good Omens is really good. I don't think I've watched something I've fallen asleep since I binged the last season. Yeah, I've been there. There were a couple good. I watched Catherine the Great when I was sick. When I had the coof. And that's 3 seasons. And that was really good. It's the one with the dude that plays Beast in the X-Men movies. The young Beast. It was really good. It was surprisingly very dirty, but it was hilarious. Like it really was hilarious. Completely historically inaccurate, but it was hilarious. The Crown is always good. I tend to rewatch a lot of like British stuff. I enjoy British humor. I don't know. I guess because I get enough American humor with you guys, but British humor is awesome. I love it. What's wrong with Indian films? Nothing. I just don't like them. You forget, I grew up surrounded by Indians, so like it's not like I'm not aware of the culture. I've done the whole dance of colors and everything. You have no somewhere in the world there are pictures of me in a sari with all the gold and all the henna tattoos and the headdress and like the earrings because I had to do it. They called it like the Festival of Colors or whatever. But it was a dance that one of my friends had to do, and somebody dropped out because she was sick. And they were like, please do it. And I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. So, I mean, there is video footage of me dancing with a like doing all the hand movements. And that's what I had to learn to like basically, I had to learn belly dancing basically for that. Cause I had to be able to move the way they did. Like we had the bells around our ankles that, you'd lift your foot up and bring your foot down and all together at a certain time. And everybody would jingle at the same time. And it was absolutely like amazing and magical because we were completely in sync. I was terrified because this was not like a private, dance. This was in front of like a banquet hall of people. And it was just like, I was what, 17? 17, I think, when it happened. What was it the Diwali festival? I think it might have been. But it was definitely like, it was a whole dance of colors. And I mean, we had like multiple layers of scarves on and like, it was an amazing experience, but I could never do that again. I was young and stupid and I didn't care what I looked like, but I mean, I remember the picture, the group picture. I was the whitest person in the picture, but I don't know. They were so it was a really happy day. Like they don't get upset at those things. Like I never saw anybody argue at any of those things. Not like my family gatherings or like, anything. Like everybody was just happy and oh, you're so wonderful and full of compliments and it was great, but I hate watching those movies. Like I lived through enough of that. Like I don't watch Italian movies either, to be honest. I could. I've seen different ones, but I don't like foreign movies anymore. Oh, it's weird. I don't know, Darth. I don't like anything. I'm very hard to please lately. Because they know people, there's a reason we aren't friends. Rabbit is encased in iron. Yep. Yep, that's her. First got Paramount for the live feeds of the show Big Brother. Now the twins watch it because they discovered Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig's not so bad. Peppa Pig is definitely better than that damn Caillou. God, I hated that show. You know what's a knockoff Mortal Kombat? Street Fighter. I don't care. I like Street Fighter. Like I said, I love Street Fighter because it's so gay. Like it's so bad that it's amazing. Like I laugh through the entire thing. Oh my goodness. I beg to give my son Ryu as a middle name. I had a fish name. We named him Ryu. It was a beautiful angel fish, but he was all like red with like gold on the tips. And I was just like, I want to name him Ryu. Kind of was like, why? I was like, you mind your business. I'm not explaining Street Fighter to you. We're not. We're in the Doom movie. We just don't know it yet. Guile. Yeah. You never watched Street Fighter? Oh, come on. Kylie Minogue. You have Agent May from Shield. She's in there. What the hell is her name? I don't know, Ming Chung or Ming Lee, or I forget what the fuck her name is. You have Van Damme. That was Raul Julia's last film. That was the last thing that he was in right before he passed away. Who else was in that? There are a couple other people. I played it with my little bros. Sonya Blake could kick ass. I mean, I love Sonya. Mhm. I love Sonya Blade. Oh yeah. Sonya, Katana, Mylena. When I played the game, my favorite person to be was what the hell was his name? Sub-Zero. I used to always I was always Sub-Zero. Because on the controls, it was just more comfortable to do his moves than it was to do anybody else's. Like his moves were more effective for me. So I just always played as him. Uh I went to the movies to see Mortal Kombat. I did too. I did too. I went with Miguel. He was all into Mortal Kombat. And we left the movies and he was like, God damn it, Shell. I was like, what? He's like, I hate going to the movies with you sometimes. I was like, why? He goes, because you come out and you're just like in that mood. Because I was fucking him up left and right. We left the movies and of course the theme music was playing. And so we're leaving and I'm like, you know, boom. And he'd be like, ow. Like, what? I'm like, come on, come on, come on, fight me. He's like, I'm not fighting you. 6'7", I'm 5'3", and I'm in the parking lot of the Lowe's going, fight me, goddamn it. He wouldn't. I was like, you pussy, what is wrong with you? Fight me. Oh, God. Mortal Kombat. Kano, Liu Kang, Raiden, Johnny Cage, Sonya. It's like, yeah, that shit used to get me fired up. Oh my goodness. It's like when you leave the Eddie Murphy joke, when they leave Rocky, they think they can beat everybody up. That's why he used to hate watching any kind of like fight movies because I would beat the crap out of him. I'd be like, come on, come on, come on, fight me, goddamn it. He'd be like, nope, nope, no, no. Not gonna do it. I'm like, yeah, because you can't. Yeah, pussy. Ah, hilarious. I didn't do that to anybody but him. You'd think he would have used his brain and been like, I'm gonna take her to see porn and see what happens. Like, but he never did that. And it wasn't him taking me anyways. My car, my dime, because he was crap. So I'm paying. We're going to the movie I want to fucking see. He's lucky I was never a big chick flick kind of girl. Although I did drag him to The Lion King because I had seen it. And I dragged him to the movies with all our friends because I just knew and I just wanted this so much. And he was like, man, I can't believe I got to go see a fucking cartoon. And it was like me, him, his two best friends. Spanky was there. Vicky was there. His sister's boyfriend, and like a whole bunch of people that, you know, we knew were going to be there. We all met up and we sat right in the middle because everybody knows I like to sit in the middle of the theater. And we got to the part where, of course, like the dad dies, and I couldn't yell. We were all silent and we waited for it. And all you heard from Miguel was, and I was like, please don't let me say it. And his boy next to him goes, are you crying? The whole theater was like, and he was like, because the way he said it, because, you know, he said the N-word like they do. And he was like, are you crying? Bro, for real? What is wrong with you? And you just hear Miguel go, shut up. Shut up, motherfucker. Shut up. And I was the good girlfriend. I was like, "Oh, it's all right." I was like, "Everybody cries during this part, especially the kids." And he was like, "You're a real bitch." I was like, Vicky was like, "You totally made him go see that. You knew he was gonna cry, didn't you?" Hell yeah, I knew. Hell yeah, I knew. Aggravate me. All right. You like your little insults throughout the day. That's all right. I don't say nothing. I just store that shit up and get even in one fell swoop. Boop. Ah, that was hilarious. God, that's a good memory for me. I was always making Miguel cry. Jesus. You want to stop a man in his tracks? Play I Swear. I don't know why that song he picked that was our song. I didn't pick it. I would never pick that gay ass song. But he picked I Swear. So every time he was upset with me, he would put the cassette of I Swear on his Walkman and just walk around his entire apartment cleaning and crying and singing the song over and over and over. I'd be sitting on the couch, like, eating my dinner, drinking something, and looking at him going, God, what a waste of space you are. Like, why am I with you? I don't get it. I must be bored. And then I remember, oh, the dick was good. So that answered that question. Like, okay. Like, that's why I'm here. It was good. It wasn't great. I can tell you that. It was better when he was younger. It was much better when he was younger. At least it was always ready. Um, might just be thinking of the movie made from the cutscenes of the newest game. Or was what even a movie? The newest Mortal Kombat movie was actually way better than the first two. I saw something. It's a whole bunch of cuts. It is a movie, I think. It's on HBO, but I didn't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy it. Doom could have been nice. Just bring the guns, the monster, right? They always leave the good parts out, like, or they change something, and it's like, why would you do that? That was like my favorite part. The new Mortal Kombat game was great. I haven't played the new game. Most I have no idea what Chili's talking about, but I'll keep listening while I clean up. I know. I'm told you I'm all over the place. I bought it and then lost to my daughter repeatedly and stopped playing. Let me see if I can catch up. I'm a little behind. So some of the parents in the neighborhood are dead set on having a 90s spring and summer. All the kids are playing outside together. Yesterday, I thought someone got their head kicked. Uh-oh. It's nice that they're outside, though. It's good. They should be outside. Um, it's now you want to go outside and watch them. Before you didn't have to. We never got watched. They were like, get outside, go outside. Nobody came looking for us. Anybody could have seen us. Uh, let's see. Sorry, I'm hitting the vape, so I'm feeling better. We'll see if that helps my concentration. Isn't that funny? Pot helping my concentration. Sure, let's do that. Here's an opinion everybody can hate. Tekken goes to Mortal Kombat. Tekken is better than Mortal Kombat, is better than Killer Instinct, than Soul Calibur, Street Fighter, and Primal Rage is the correct order of fighting games. I don't know about the Tekken part. Well, maybe. Well, I don't know Soul Calibur at all. I have a vague recollection of Killer Instinct. But the others I remember. And all bow to Mike Tyson's Punch Out. I never played that. I never got to play that. I think the newest Killer Instinct has no blood and gore anymore. No, they save all the blood and gore for the new movies that are coming out of old movies. Anybody see the trailer for the new Crow? It's disgusting. First of all, there was nothing wrong with the first Crow. And second of all I saw in the trailer was just gore. That's all I saw. Just gore. They're also, they're coming out with the first Omen, the Omen origin story. Like the mother of Damien. I was like, oh my goodness. Or the mother of whoever had Damien or whatever. You got to see the trailer. It's a nun, y'all. It's a nun. They came out with a horror movie where the nun gives birth to the root of all evil. And on the other side of the spectrum, there's a movie that Angel Studios put out about a nun being the first saint in America. And they're released right around the same time. That's a little bit of a coincidence, don't you think? Angel came out first, so but yeah, the first Omen is the name of the origin film. I love origin films. I love when they go all the way back. It's like people. I like knowing everybody's histories. And you, we have collections but never use them. We got every season of Naruto. The cases are pretty. I can't. The cases are pretty. You're funny. I've done that where I'm like, all right, I'll spend the extra $10 because I really like this case. And then I don't like the movie, but it's like, I'm going to keep it because I like the case. Bud said, I like Tekken, Mortal Kombat, Soul Calibur, and Street Fighter, but I would not buy their newest or newer games since they got pretty messed up anti-consumer practices. Oh, hey, Wolfkinder. What's up, baby? Yeah, now there's such a list of things I can't buy anymore. Thank God I'm broke. It don't really hurt so much. Today's last fighting game I bought was Tekken 5. It's still good though. I only buy I don't know. I forget what I bought for my son. The last time I played a game with him, it was a superhero fighting game. Or no, it wasn't. Totally lying. It was was it Mario Brothers? Like Mario Battle or something? I don't know. It had all these weird characters. But I mean, it wasn't like, a hardcore fighting game. It was a kids fighting game, like a little kids fighting game. It's been a while. Street Fighter went woke anyway, sadly figures. They're turning everything compassionate and gay. I don't get it. Like the world is not gay. Stop trying to represent it like everybody in the world is, on that side of the aisle. Like it's not fair. Everybody bitches, we want where's our representation? Somebody needs to make a friggin' really good Donald Trump game. One where he like goes to this courtroom and like, fucks up this judge and fucks up this case and whatever. And then he goes to another courtroom and he does this, and then he goes and where he builds a new Trump Tower and like right on the I wish he could buy the freaking property across the street from the White House and just build Trump Tower there and just sit by the window and be like, fuck you, Joe Biden. Fuck Joe Biden. Like all day long. Have a big bay window with a big TV teleprompter, like on the friggin', like on the roof, just showing Trump just sitting there with his middle finger out. Fuck Joe Biden. And everybody in Washington D.C. be like, fuck Joe Biden. Like, that's just my little dream. Like, because it would piss everybody off. I am very good at pissing people off. I remember that cable box. My college boyfriend was from Short Hills, New Jersey, got cable long before we did. Yeah, because we were bored. And they wanted to keep us inside. They were like, no, these kids are all outside. We can't have all this healthy stuff. No. Like, make sure they stay home and inside and away from their parents. Because we're going to make their parents work since the rent and everything is going up. So they need something to babysit them. Now they have the cable box. Because that's what babysat me. The cable box. I was always, these kids don't understand scheduling. Like you had to be in the house by a certain time to see a certain thing. And if you missed it, you were asked out. Like you better hope that shit goes into like syndication or like on hiatus. They happen to choose that episode. They didn't. They did that shit on purpose. On hiatus, they would play the entire friggin' season over, except for like that key episode. They would just skip it. And you'd be like, wait. No, like there were 12 episodes this season. Why am I only seeing 11? Well, that's how long the hiatus is. So you took out the best one. You took out like the pivotal friggin' episode. Thanks a lot. Or they wouldn't show the finale. So by the time the thing started again, you were like, what the hell am I waiting for? What am I on the edge of my seat for? Because I'm pretty much not on the edge of my seat anymore. All right, so I'm trying to go through. I thought Kelsey Grammer played Beast. He played grown-up Beast, not young Beast. Young Beast was played by that tall, skinny, dorky kid. He's really funny. You would like Catherine the Great, not for nothing, Darth, because it's just debauchery, like all over the place. Debauchery and like really gross jokes. It's hilarious. It was really good. Be right back in chat. I have to do things to wake up. Need a gallon of coffee. Girl, I'm in the middle of my coffee. I literally have a giant, like, tall travel mug of coffee in front of me, and I have one of those Chinese food containers, like the deli containers, full of friggin' ready-made coffee on the side so that I can just keep pouring over. And then about like 1:00, I'll be like, and then want to sleep. That's just how it goes. Yeah, but I can't say that name. Vidyut Jamwal, a great martial artist and Indian actor. He practices. It's not even 11:00 and you're giving me these words. Like, words are hard and these are really hard. All right, so he practices Kalaripayattu. Kalaripayattu. Is that how you say it? One of the oldest martial arts there is. Those trash movies from back in the days turned into gold. There's so much bullshit around nowadays. But they're trying to redo all these amazing movies. That new Roadhouse, I won't watch it. Fuck Jake Gyllenhaal. Mm-mm. In my head, Jake Gyllenhaal is always going to be the gay cowboy. That's all he. I wish I could quit you. Like, that's all he's ever going to be. And you go and make him Dalton? Patrick Swayze is flipping in his fucking grave. Are you kidding me? And then, like, he befriends not an automotive, like, not some butch old dude. No, some black woke bookstore owner. Like, stop it. You stop ruining my damn movies. I refuse to watch it. I don't care if it gets every Oscar or whatever. The shit is all fixed anyway. I am not watching the new Roadhouse with the gay ass Dalton. I know he's straight or whatever, but he's not Patrick Swayze. Stop it. God, that's sacrilege. That's like trying to redo Dirty Dancing and putting, like, I don't know, what the hell's his name? The kid from Dune. Like, making him Johnny. No. He is a Broadway singer. He is not Patrick Swayze. Stop it. Oh, they make me so mad. Just like The Crow. Brandon Lee, who, by the way, died on my birthday. My birthday is not a happy day for most people. Like, Selena was shot on my birthday. Brandon Lee was shot on my birthday. Who else died on somebody else died on my birthday. I can't remember. Ewan McGregor's birthday is the same as mine. Which is like, hey, me and Obi-Wan got the same birthday. I love Ewan McGregor. I don't care that he cheated on his wife or whatever. Whatever. She was French. Who cares? Lady Awesome said, I was considered with it like it wasn't age appropriate, but I watched an episode which are only like 3 minutes. Okay. Not entirely sure what we're talking about at this point because I'm way behind and I'm messed up. Lady Awesome said, Mulan. Was she Mulan's voice? I didn't know that. Chun-Li. There you go. Chun-Li. See, I couldn't remember the damn name. Raul Julia did Street Fighter for his kids. I mean, that's quite the, like, parting shot. He was fantastic. He was just game over. I had such a good time. Dartitties, oh my, it's blizzarding outside. Oh my God, is it really? I mean, does Mother Nature not understand that it's spring? Come on now. I know last night I was talking with him, I'm like, "Oh my god, I'm freezing." And he was just like, "What?" I was like, "It got so cold." The wind was going so hard that I felt a breeze on my neck. Yo, I'm inside, all the windows are closed. It was coming right through the walls. I was like, "You gotta fucking be kidding me." No lie, like, my curtains were moving. But it was freezing. Um, I love the recent Mortal Kombat. I didn't see it. I'm gonna have to go look. I watched the craziest movie with Justin Timberlake, Sean Scott, and The Rock back for the first a while back for the first time. It was the most awful movie. It was great. Oh yeah, I really do enjoy really terrible movies sometimes. Southland Tales. It's horribly fantastic. I'll have to check that one out. Yoga Hosers, Johnny Depp with the penis nose was great. Wait a minute, Johnny Depp with the penis and and Yahtzee sausages, like, hmm, I don't know, I gotta see that now. He said, "Bitch Please, Lion King is one of the greatest movies of all time." Yes, it is. I love The Lion King, but I knew he was gonna cry. That's why I brought him to see it with all his friends. I promised them that they would have an unforgettable time, and they did. One of my ex-girlfriends made me take her to the last Twilight movie. Oh, see, that just says you're a bitch. I said she had to go with me to see the first Hobbit movie if I took her. No. If somebody makes you go see a Twilight movie, they literally owe you at least 12 movies of your choice. Fuck that. No. Those movies, just Kristen Stewart, whatever the fuck her name is, her acting, she's right up there with Amber Heard. And she's cross-eyed all the time. Every emotion she shows, whenever she tries to emote, she crosses her eyes. It drives me insane. Her timing is off. Her delivery is terrible. Like there's just no. Oh god. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I don't hate anybody, but I mean, I just don't like her. Twilight movies weren't unwatchable. I saw the first. The books were awful. The books were hard to get through. They were. I'll give you that. But I preferred the books over the movies because at least in my head they looked appropriate. However, Jacob was perfect. Everything about Jacob was perfect. God, I'm like, bitch, why didn't you like? I hated that they put him with the kid, but it was like, oh my god, he's perfect. Look at him. He got the long hair and gorgeous body, and he's sweet. And look at that smile. And oh my goodness, I don't know. I have a thing for wolves. It's a thing. It's a thing. I like wolfy people, but not furries because ew. The Twilight movies. I was literally the only guy in that theater. I'm sure. I am sure. Because when I went to see Deadpool, the first Deadpool movie, I literally was the only chick in the theater. It was wall to wall nerds. That's all it was. Just nerds. And I walked in that movie theater with my friend Manny, and he was just like, he goes, "Did you notice anything?" I was like, "Just get to the seat. I don't want to hear it." And he was just like, "But did you know?" Shut up, man, and just go. I was like, "I'm trying not to make eye contact because I don't want anybody to think I'm interested. Just let's go." And he was like, "Wow." He was like, I feel it. I feel the eyes on me. Can we just sit down?" Because it was like, "Oh, I smell female." Like, it was terrible. Because it was the night before it came out. Like, we used to go on Thursday night. We had a Thursday night showing before the Friday premiere. And that's the one that I went to. I had bought the tickets way in advance because I waited years for that fucking movie. Deadpool is me. Like, if you put me and Deadpool across from one another, we had a conversation, you'd never stop laughing. It would be amazing. So I literally was the only chick in the entire fucking theater. And I had not thought about that before I dressed up because I went right from work to the movie theater. So I was wearing my work clothes from school. So it was, I was dressed in jeans, my boots, but I had on quite the shirt. Like it was a nice, very appropriate shirt, but boobs and a lot of cleavage. And you just can't do that to these dudes. And I walked in there with my usual sassiness, my walk, and boobs first. And I felt the eyes of 1,000 people. Like, that should be a saying. I felt the stare of 100 horny eyes on me at once. I was sitting there going, "Oh God, thank God they're geeks." And as soon as this movie goes on, they'll forget I exist. Sure enough. But oh, what a great we stayed. We watched it twice because I asked the whatchamacallit, the usher guy. I said, "Do I have to go buy another ticket? I want to see it again." And he was just like, he looked at me, he said, "Honey, you're the only girl in this whole place." He was like, "You can watch it as many times as you want." I was like, "Okay, thank you." So Manny and I stayed and we watched it again. But because I missed shit, because you want to go back, and the first time you're just taking it all in as a whole, and then you're just like, okay, there's shit that I want to look, go back and look for. So I was looking for like all my little Easter eggs and whatever. Oh, it was such a good time. I love Deadpool. I love him. The new trailer is out. That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. The first part of the trailer, he goes, because they came to like arrest him, and they pull out their batons, and he's like, "Whoa, whoa!" Like he's like, I'm not new to pegging, but Disney is." And I was just like, "Ah," and he looks right at the camera, and I'm like, "Yes, breaking the fourth wall." Like, I fucking love Deadpool. Yo, I'm all over the place, but I'm in a happy mood, so you're just gonna have to roll with me. My ex sister-in-law was a big fan of the sparkly vampires. Vampires don't sparkle, god damn it. Uh, but I found an SLP pathologist that said Peppa Pig is actually geared toward preschools. And the narration is purposely slowed down for younger children to repeat and learn. Yeah, that's why she talks like that. hmm She tries to enunciate and to separate her syllables and stuff. Yeah. Um, Yoga Hostess has the same cult movie feel to it. Hmm. What I swear, I think it's All for One. Wait, don't quote me on it. It goes, I swear. And being that I know that Miguel listens to this later on the podcast, I hope you cry. No, where is it? There's, why is it showing me everybody but them? Oh, it says no, All for One. Yeah, All for One. I swear by the moon and the stars in the sky. I swear, like the shadow that's by your side. Whatever. I'll be there. I should have listened to the damn lyrics because he really was the shadow by my side. And I swear he was a pain in my ass. Oh, Lord. Yeah, it's All for One. The Twilight movies were more watchable over time when I had cable and put them on because there wasn't anything else to watch. Yes, the wolf transitions were amazing, though, Wolfie. Oh, my goodness. I used to like rewind because just that when Jacob's running and he does that in-air transformation, that shit is hot. I was like, oh my goodness, that was amazing, especially for the time. Because like, I mean, they could do anything now, but this is like years ago. My daughter's kids like Ms. Rachel. Nice. Fast forwards through her. Oh, the one that identifies as the they. They have one of those now? Of course they do. Sorry, no Twilight for me. Vampire movies need blood and yeah. Oh, bud. I love vampire movies. I love vampire movies. But like I like them to be, at least spooky. Like that Vampires don't sparkle. They don't fucking sparkle. They just don't. I enjoyed like Vampire Diaries because of Damon. I didn't give a crap about any of the other vampires, especially his stupid brother Stefan, who was always, oh, I'm so like conflicted, and then I'm a monster, but then I'm conflicted and I'm so sweet. Shut up, you're fucking soy boy. But Damon was just yummy. Oh God. He was yummy. Which is funny because I hated the actor when he was on Lost. Oh, I couldn't stand him. But as Damon, oh yeah, that was hot. He was hot. So hot. Gosh. And it's funny because he married the blonde vampire from Twilight, Nikki Reed. He married the one that played the frou-frou one. What the hell was her name? Not Alice. Rosalie. See, I know them. I've seen the movies. I have a Katie, so I've seen the movies. I took her to the movies to see them. Yeah, I took her to the movies to see those. So yeah, it was like, so I had no choice but to sit through them, and I've sat through them many times. My old principal, well, my director, she didn't like being called principal. She liked being called director. Adriana, she loved Edward. And I was like, nope, Team Jacob. She was like, you don't want to have a job for long, do you? Team Jacob. Woo, bitch. I don't want to sparkle in the sun. I don't like the sun to begin with. My grandmother, go outside. I'm sick of looking at you. Go play in traffic, kid. I have a story. Hey, Yamaha, what's up? Looks up that little mishap with Brandon. I know. Like I said, he died on my birthday. I want to go outside, but don't go further than I can yell or whistle, and don't come home until dinner. You can go 5 blocks over and still hear her loud whistle. Oh yeah, my grandmother had no problem opening the window. Michelle, all right. And if I didn't hear it, somebody did. Your grandmother's calling you. But all right, because they knew I was out of, like out of range. They're like, oh wait, she's a block extra. Let me go get her. Oh, she's in a store. She went in to go get like a soda or something. Let me go tell her grandmother said, get your ass home. X-Men origin stories sucked ass. They were amusing. Let me tell you something. I love Liev Schreiber as Wolverine, as Sabretooth. Good God. He's like you just look at him, the gravelly voice, and he's just a big old mountain, and I just want to climb him like a tree and swing from his dick like a monkey. Like love that man. Good God. I even liked him in that one Scream that he was in, where he was brutally killed. Hollywood attacking the Christians again. Always. Aren't they always? That's why they only did Wolverine, the best origin story, and it still sucked. I know. They tried to go back and do like different things, like, First Class and all that. They weren't that great, but I enjoy them. They're not my favorites, but I enjoy them. The last Street Fighter was 4 Ultra. Oh, okay. Super Smash Brothers. There you go. I know I'm not that far behind. I'm only 20 minutes behind. All right, so let me fast forward through all this. Follows rabbit to the coffee. Woo woo. Sephiroth can fuck some people up, but so can Sonic. Oh God, Sonic the Hedgehog, that used to drive me crazy. There are a bunch of Trump games. I've never seen any. Alex Jones already won the NWO awards. So, well, yeah. Oh yeah. Winning showed that on Rumble. He played like the whole game. Like from start to finish. It took like 20 minutes. I don't think it even took that long. It was so awesome though. It was just killing all the gay frogs. It was wonderful. He gets my aggression out by playing different games. Like he'll show them on the screen for me, and I'm just like, oh, that represents it. Kill it with fire, like kill it. He just giggles. He's like, all right, you feel better now. I feel much better. Kill more of them. Like, okay. what video games are for, man. You get out your aggression so you don't take it out on the real world. The Last Starfighter is one of the best movies of all time. Without it, we wouldn't have modern special effects because they had to create the software from the ground up for that movie. I mean, it was the same for Star Wars. We wouldn't have half the shit that we have um without Star Wars, without Lucas. What was it? Skywalker Productions or whatever. Like I forget what the hell they call it. Industrial Light and Magic. I forget which one they are. Are they Industrial Light and Magic? Is that who Lucasfilm did? I forget. Uh, Never seen it, heard of it. Can you say mama? Mama? Can you say mama's name? This stuff rings in my ear. Advantage to farm life. Send kids out to fenced pasture to play. There you go. There you go. Yeah, we didn't have that. My grandmother used to, like, when I was really young, she'd be like, you can go outside, but only play in the gate. The gate was not big. It was like big enough that you could put like one of those beach chairs, like a regular folding chair, and sit with your feet up on the gate. But it was like maybe, I don't know, the length of the house. Like it was as long as the house was wide. But you only had like 3 feet to like sit in. It's like, where am I going? It's just like put me in an outdoor playpen. I remember one kid was passing by with his mother and she started talking and didn't pay attention to him and he got his head stuck in the bars in between the 2 bars of the gate. And she had the nerve to be mad at us. My grandfather said, well, why aren't you, watching your own kid? I turned my back for a minute. He said, well, then you should have been a better mother and taught him that it was stupid to do that. He won't do it again. You're welcome. See, that's where I get my attitude from. It's my grandfather. He just, he didn't give a fuck. He'd be like, I know you're not blaming me. He never got upset. He was just like, oh, he won't do that again. You're welcome. Like, lesson learned. Sorry, I have to do your job for you. She wanted to like cut the gate and everything. We're like, no, he got in, he'll get out. Like, he'll be fine. I had to call the fire department. They're like trying to like pull the fucking bars apart because it was a wrought iron fence. You ain't moving that metal. You're just not. God, they tore down my whole house. That fence was still standing. It was still standing in one piece on its own. I was like, that was a good gate. God damn it. The fucker was heavy though. That was the whole point. We couldn't sneak into the house through the front because you'd hear the even with WD-40, didn't matter because it was so heavy. And then like it would close on its own no matter what you did, and it would bang. And it had that weird latch that went like up and down like that. So you would hear that, and that would wake my grandmother up, and she, nice hours you keep it. I've been downstairs this whole time, Graham. I swear to God, I just didn't come inside. Sure you have, you lying son of a bitch. Whatever. I was downstairs like for hours most of the time. She just didn't want to ever look and see what I was doing because whatever. I was young and wild, so whatever. The young beast actor, Nicholas Hoult? Whatever. Thank you, nerd. Don't have TV, but have old VHS and DVD movies for the kids. Aw. That's cool. You don't need cable anymore. Really don't. You don't need any of that. I still have VHS movies for my kids. Because there are some things they never put out on DVD, and I can't find them on streaming. I can't find good copies of them. Now, this could be a premonition or whatever the fuck it is, but one of my all-time favorite movies, and it's a terrible movie. It was terribly done, and it's not a good plot, and it's just... Ugh. But I love this movie. It's got Mark Hamill, Dennis Quaid, and Christy McNichol in it. And the name of it is The Night the Lights Went Out in Georgia. It was one of Dennis Quaid's very first films. And, like he was in Caveman. A lot of people don't know he was in Caveman and like stuff like that. But I love that movie. And I love the music in that movie. And I don't know why. It's terrible. The singing is terrible. But he's just the whole thing. Like even Christy McNichol's songs, like I love her songs. I have them all fucking memorized since I'm little. And Daddy used to laugh because he would be like, "You in this movie?" He was like, "What is it with you in this movie?" I don't know. I just love this movie. But yeah, The Night the Lights Went Out in Georgia. I was blown away when I was older and found out that Vicki Lawrence from Carol Burnett actually sang that song. I didn't know that. I didn't know she could sing. She was just always, Mama from Mama's Family. But yeah, she sang The Night the Lights Went Out in Georgia I think before Reba did. Might have been after. I don't know. But I mean, I love that movie. Mark Hamill. And he's like, here I thought you just wanted me for my body. And she's like, what would be wrong with that? He's like, I don't know. I don't know. It was horrible acting. And I fucking love that movie. I love it. She's got a dog named Boogie. Come on, Boogie. Dennis Quaid singing. If you don't know by now, I'll never get through. Oh my God. I love that movie. I got to watch it again. There's shitty versions on like YouTube or whatever. God, they're just so horribly done. But yeah, I do. I have it on VHS. Like the original VHS from the video store that closed. My father saw it. Daddy saw it on sale because they were doing a, buy all this, and he grabbed it for me. And I still have it. Due to the Outworld, first two movies, you're all still talking about Mortal Kombat. Jesus. Also, can't see Donnie Darko. Yep, Donnie Darko doing kick-ass Barsky. Yep, nope. Or the kid that was like, banging Jennifer Aniston. I just can't see it. Ewan is in a new movie with his wife. I think it's called The Gentleman in Moscow. Oh. I didn't know that. I forget who his new wife is. Bro, there's so much snow. All that white powder and nothing to snort. That's a shame. I never saw Brokeback, so I didn't even realize he was in it. So to me, he's always Donnie Darko, like Bud said. Yeah, no, he was in Brokeback. Him and Heath Ledger. And he's like, man, I wish I could quit you. It's like, God, this movie sucks. It just sucks. That movie made me detest Michelle Williams. I liked her as an actress before. I didn't love her, but I mean, she was tolerable. But after that movie, I was like, no. Mm-mm. She's like, Ines. I don't know why she had to say it like that, like this weird Ines. Like, put your tongue back in your mouth when you're talking. Yoga Hosers was done by Kevin Smith. Oh, then I definitely got to watch it because I'm a huge Kevin Smith, fan of his movies. Not of him, but his movies, they're Jersey, so they make me laugh. I loved Mallrats. Exactly, Sheila. I didn't get 5 minutes into Twilight before I said, oh, hell no. She's a terrible actress. She really, really is. Wolfram, I have a thing for wolves. I do. Listen, my ex-husband, his screen name on AOL was Growl. It was G, a bunch of R's, bunch of O's, bunch of W's, bunch of L's. And it intrigued me when I first saw it. So I said hi, and he sent me this picture, and he's got this t-shirt on, fitted t-shirt, looked good. He had big shoulders. He was just diesel. And I was like, oh, like I could go for that. But on the t-shirt, it said Alpha, which I should have sued him for false advertising. But there was a giant wolf head on the t-shirt. And I was like, "Aw." And he was like, "Yeah, I got a thing for wolves." He was like, "I'm very much like a wolf." So I called him Wolfie. That used to be like his nickname when I was in a good mood. I didn't call it to him much. But yeah, that was my first impression of him. That's what got me, was the wolf thing. And then he was like, "Yeah, I love vampires," and that like sealed the deal. I was like, "Oh, this is somebody I could actually have a conversation with for like a couple years." And sure enough, that's exactly what happened. There's no Wade Garrett in the new Roadhouse, then what's the point? What is the point? Sam Elliott's character was amazing. Well, Sam Elliott. I mean, come on, the man could tell you eat pork, and you're like, "Yes, sir." Like, I'll do whatever you want. Like, I'll go wherever you want me to go. Whatever you want to put in my mouth, you go right ahead. God damn it! I was gonna stop it halfway through saying it, and well, fuck it. Anyway, if they would have cast Jensen Ankle, I'm gonna try that again, Darth. If they would have cast Jensen Ackles and Jared Padalecki as Edward and Jacob in Twilight, oh my god, the visual! Oh my god! All right, but Padalecki would have had to be Edward because he's the sad sack, and Jensen would have made an amazing wolf. God, he'd make such a good wolf. He really would. Can you imagine him just like morphing out? I can imagine hearing in the wolf's head, "Son of a bitch." Like, he'd be humping everything under the sun. I have a thing for, yeah, you keep perking your ears up. Boobies? Yes. Boobies at the Deadpool theater. Deadpool's my jam. We went to see it in the theater too. Yep. Deadpool 2 sucked. It did. Deadpool 2 sucked. It did. I mean, I watched it, but I only watched it once, which tells you that it sucked. I've seen the original Deadpool like 2-3 dozen times. I remember the vid to that song. All those horny guys are running around with that chick. They're all good. I know. Was done by John Michael Montgomery first, right? Was that All for One? I don't remember. I think All for One was first. That was 1994 when that came out. Glad black people got away from the boy band vibe quickly. Yeah. Castro, what's up, baby? I know I'm late. Shut up. D12 is the only acceptable boy band. There's no acceptable boy band. No. No. The only boy band I will ever find acceptable is like just bands just with men in them. I don't like having like these young, like pubescent freaking boys with their cracking voices in there. Look at me, I'm full of energy, but I have no talent. Yay! Like, no, stop. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 the right stuff. Come on. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Underworld was a good vampire movie. Oh my god, yeah. Underworld and Blade. Yeah, all the Blade movies were good, even the Trinity one. But Underworld, I was like addicted to those storylines. And the more origins, now that's how you do an origin story. I mean, granted, there were a lot of fucking plot holes and like they fucked up a lot, but they were engaging in and of themselves. They were so good. So good. I really like the whole storyline of those. I hope they don't mess up the new Blade. Isn't the new guy gay? I thought they made him gay. Did they make Blade gay? Lost Boys wasn't good in You Fight Me. Lost Boys was a terrible movie. I loved it. I loved it because it was so bad. It was so bad. I wanted to get a fucking dog and just call him Nanook. I love that dog. But the whole premise of that movie was terrible. I love the grandfather though. And he's like, "God damn vampires." And the kids are just like, "What? Like you knew?" Lady Awesome Sky. Breaking news: the 22-year-old college student that was lost in Nashville has been found. Oh no, in the Cumberland River in West Nashville, about 8 miles from downtown. Damn. Sorry to hear that. I was hoping you were going somewhere happy with the has been found. Has been found alive and well, and we just don't hear that anymore. Near Dark is a great vampire movie. I've never seen that. I've never even heard of it. Wait, let me write that down. Near Dark. I got to go back and chat and write down the other ones. Oh, Dart, that was bad. I'm not repeating that. Wolfkin, do you want to watch? Oh, do you want? I tried watching What We Do in the Shadows. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't. It was. I only have a certain amount of stupid that I could deal with when I'm watching something, and that thing, I was like, really, really. Yeah, my friend Manny was like, "Come on, Shelly, you'll love it." I was like, "I tried, dude. I tried like 3 times because you insisted I was gonna like it, and I just didn't." I was like, "Aw." He was like, "I really thought you would get a kick out." No, I'm just not in that place. I'll probably like it like years from now, but right now, no. Still like the action in 3, but Deadpool and the young chick suck in that one. Yeah. I like Leave Shriver, but not that much. Well, I mean, I like him like that. Uh, didn't make the teenage character suck even half as much as a real teenager. That's true, isn't you? That's true. They always make the teenager like this highly moral, like super smart, makes adult decisions kind of kid, and you're just like, they're not like that. They're really not. Like teenagers are stupid, and the world revolves around them, but they know everything. Killing gay frogs. Yep, oddly specific. No, that was like the part that sticks out in my brain. Uh, the OG Star Wars practical effects, the last Starfire CGI. I'm way behind. I got to catch up. I've been wanting to watch Flight of the Navigator lately. I've never seen that. I mean, best Disney movie of my lifetime, mind you. The only thing that is close is Toy Story 1, but that was Disney Pixar, so it doesn't fucking count. I tried to watch all the police academies, but without a watch party, I just passed out. Yep. Yep. That's my problem. I start watching something and I wake up like on episode 8 and I'm like, I missed 7 episodes. I was asleep. Now I gotta go all the way back. Different cast from the movie I haven't seen. I didn't see the movie. Guess what I watched 2 nights ago on YouTube. Blood in, Blood out. Nice. Never Ending Story. They're trying to redo the Never Ending Story as a live action. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that. What's the name of the dragon in the Never Ending Story? Falcor. Fucker. Castro, I think Gosney did a stream on the best Disney movies. I'm partial to both Dumbo and Robin Hood, both for political reasons. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why. Fucker, but it's supposed to be said a different way to sound like fucker. Yep. 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 Ah, that's hilarious. Vicki Lawrence sang that song. I'm not that far. I'm only 10 minutes behind, but I feel like I said that like an hour ago. Wait a minute. Was it not produced in the US originally? Have I been watching a dub this whole time? Maybe. I love when my dog runs or my mom's shih tzu. Look like, oh yeah, because of the ears, and they're just that flying effect. I can't believe you watch movies. Aw. I mean, everybody in the District of Columbia could use a copy of Pinocchio. I mean, really. I can't wait for them to cut the little strings on Joe Biden because they're all Pinocchio. Like most of them are Pinocchio without the being a real boy part. Like the nose grows, but they have the strings attached, like the marionette. I'm not Englishing well, but my kids would have been going around school saying it that way, I'm sure. I told you, Katie couldn't pronounce Sparky. She's calling Fucky. I got called to school for that one. I was playing with Fucky last night. I was like, oh, God. Fucky, 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 Fucky. I was like, whatever. They were like, no, like, do you have, I was like, the dog's name is Sparky. I was like, Katie pronounces things weird. Ask her to say kitty cat. She says kitty cat, which in Italian is cat balls. You ask her to say socks and shoes, cocks and coos. Like, it's like, whatever. I mean, the child has, issues. What the fuck? They're like, well, if that's a problem, she should have speech. She's supposed to have speech anyway. Did you read the IEP? Fuck. Do you think they'd let us watch Indigenous Person in the Cupboard in current year? Oh, please. There's so many movies that we're like not supposed to watch. And I'm like, those are the best movies ever. And the more you tell me I'm not allowed to watch them, the more I'm going to watch them 2-3 times and tell everybody about them. Germanic language, fucker is such word. It's if you're drunk or not, you still talking in cursive. Oh my goodness, yes. I didn't think anybody else talked in fonts. I do. I do it all the time. Cursive, Comic Sans. Yeah, Comic Sans is when I'm fucked up. Because I'm just like reverting to like the stupidest basis like of myself. Show me a sober German. I'm never gonna fight about German. God, you and Bud go at it. God, it's funny. Just be nice. Tell me you don't know what D12 is without telling me you don't know what D12 is. I don't. I have no idea. Why would you do that to the poor doggo? No, Nanook. Nanook. That was the name of the dog in Lost Boys. His name was Nanook. He's a big, I think he was a big husky, wasn't he? He was like a big Malamute or something. He looked like a wolf. So of course I adored him. The Four Seasons was a boy band. No, they were a man band. They were men. They were grown. Especially by Jersey standards. Who's better at rapping, D12 or Slaughterhouse? I don't know any of these things. Not till your chat about D12 did I realize who that was. I was like, oh, a boy band I haven't heard of. I guess I need the Detroit connection. Yeah, no. I have no idea who that was. Blame Inya. Don't be blaming my Inya. Don't be blaming my Inya. It really depends on the song, though. D12 has some good ones in their catalog that never got played in the US. I have no idea who that is. Mostly crap. Of course, he owns both. Of course you do. Of course you do. He responds to your ex comments. That's awesome. That's awesome. Not feeling the new Crow movie. No, I don't want to see the new Crow movie. First of all, my ex-husband is a huge Crow fan. He swears he's like the Crow. I'm like, dude, no, you're Craven, not Raven. But yeah, he made me watch that goddamn movie so many times. Do you know what it's like getting into an argument with somebody and their only response is can't rain all the time? And I wanted to punch him in the face every time he said it. Every fucking time. I was like, do you ever have an original thought? Ever? Because all you do is give me lyrics. I can talk with lyrics. I could talk with, scripts, whatever. But I can also have a regular conversation without ever making a pop culture reference. That's all he knows how to do. You want to tell me without telling me? Tell me that you never left your house as, a child or as a teenager without telling me you never left your house as a child. You don't know how to have a conversation, but you could follow a movie script like nothing. I got something stuck in my damn teeth and it's driving me crazy. Because I was like, what am I going to eat? I have to eat something before I do this show, or else I'm not going to be able to put two sentences together, which I guess I should have ate more. The only thing that I had on hand ready was some cold chicken cutlets. So I grabbed one because I was like, protein, that's good for the morning. Because I wasn't trying to cook eggs in like the 2 minutes before I went live. So I just grabbed the cold chicken and I ate that, and now it's stuck in my damn teeth and I can't get it out. It's driving me crazy. I remember when Michelle was sick in the hospital, she was talking in wingdings for a bit of that. Yeah, I was. It just clicked what you just said. Inya had to say wingdings. Oh my God, I'm dying. No, it's true. I did. I really felt like my brain separated from my consciousness. Like my brain and my mouth worked independently of one another. I was in no way in control of that fucking car. Like there was no. Jesus was at the wheel and he was having fun. It was like Jesus doing the Daytona 500. Like, ugh. I say something similar to my husband. We all weren't blessed with cable growing up. Most of us went outside to play. Uh-huh. Yep. I just recently did after I followed. Oh, cool. I like Twitter, but it sucks me in and then I get stuck there. And it's like, ugh, really? Like, really? Anyway, I don't know how we devolved into this. I'm really just in a bullshitting mood. I'm not in a this is a show kind of what this is really just me sitting here going, hey guys, like we're on just a phone call. Because I don't care. I am serious out. I was serious all this week. And man, poor Winnie. Last night I was just so bitchy and so snappish. And everything he did or said, if he breathed, I would just burst into tears. And he was like, what are you doing? I'm sorry. He was just like, oh God. It's like, it's that time. I was like, it's gonna be that time soon. I could tell. I was like, dude, those 3 days are killer. I literally was sitting there laughing at something he said while I had tears rolling down my face. I was like, what is wrong with me? And then my brain said, hormones, bitch. And I was like, oh, that's right. I remember. God damn it. But yeah, I was biting his head off for everything. My son, too. My son was like, what is wrong with you? Is it like that time? I was like, it's getting there. He was like, mm-hmm. He's like, I'm going in my room. I'll see you in a couple days. Like, fuck you. Oh, I was so mad. Like, I'm not that bad, but like at night, it seems to always be at night. Like when I'm like all settled and everything's done for the day and I get to like kick back. My body's like, no, we're not relaxing. We're going to be in super bitch mode. Great. That's just great. It's just great. And I go looking for buttons to push. I have to stop myself from pushing everybody's buttons because I'm just like, oh, let me fight with this person. Let me fight with that person. Like, I love you, but I really want to punch you in the face because it would make me feel better. It has nothing to do with you. I just want to punch somebody in the face and you're in front of me. Like that's what I want to do. I know it would make me feel better, but I can't do that. Because punching people in the face is frowned upon. I don't know why. God. Settle your differences that way. It's better than, like really harming each other. Sage Bennett was with the plane from Kamikaze. Oh my God, you said that it made me think of something. I have to watch Tropic of Thunder again. I gotta write that down. Because it's been a long time since I've seen it. And I really do want to go back and watch that again. You're old when 23-year-olds look like children now. I mean, really. Uh huh. Absolutely. Absolutely. The last time I was, I like the last one night stand that I had was with the sensei, the senpai from karate. And I was, it was a long time ago. But, well, not that long ago, but it was long ago. I really thought that he was like 24 because he had told somebody that he was like 24 and I had overheard him. And then, like, things went the way they go. And I was like, how old are you? Because no, like, you even like you don't have the experience of a 24-year-old. There's no fucking way. I said, you're 24, right? And he was like, no. I was like, you're older? No. Fuck. I was like, can you drink legally? He was like, yes. I was like, oh, thank God. He was like, barely. I was like, oh my God. He was 22, y'all. Oh, I was like, oh my God. Because I think at the time my daughter was 23. And I was like, oh my God, no. I was like, that was it. I was like, nah, I'm done. I'm done. Not doing this, casual hookup thing anymore. Not doing it. Nope, 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 nope. That was the nail in the coffin for your girl. I was like, no, no. You're literally like 21 years younger than me. Which, that's why somebody called me. Oh, what they call me on YouTube? The predatory cougar. I was like, excuse me, not predatory. Cougar, yes. Predatory, no. I was like, I don't go looking for them. They come to me. But yeah, they're like, oh, it's great being a cougar. I'm like, no, it's not. No, because there's no style there. I would rather have to deal with the dude who could only go once but knows what he's doing than a dude that could go 9 times in one night and not one of those times is worth it because he's just so excited that he's having sex that he's just boom, 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 just jackhammering away. And you don't even really need to be there. I could have got up, made a sandwich, watched a movie, took a shower, came back, and he just would have not even noticed because he was just so like, oh my God, I'm having sex. Like, I mean, he was hot. And I was like, how do you, like, looking like you do, how do you not know how to fuck? I don't get it. Like, I don't understand, but I didn't say that. But I wanted to. And he was just like, did you have a great time? Mm-hmm, sure did. Here's your cookie. Bye. Do not text me again. Not my fault. He showed up at my house. Okay. You don't show up at a big. This is why the Fannie Willis thing makes me laugh. Because she's like, oh, he came over to do case study. Bullshit. When Senpai showed up at 1:00 in the morning, I was like, this dude wants to fuck. Like, he's down to fuck. That's the only reason he is here. And the only reason I let him in was because I was too. Otherwise, I would have gone to bed or watched a movie or read a book or I don't know, anything more worthwhile. He was just so happy I picked him over Sensei. I was like, Sensei's married. I wouldn't go there. He was like, that's the only reason. No. You're much. I prefer you. Yeah, no. Like, I mean, he was fine as hell. But Sensei was the whole package. Sensei would have rocked my world to the core, but he was married and I wasn't going there. Not that the offer wasn't on the table, but I wasn't going there. 22, 23. Aren't you a Mima or well on your way? Or she said, yeah, I'm an old Mima. Now he's backtracking. You're not that old. God, it doesn't matter. I wish I was a grandmother. I don't think I'll ever be a grandmother. Makes me sad. Jack Harlow, I don't know why he's sexy. I feel gross saying that, but damn, he has charisma. Who's Jack Harlow? Now I gotta look that up. God damn you. Jack Harlow. You think he's sexy? I mean, he's got a nice body. I'll give you that. Huh. Born March 13th. Oh, he just had a birthday. He's a baby, born 1998. Lord. Good God. What the kids call Riz. I don't understand that Riz thing. That's a word that escapes my vernacular. Like I'm not going there. It has a shelf life and it can die on that shelf. I can be charismatic and vulgar simultaneously. That's talent. Okay. I got no words. I got no words. I had my filter actually kicked in and said, "Don't be mean," because you're very charismatic, Darth. You are. You can be at any rate. You just choose to be an ass. I mean, if you're older than she is, so it's not an old Mima unless 40 is old. I mean, the new 40 ain't old. The old 40 was old. I loved turning 40. I was happy when I turned 40. I celebrated the shit out of that birthday. Man, I don't think I slept for like 3 days. Like that was the lost weekend. We went everywhere for my 40th birthday. Like I had all different groups of friends. I was literally like group hopping for like 3 days. It was great. It was go to this bar, go to that restaurant, go to this movie, go to this bar, go to that restaurant, go to the pool hall. Let's go bowling. Let's go, dancing. Let's do this. Let's do that. They were like, have you slept at all? Nope. Nope. We're good. Let's go. I had a great 40th birthday weekend. 30, not so much. 30, I spent by myself, married to the biggest jackass in the world. I just divorced him, but I was still living with him. So yeah, he didn't even want to go out to dinner for my birthday when I turned 30. I wanted to go to like dinner and go to the casino because we were living in Kansas. I wanted to go to the one in Missouri. It was only like 20 minutes away from me. And he gave me such a hard time. He would not go until he made me cry. It sucked. It was like one of the worst birthdays. All my birthdays with him sucked. You know what it is to be with somebody and they don't do anything for you? Not a cupcake, not even a cookie, not a flower, nothing, not even a card. And it's like, wow, tell me you don't give a shit without telling me you don't give a shit. 60 is old and also fuck the boomers. I'm turning 40 this year. 40, I'm telling you, 40 was great. 40 was an awakening for me. I felt completely renewed when I turned 40. I turned 50 in 9 days. On Easter Sunday, I turned 50. I did not see that coming. I never, in my wildest imaginations, thought I would hit 50. You don't know. I have 9 days left. I might not still. But yeah, because God has a sense of humor. But 50, half the century. How bracing is that? God, more than half my life is over. Even if I live to be 100, like half my life is over. And I'm like, what did you do with it? Well, I raised 2 humans. I educated a whole bunch more. That's about it. That's about it. I've crocheted a couple blankets and I've made a couple really nice, pieces of art. I've written some really god awful, poetry, and I've made no enemies. I don't really think I have enemies. Enemies actively work against you. I have nobody actively working against me. Let me knock on wood because I don't need that shit. I've made really good friends. I've had really intense relationships. I've loved a lot of people. I loved hard, like all in. And I had fun. I had so much fun. That's why, like, when I think about if something ever happens to me or whatever, I'm like, I'm good. I had a good life. I did. I had a good life. I lived my life. I didn't just exist. Right now I just exist. I'm just waiting for life to restart. But well, I'm waiting for the means so that I can restart my life. I should say it that way. But yeah, I lived every moment of my life. I lived it. And I loved it. I did. Being alive is an amazing thing. The world can be amazing. It could be a shit show, but there's so much beauty to be seen. And there's so much happiness to be had. And there's people whose stories you don't know yet. And just everything about life is just rich and lush. And sometimes it's so much and sometimes it's too much. But I wouldn't have traded my life for anything. My experiences made me who I am. I like me. I don't like me all the time. I could be a real bitch. And I like to start shit just because, if I fuck it up, at least it's my terms. I don't have to wait for it. I am impatient when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like if I feel something is going downhill, I will make sure because I'm an efficient person, I will speed the process up. I'll just help you along. But yeah, I don't think any of us really regret our lives. We're still here. Uh, my oldest found a picture of me at 23 in Europe, and it was crazy to think that picture is 23 years old too. Yep. Yep. I love it when my kids like look at old pictures of me and they're like, "You don't look much different." I mean, you look a little older, but like your face is the same, you're the same, your hair is like, you're a little grayer now, but that's about it. But like my son has seen like videos of me. He's like, "You're always the same." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like your personality. He goes, "You don't change." He was like, "I thought you'd be like a little like weirder when you were a kid." No, same as I am now. But that's because on video I behaved. They didn't get to see we didn't have video footage of me not being nice. So they don't need to know that. I'll tell them that when I'm like really old. That'll be the Thanksgiving. I'll be that grandma at the Thanksgiving is going, I remember getting bent over, blah, 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 blah. Oh, that's like I stopped in Shizzy this morning to leave a like I usually do. And I don't, like I said, I go to everybody's chats. I go to everybody's shows. I listen. Sometimes I listen at like 2 times speed. Sometimes I'm half listening. Sometimes I'm super in it, but very rarely will I chat because I just, it's so much to interact with people. It's so much. And I just, like here it's different. It's a whole different energy when I'm talking to you guys. But when I go to somebody else's chat, like, I don't know, they expect me to be a certain way. And I don't always have it in me to, you know, put the show on, to put that persona on. And it's not the chat that expects that. It's the creators. They expect me to be a certain way. And I just don't always have that energy to keep that vibe up. But I stopped into Shizzy's this morning, and the first thing I hear them say is something about a whip. And before I can even stop myself, I was like, "Did somebody say whip?" They went hysterical. They were like, "Ha ha! Of course she comes in at that point." I was like, "Somebody say whip? Did you call me? What happened?" And I was like, "Oh, you idiot! Now they know you're there. Now you gotta stay." Like, oh. So I stayed like 5 minutes, but I was like, "Nah, I gotta do my show, so I need coffee. Like, I need coffee." But I thought it was funny. But that's what people expect from me in other chats. Like they expect me to be all like, "Hey, what are you doing? Like, hey, come over here." I can't do that all the time. I just like I can't perform all the fucking time. And that part of my personality really takes like energy because if I let that part out without controlling it, I say outlandish shit. Like you guys have no idea how bad I can get. You have no idea. Uh-uh. Like everything you've seen from me is like still good behavior. Mm. Mimsy, that's the best compliment. Shelly, my older brothers tell me I haven't changed too. I'll take it. Yeah. I mean, my brothers, they get pissed because they're like, you still look like you looked when I was little. I'm like, maybe I was old then. They're like, you're such a bitch. Can't you just take a compliment? No, of course not. Like, of course not. And it's funny because they look the same to me, just bigger. But to them, they're like, oh my God, like I look more like my grandfather. I look more like my dad. I'm starting to look like my mother. And it's just like my one brother, he was like, he came to my house and I looked at him and I busted out laughing. And he was like, what? What was it? What is it? And I was like, did you dye your hair? Oh yeah, I'm trying something new. I was like, no, bitch. Nobody dyes their hair darker like that when they already have almost black hair. What's going on? You have gray hair. He was like, shut up. I was like, oh my God, men need to let that gray out. Y'all look better with it. You do. I don't care what anybody says. I love the way men age. I do. I I don't want some young, fresh faced, wet behind the ears motherfucker who, literally is just so happy they're, getting anything. They're just, pounding away. I need somebody with a little patina on them. Like I need experience. I need somebody who's mellowed with age a little bit, somebody who's not, completely off the fucking chain. I need a man who looks like a man. Like, I don't need some guy who somebody's gonna mistake for my son. Like, no, I need you to be like on the level with me. Or at least look a little older than me. But yeah, I don't know. Like men always the guys I know are like, "Oh, I'm getting old, I'm getting old, I'm getting old." And they mainly get pissed off because they can't do the physical things that they did before. And I'm like, "All right, so you don't have like like your muscles hurt now." Like they hurt because you're thinking you're 20 and you're not. Your body's like, "No, you have put me through the ringer for years. Like we've done the work. Give me a break. Let me relax a little. Like calm the fuck down. Calm your tits." But I don't know. I think men age beautifully. Like men tend to be more distinguished looking. If reliability and like safety and uh I don't know, just masculinity. If if they had a certain how do I say this? I'm trying to I don't know. If you could ascribe it to a look, it would be like an older man, like over 40, honestly. Like, as long as they're 40 or up, I tend to be like, okay, they're more, yeah, they've made it this far. They're a survivor. They're strong. It is a testament of strength to me. I'm more attracted to the older man now than I was. Like, it's nice to look at like these young bucks and they're all like smooth skinned and they got muscles and they got those chiseled jawlines and head full of hair, whatever. And I'm like, oh, you're yummy. You're eye candy, but you're completely useless to me. Like, completely, you have no life experience. You don't know what to do in an emergency. Like, you're not somebody that's going to be a team player. You're somebody literally have to take care of. No, like, I want to take care of you not out of obligation because you're not capable. I want to take care of you out of love and commitment and warmth and, because that's what I want to do. I don't want to do it because I have to, because you wouldn't survive otherwise. Like, I need a man who knows how to start a campfire and keep one going without without my intervention. I just want to be sitting next to the campfire with the thing of lighter fluid, occasionally going, fire. And then whoosh, like, that's my favorite thing ever. God, you put me next to a campfire with the big old thing of lighter fluid, and I will sit there just making it whoosh all night long. It's great. I love playing with fire. That should be on my goddamn tombstone. She liked to play with fire. Shelley Flambe. Do 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 do. I had a 5-year-old look at me and say, I figured you out. You're just a big kid that drives. That's amazing, Wolfkinder. That is amazing. See, now that's a compliment. They're like, oh, you're just a big kid, but you get to drink. That's basically what it comes down to, isn't it? Like I said, on a good day, I'm 16. On a bad day, I'm about 12. I just have to do the things that adults do, which sucks. I'm never going to get this thing out of my teeth. It's driving me crazy. Sits and scratches behind the ear. Hey, honey. Somebody throw a wool from a pig's ear, would you? I know he gets a little snacky. Mimsy, distinguished, yes. With salt and pepper, and his hair is always appreciated. I like a little, like, 5 o'clock shadow, like a little bit. They get that like little gruff look going. Not a lot, because then they just look unkempt. But like, I don't know, I just like an older man. Like, just a little older. Don't have to be like, I'm not looking to date like grandpa or nothing. I mean, he could be a grandpa, but not mine. Like, yeah. I need somebody who knows all my, pop culture references, somebody who lived in the same time I did. Like, I need that thread of familiarity. Definitely one of my life's top 10 moments. That is awesome. That is fucking awesome. I have some idea how bad you can get. Meh, a little bit. No, it can get bad. Oh, that's why that phone sex hotline was not. Everyone's like, "Oh my god, was it embarrassing?" Not at all. Not at all. I am so numb to all that shit. It's like, whatever. I could say whatever. I was looking at stuff on the internet, right? And I was like, I wonder if these guys want me to like sit and just talk, or if we should take quizzes. I was thinking of taking a quiz. There's this, it's called queendom.com, which is just, I didn't pick it for that. It just had like the cutest, tests. Like, it had the most like tests, like dysfunctionality, friendship, all different things. And some of them are just really funny. But I kind of want to take some. So You guys are gonna sit here and watch while I take a test. Let's see. Share screen. Uh, this one jumped out at me. Let me make sure that. Dun, 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 dun. You're gonna get to see all my tabs, but I really don't give a fuck. Or maybe you won't. Let's see. Why is it so little? There we go. That's better. Is that better? I posted that pic my daughter found in Discord. Cool. I'll look at it as soon as I go over because you know damn well that it takes out my mic. Let me see. I could look on my phone. Wait. What the hell's wrong with my phone? Let's see. Dem bone, dem bone. Dem bones, dem bones. I'm gonna artwork. Here we go. Oh, look at you. Oh my God, you look exactly like you looked in my head. How fucking awesome is that? That's how you look in my head. Look at you with her people repellent. You are gorgeous, mama. Jesus. Yep, that's how you look in my head. That is so funny. I wonder how many other people out there look like I imagine them to look. But yeah, that's I just picture you with like longer flowing hair now and more like I don't know, I always picture you with like loose clothing, like the, like the long skirts to the floor. Like I don't know, you're just very flowy, very earth mother to me. I don't know, it's weird. I mean, it's not weird, but it's weird. It's weird that I picture you like that. That's what I'm saying. All right. So what is this? Who's your rock star soulmate? But you are gorgeous. I'll give you that. Oof. This jumped out at me. I think it's funny. And then you see this guy, and I'm like, I wonder, I guarantee that, you know, I'm not gonna say it. But I have a thing about guitars. Continue now, start over because I didn't take it. I just looked at it. Who's your rock star soulmate? I hate that this like this. Anyway, 5 questions. In 5 questions, they're gonna tell me who my rock star soulmate is, y'all. What is your ideal car? A lowrider with chrome wheels and tinted windows. No, that's like a coffin, which is exactly what that is. A rough and tough pickup truck or a fancy sports car. I've owned all 3. I've driven all 3, so rough and tough pickup truck is generally where I'm happiest. Let's see. You would be most upset if your mom threw out your autographed Tupac bandana. Oh yeah, that's the one for me. Your worn out jean jacket or your poetry book. Definitely my jeans jacket. Definitely the jeans jacket. I would cut a bitch if they threw out my fucking jeans jacket. Who's your rock star soulmate? What's your favorite movie? 8 Mile, School of Rock, Crossroads. Crossroads sucked. It sucked. That was the one with Ralph Macchio and oh god, what was that black dude? I can't remember his name. 8 Miles, no. So I don't like any of these. I don't like any of them. Like any. But I guess that's the least of the 3 evils. Uh what would you most like to learn in music class? How to lay down a funky bass line? Doom 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 doom. How to wail on the guitar or how to hit those high C's? I don't know. Okay, for me, it's gonna have to be the bass line. I don't know why. I know I'm not talented enough to fucking play guitar. I don't even try. Which female artist do you admire most? Cardi B, Billie Eilish, Taylor Swift? None of the above. This test sucks. It sucks. God. You know what? I'm going to pick Cardi B because I fucking hate Taylor Swift. And Billie Eilish can go suck it. Oh, seeing it picked. Oh my goodness. Who's your rockstar soulmate? Sam Hunt, John Legend, or John Bon Jovi? You like easygoing guys who could be laid back and play it cool, but could also rock out when the moment calls for it. These guys are cool, calm, and quietly confident. Their versatile personalities complement your equally versatile lifestyle. How could anyone resist these guys? I mean, who's Sam Hunt? And I know I'm going to get shit for saying that, but whatever. Who's Sam Hunt? He sings about forgiveness, channels Johnny Cash and June Carter with his wife Hannah. Things locked up. I mean, I have no idea who he's hot looking. 39, not bad. I've never heard of him though. But John Legend, I mean, he does that one song. What would I do without your smart mouth? Drawing me in and then kicking me out. Yeah. And you know there's lines in it, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then John Bon Jovi, I mean, come on. Come on. Mariah Carey has the best high C's. I agree. I agree. Wolf Kinder said, who's even considered a rock star now? Uh-huh. I know. I'm like that now. However, back then I was in another country, so turtlenecks were so showing. No showing skin. I get it. I get it. Oh yeah, that's the one you touch my Tupac Eddie. Oh, lady, you would get along so well with my friend Spanky. He was all about Tupac. And he's funny. He's like my personality. He's like me, but male, and he likes Tupac. He's more hood than I am. I can no longer participate in this if those. That's why I picked Cardi B. She was the least of the of the evils. I'm not missing anything. What age group was this aimed at? I'm assuming like Gen X because there are no rock stars anymore. Rock star is not a thing. We are the generation of the big hair band. Let's see what else is there. There are all sorts of ones. There's what kind of dessert are you? No. What to wear on spring break? Exactly what I'm wearing now. I'm on spring break. I'm on perpetual spring break. What's your inner wild beast? What's your theme song? Oh, I can't wait. Look at this bitch with her purple hair. Stop. Stop with the purple hair. She's cute though. I'd do her. I don't know. I like the purple hair, but I like it better on Emily D. Baker. Let's get started. What the hell? She looks like she's getting it up the ass while she's like, words. My eyebrows are burning. That's what she's singing. My eyebrows are burning. Take it out. Take it out. Take it out. That's what this bitch is saying. But I'm sorry. No. Who chose this picture? Who chose it? They should be fired right now. Stop it. With her white ass legs. Girl, the SUN. Jesus. You want music that'll make you think, feel, dance, energetic dance. I always want music that'll make me dance. always. Which extracurricular activity would you choose? Theater, I want to step into other realities. Being a peer mentor, helping others is it's my specialty. Um, I thought Sith Lords were my specialty, but whatever. Cheerleading, I got moves. SAS is really tough because we no. What the hell was the song that we sang? And SAS is really hot because we got something they don't got. We got the soul. We got the beat. We're gonna knock those turkeys on their seat. That was the very first cheer I ever learned. And yes, I was a cheerleader. Fuck you all. But yeah, that was the very first one I learned. I was in second grade, I think. No, it was first grade because that was one of the biddies. We were the biddies. But yeah, essay. And I remember, ready? Okay. Like with my hands on my head and then doing the whole, because they teach you, cheering is very like intense. They teach you how to smile a certain way, you gotta clap a certain way, you gotta move. It's jerky fucking movement. I hated it. Ah, and I was always the one like, oh, she's a little thrower. Great. It's just great. I hate heights. Yeah, let's put her on her shoulders. No, I don't want to be up there. Cheerleading, I got moves, a self-defense class, karate chop. Honestly, of those three things, yep, karate. That's for me. I loved kickboxing class. If only I hadn't screwed the teacher. Number 3, you just found a puppy on your doorstep. What do you name him? Mr. Kitty, because irony rules. No, don't do that. Don't give that dog a complex. Oh my God. Chance. I mean, what are the odds? Guys, my first dog's name was Chance. Remember? Oh, yep, definitely. That's one for me. The other options are espresso. He's got as much energy as I do. No. That would be a very laid back puppy, let me tell you. That puppy be like, I want to go for a walk, but fuck it. Like, I'll just play another game, shall. Rocky, watch out. He's a fighter. No, Chance is definitely the way to. Oh my God. Oh, I hear you, puppy. I know you're watching. That was a sign. I need, yeah, go ahead. She's sucking up green shit. That's just great. I need music on when I'm winding down and relaxing, try to sort out my life, getting ready to go out, or exercising furiously. That last one was funny. Getting ready to go out, trying to sort out my life, winding down and relaxing. I don't know. I have music going all the time in my head. So, but no, I guess I definitely need music on when I'm getting ready to go out, without a doubt. That puts me in a whole different mood. This bitch getting fingered by a skeleton. Stop it. My favorite concert going accessory is my trusty sneaks. I could stand for hours. My cell phone so I can call a friend and let her listen. My glitter makeup so the band can spot me in the crowd. My black leather bracelet. None of those. My boots so I could stand comfortably and about 4 inches taller than normal and kick the shit out of anybody that gets too close to me. But I'll go with sneaks. I guess shoe is a theme. You're about to go to a friend's house when she calls to say she has to cancel. Again, what do? Fucking celebrate is what I celebrate. Stay home and curl up with the book I've been wanting to finish. No. Hope that she's okay, but to be honest, I'd be a bit disappointed. Be disappointed that she's okay? Oh, disappointed that she's not going out. That is not phrased well. Call another friend. Somebody will feel like partying. Get kind of angry with her. No. I wouldn't be disappointed, but I guess I'd stay home with a book. I definitely wouldn't make new plans because I mean, if you say no, I'm like, okay, I just turn off that whole, oh, I have to be an extrovert tonight? Okay. Your report card arrived and you didn't do as well as expected. I mean, what are you grading me on? Because I haven't had a report card in many, many years. What do you think? Oh, well, there's more to life than grades. I'll bounce back and do better next time. Whatever, no biggie. I need to give someone a piece of my mind. None of the above. I'd probably be I'd be like, what the fuck is this bullshit? All right, I guess I need to give somebody a piece of my mind is gonna have to be how it goes. All right, so what's my theme song? Strawberry Swing by Coldplay, What a Wonderful World by Louis Armstrong, or Come Away with Me by Nora Jones. What a Wonderful World is my jam, but not Louis Armstrong's. The Ramones. I love the Ramones version. That makes me so, I mean, it's like an instant happiness for me. It's like, I see Scott. I'm like, yeah, here we go. I'm just ready. Oh, I love those. I don't know the other songs. It's like, whatever. What about you guys? Let me check the chat. Hey, Suzanne, what's up? How you doing? Uh, Based on the options, I have to say this was aimed at millennials. No, Gen X. It was. I think it was aimed at Gen X. The most admirable female performer is Tina Turner. I'll agree with that. That woman was rocking out until the day she died. Like she, you ever look at her legs, the muscles in her legs and in her arms? Holy shit. I'm like, see, Michelle Obama wished she looked like Tina Turner, or he looked like Tina Turner. But yeah, no, she was an amazing performance. I watched a concert that she did, like a performance that she did with Mick Jagger. Oh my God, it was phenomenal. I was so into it. I called my brother Spanky when I was little. His name is Frankie. Aww. Yeah, our Spanky is David. His name is David, but he was always like Spanky from the Little Rascals. He was always the tiniest of the crew. I'm literally the only person who calls him Spanky anymore. Everybody else, they're like, oh, David, Dave, whatever. And I'm like, Spanky. And he's like, you're the only one. And he hates when I call him David because I say David. He's like, why are you mad? What did I do? I didn't do nothing. It wasn't me. I swear to God, I'm sorry. I'm like, what the fuck? That's your name. He's like, you only call me David when you're mad. It's true though. It's like what I save people's names for when I'm like in super serious mode. Like, I know Dart's name. If I needed his attention, I would say his real name. Not here, obviously, but like in private, like if I needed him to like focus and like get out of I'd say his name. I wouldn't call him Darth. I wouldn't call him Dorothy. I wouldn't call him Mr. Hideous. I wouldn't call him asshole. Nothing. I would say his name. And that's why when I say people's real names, they're like, "What? Oh my God, are you mad? What did I do? Like, like what's going on?" Bent over like that. She's squeaking into the microphone. No, Michelle. Jesus is son, not son. She needs Jesus, but did you see the color of her legs compared to her shoulders? Shit. You're definitely the peer mentor, though. That's literally what you're doing here. I mean, but would I prefer it? I don't know. Like if I could be doing another fun thing right now, what would I be doing? I'd probably still be here. This shit is addictive. Y'all are addictive. You're like crack, but like in a good way. You're Quaaludes for me. There you go. I mellow out and then like it kicks in and I'm on a whole different plane. You are my Quaalude crew. Damn it. That's what I should have named the friggin' I went with the mafia thing. I should have named you guys the Quaalude crew. I don't think YouTube would have appreciated me naming you all different levels of drugs. Would have been funny as shit to me though. Suzanne, I hope you're doing well. You got 7. Oh, you had 7 kittens lost too. Oh, I'm sorry. But yay for the rest of them. Oh, make sure you post pictures on Discord. All of the above. Nice. Oh, I'm so glad she's done having them. I hope she gets a lot of rest, that mama, because they're gonna suck her dry. Oh, so many hellos, so many hellos. I love it. Is that why people wear glitter to concerts? I don't know. I guess I never imagined that was the reason. I just thought that they were tacky. Like, I love glitter. I don't want to wear it. You wear glitter when you work with it. That's enough for me. Can you imagine trying to get that glitter off your skin? I've worn the glitter nail polish. That shit is impossible to get off your nails. I had to go get the friggin' Dremel to get that shit off my nails. It would not come off. No matter, I used plain acetone, 100% acetone, nothing. I was like, what is it? Like the indestructible polish? If they painted buildings with this, they'd never have to repaint in life. Like, ugh. She got her ass whooped a lot, Tina. I mean, yeah, I know. Ike was an asshole. But you know what? It made her a stronger person. I watched the movie with Angela Bassett as Tina. So now whenever I hear of Tina Turner, I think of that movie and Angela. Yep. I kind of mixed the 2 Angela Bassett roles that I remember together. The one where the guy leaves her and he's like, I'm getting a divorce and whatever. And she puts all his shit in the car and sets the car on fire. That and Tina Turner. Like, I wish Tina Turner would have done that to Ike shit. I really do. I think he fully deserved that treatment. Asshole. Friggin' lewds. See, they get rid of all the good drugs, Like, they get rid of the fun ones. Speaking of which, chronic tardiness. Oh, where's my vape? God damn it. I'll hit that with you. Let's go. Come on. There we go. You know what it is? It's so cold in here that the oil is taking like long to like heat up. So it's like it won't come out until I like heat it up for a minute. It sucks. Chronic tardiness. All right, what else is there? We have, I think these are funny looking. Wait, the baby fever test? No. Class reunion test? No. Dysfunctional family? We already know the answer to that one. Friendship? The liberal parent test. Oh, let's see what this one is, y'all. This should be fun. OMG. First of all, that baby's so cute. I want to bite him. Oh my God. Look at the curls. Look at the curls. Daddy's a beta, but whatever. Some parents feel that their children need firm boundaries. Others believe they need more freedom. What kind of parent are you? The kind who's done parenting. Leave me alone. Your teenager wants to know when you lost your virginity. Do you tell the truth? I told Katie because she needed to know the dangers that were out there. And I did tell, because Connor asked me, because he woke me up one day. And the first thing out of his mouth was, Mom, what's grape? At 4:00 in the morning. He held my eyelid open and was like, Mom, what's grape? And I was like, wait, what? I was like, I'm awake, but what? Like, what? He heard that in school, and that was a whole conversation. He was like, how do you know? And da, 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 da. And I was like, oh, Connor. And he was like, I don't need details, but like, do you know? And I was like, yeah. And we got into that. That was a heavy conversation. I'm honest with my kids, but I don't give them details, but I want them to be aware of the dangers that are out there. I also wanted my daughter to realize, don't do it. Don't you be like me. Be better. Your teenager wants to get high on marijuana for the first time with you. Would you allow it? If they're over 18, like if they're legally an adult and they could legally do it, maybe. Um, I let Katie drink when she was 21. I in fact got her drunk on disgusting alcohol, and she never wanted to drink again after that. That's why I did it. Um, I don't think my son would ever be interested in that. He's not into any of that. Like he thinks I'm weird. Like he sees the vape and he looks at me. He's like, "Why do you do that? It just makes you giggle and then you go to sleep." That's why. Like, that's why. Because I get to go to sleep. He's like, "Oh, I get it." Yeah, my kids aren't. I mean, would I allow it? I would rather they do it with me than anywhere else, but I wouldn't encourage it. I don't know how to answer this question. Would I allow, I guess yes, I'd have to because I'd be afraid they're like me. They'd just go out and do it with somebody else and I don't want somebody lacing their shit. Your teenage daughter wants a boob job. Do you get her one? Nope. That was an easy one. You and your spouse are having sex when your 6-year-old walks in. What do you do? Quickly usher him or her back to bed, make up an explanation that I know he or she will believe. We were wrestling. Sit my child and explain the birds. And be, no, it's get the fuck out. Close the door. Close the door. God damn it. Don't you knock. First of all, that door would have been locked. Okay. We ain't, I don't fuck around with that. Nope, 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 nope. Where have all the rebels gone? What is that? I mean, I get like, what? Oh no, stop it. Your 12-year-old brings home a new friend who is the same age but has a punk haircut and lots of piercings. What do you do? I mean, it's not my kid. What the fuck? It's not my fucking problem. Forbid my child to hang out with this kid, express my concern about this new friend, but let my child use his or her own judgment, keep my nose out of my child's social life. Oh, that third one's never going to happen. Nope. And forbidding would only make him be like, well, now I'm going to go get piercing. I guess express my concern. But I mean, just because somebody's got piercings, I don't put that on the kid. I put that on the parent for letting them get all those goddamn piercings. Like, how stupid are you? Like, you could hang out with him when you're here in front of me. Like, there's caveats. These questions are too black and white. Would you let your kids swear in front of you? Absolutely. Better in front of me than anybody else. If you spend time in jail as a youth, would you tell your child? Yes, because don't be stupid like mommy. Although I never went to jail, I never even got arrested. So for all those thinking I was a degenerate, would you ever spank your child? Katie got spanked when she was really little, like twice. Not hard either. It was just one was I reached out and I smacked her on the ass in a panic, and I like beat myself up for it for like weeks. And the other one was that she was literally playing with fire, and she just had an attitude about it, and she thought who the fuck she was, and she was like 8. And I reached out and I smacked her ass so hard because she wasn't like taking me seriously at all, and I lost my temper. Uh, if your adopted child wanted to find his or her biological parents, would you help? Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I? Your 21-year-old son daughter has decided to get into the porn industry. Do you support it? No, I really don't. I really fucking don't. Don't do it. What does your score mean? My score is 55%. That's not fair though. Your parenting approach seems to be a mix of liberal and conservative principles. In certain situations, you take an open-minded, relaxed approach. Yeah, because I have very stubborn children. You'll let your children make their own decisions and will speak openly with them on sensitive topics. Yep. In other circumstances, you set stricter boundaries, especially if you feel a certain behavior or decision might harm your child. This likely means that you make your parenting decisions on a case-by-case basis. I mean, that's what you have to do. And no matter what you think you're gonna do, these kids will hit you with scenarios you never dreamed of. I have been in situations where I'm like, "How is this even happening right now?" Like, where did this come from? Like, how did we get here? You wanna give your kids room to mess up so that they'll learn valuable lessons, but you also don't wanna encourage destructive habits. This is actually pretty spot on. Essentially, you try to provide guidance for your kids without being overly imposing and restrictive, and you strive to keep the lines of communication open. This is the parenting approach that is believed to be the most beneficial, a balance of firmness and responsiveness. Keep it up. Well, I'm so glad I have Queendom's approval. Thank you so much for the validation. I appreciate it, you bastards. Um, I mean, that's common sense parenting, isn't it? I would think. No? Lady said, I specifically think of the restaurant scene, anime, or her singing in her arms. Oh, goodness. I smoke with my daughter. However, she's 28, not underage. Yeah. I mean, as long as they're grown, I'd rather them freaking do it with me than with anybody else. But I'm not gonna like the under 18. No, you're still usually forming. Let's not fuck you up. I know what drugs do to a young mind. Let's not go there. We were just playing leapfrog. Oh my goodness. Spank just enough to teach a lesson, not to harm. Yeah. It was the spank was always more for the shock value. You know, like she'd be like, I can't believe you did that. But bitch, she'll tell you exactly how many times she's been smacked on the ass. Cause yeah, spanking wasn't what it was, a smack on the ass is what it was. But I did hit her in the mouth once when she was grown. She was like 22 and she had like such an attitude and she's talking to me. And all she like the word bitch came out of her mouth, and all of a sudden she was like, oh, and I was like, oh my God, I inherited grandma's ninja skills. I didn't even realize I smacked her in the mouth. Like, no, you did not just call me a bitch. Girl, you want to live to see tomorrow? I am your mother. You will not talk to me. And I tell my daughter that I'm like, who are you talking to like that? What? I didn't know. I was talking to myself. I'm like, you're talking to yourself. You were just talking to me. You better change your tone. But watch that attitude because you don't want me getting like. She's like, no. Mm-hmm. Suzanne said, lady, I've smoked with my kids as well. There you go. Darth, I mean, balance. Yeah. Each child is its own separate super demon. Yep. You need to raise them each differently. Yeah, I can't talk to my son the way I talk to my daughter. I tell Katie because I said so, and she goes, okay, and runs away. I tell Connor that, he goes, that's not a reason. Like, come back to me when you have a real reason. Have fun thinking of one. Connor is all me. Katie is me when I was younger. Like, the whole obedient, like, scared of my own shadow me. Connor is more the balls out, stubborn, I'm being an asshole just because I can me. Like, it's who he is. And yet they're both very, very loving and kind. But again, when they want to be, they're the cats. Oh, look at me, tell me I'm pretty, pet me. Now stop it. Like, I love you. Wait. Back listening, I'm ignoring my phone for the rest of the day. Oh, girl. He said, Dart said, you would think, have you seen parents these days? Not really. I mean, I don't really go anywhere. I don't see anybody. Oh my God, that page has a test for baby rabies. Oh, stop it. Stop. Suzanne said, yep, Harlem looked at me one day and straight up looked at me and said, are you effing stoned? Like, duh. It didn't end well for him that day. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. It's like, I love your personality, but don't direct it at me. Like, you better come at me correct. If my kid acts a fool in school, he knows he gets his butt busted. Uh, and that's about the only time so he behaves at school. Good. Darth actually talked me through that one a while back because I didn't want to spank him, but she was being a tyrant at school. Yep. It's right in the middle of the page. Take the baby rabies test. One ass whooping and it worked. Good, Inya. Good. Yeah, I was struggling for a long time with Connor. Sometimes I still struggle, but not as much. And I had to ask Winning for help because I'm not a dad. I'm not capable of being a dad. That's not a role I know. Like with Katie, it's different, but with the boy, they need that discipline. They need that authority. They need, they also need options to make them step up and be men. And I didn't know how to do that. So I would try, just dealing with him the way I would deal with any of the kids in class or, my daughter. And it just wasn't working. And he was giving me tips and it was working. And I was like, oh my God, like he's actually doing things. But yeah, no, Winning does help me out a lot with Connor. Because I'm not a disciplinarian. I'm a hard ass. Yeah. I have rules and stuff, but like discipline is not my strong suit. I'm more of a comforter. I'm the one that'll coax you into doing something. Or, I'll negotiate. And sometimes you can't negotiate. Yeah, and I don't know how to draw a hard line. So he helped me with that. He did many times. And he'll continue to help me with that. The baby rabies test. Dear God. Um Sometimes it's warranted. Absolutely. Listen, I don't condemn anybody's parenting. I'm the person who told my son that he was going to have a hand grow out of his stomach because he wouldn't stop biting his nails. Bad parenting? Maybe. Effective? Fuck yes. Like he never ever did that again. I'm much better at raising boys than girls. Yeah. And he gonna recognize. I think Connor has realized you have no authority, but he's also still kind of dependent on you. He seems quite the clever lad, which gives me hope that he'll be fine on his own. I think he was I think he was ready to start doing for himself long before I let him. I think I coddled him a little too much and he resents quite a bit of me for it. Because he's like, he goes down, he goes to the store now, he goes like across town. He walked to my mother's house one day and I never thought I'd get him like I never thought he'd get to that point. And the fact that he did it without me bugged me because I wasn't there to see it. I was stuck here. And it was just like, but I mean, he's a good boy. Don't get me wrong. He's a very good kid. It's just, I really do think like I held him back quite a bit. And I think he knew how to manipulate my emotions and he did it well. And he still knows how to do it well. And we're now working on him being a sore loser. I don't know where he gets that from. But he can't lose without a meltdown. See, I'm a great loser, but my son, in the beginning, he wasn't. And so I purposely would beat him at everything. I was like, listen, it's desensitization. Like, you want to beat me? Get better at it. That's how my dad taught me. That's how daddy did it with me. He beat me at every game we ever played except cards until the day I beat him. We were playing checkers and I beat him. And we both like stepped back from the thing. We just kind of stared at it and then looked to one another. And he was like, "You did it! I beat you." I will never forget that day. And to this day, I can play a mean game of checkers. But my mother used to be like, "Why don't you just let her win? Let her win." He was like, "She's not a sore loser. She's not taking it hard." He's like, "She'll win when she's able to win, when it's hers. I'm not going to give it to her." Yeah, so I worked for it. But that's one thing with my son. Everybody's like, "Oh my God, let him win." No, fuck it. I'll deal with the meltdown. He'll be fine. He'll get over it. And I would beat him at everything until the day he beat me. And he was like, "Yes, suck it in your face." I was like, "All right, go ahead. You got 5 minutes of this. That's all you're getting." Like, that's all I'm giving you. Say whatever the fuck you want to say. And he was just like, "You suck, loser, you boomer." He like celebrated that shit. And I just sat there and took it with a smile on my face, going, I'm watching the clock. Like, let's go, get it all out. And then he sat back down when his 5 minutes were up and he was like, "Let's play again." I was like, "I'm going to kick your ass." He was like, "Yeah, I figure." It's like, because now you want to beat me. Maybe I should quit while I'm ahead. I was like, that's really a good rule of thumb. But yeah, no, it was a good day. What the hell were we playing? I think we were playing Scrabble, if I'm not mistaken. I think we were playing Scrabble because he's a brain game kind of kid. We used to play like Sorry, and he used to get like, and Candyland. He used to get aggravated because he's like, "This is so fucking boring. Like, so stupid." He likes games that you have to think. Yeah, I know he plays a lot of online chess. Chess is way beyond my scope. I tried learning so many times. I can't do it because I can't learn from a computer. And my ex-husband was terrible at explaining it to me. Someday somebody will teach me chess, but it's not going to be a computer. I never negotiated with terrorists, so my kids follow the rules or suffer the consequences. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of people that are parents have a partner, and I'm by myself. So if they turn against me, it's 2 against 1. It's not fair. Like, I got nobody to watch over me when I'm sleeping if they're mad at me. Shelly, his ASD will help him get it together. I hope so. None of that actually surprises me. Taking away TV, phone. I told you I cut Katie's power because she hid a power cord because I wasn't going to try to like pull the whole TV out of it. I just removed the power cord. And I heard, like noise. She had stashed away a power cord and used that. It was like an extension cord. Because the TV was like far away from the outlet. And she had stashed one away. And I was like, "Yeah, bitch. Okay." And I went right over to circuit breaker. Flip. She's like, "Oh, what did you do? You don't need light. Here's a flashlight. Here's some batteries. Bye." And that was it. She was mad. She was mad. I was like, you can be mad, but you can be mad and read a book in the dark. Yeah, no, I was so pissed. And I kept the electric off. What the fuck? It was beautiful weather outside. She had a window open. She didn't need the air conditioner on. She didn't need the heat on. It was perfect. Guess what, bitch? Be zen and commune with nature. Like, you'll be fine. I was he did a beatdown, rightfully so, on the neighbor's grandson. He's a bully and is mean. His dad and sister told him to fight him. He did, and they caught it on ring camera. Ooh, he got enough and tore him up. Oof. I've been doing that with Connect 4 and Sorry. I love Connect 4. Oh my God. I can still hear the click, 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 click. I don't know. I love that sound. I don't know why. No idea why. I bought him Connect 4. I bought the big one. It was like this giant thing that, we had to like put together and set up. But it was fun. It was like a $5 buy. But he was like, "Oh my God, it's huge." We had such a good time. I'm not a loser. I will straight up cheat to win. Yeah, If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. The only thing is he doesn't cheat as well as I do. So I can see him cheating. And he knows because I'll start singing The Gambler when when I catch him cheating, and he's like, all right, fine. Because I don't want to say I see you cheating. I'm like, on a warm summer's eve. He's like, God damn it. I'm like, learn better. Practice. Like sleight of hand is a wonderful thing. T3. I was so mad at the boys not listening to my rules. They took me seriously when they watched me smash all their gaming consoles with a hammer. And I sat down with a cup of tea. Oh, see, that's a lot of money. No. Although I've done that. I told you I broke the iPad in half because I just couldn't take it. I just couldn't. And this was when they were like $900 each. But I had a good job. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, nope. Mm-mm. Yeah, I broke that bitch into a million pieces. And then I sent it back to them and said, this was broken. And they were like, we can't fix that. I was like, well, this was back when their policy was either we fix it or we replace it. I was like, well, better replace it. They were like, what happened to it? It fell off the table. It just landed on the floor, and that looks like that. Shattered. It was shattered. The metal was bent, like dented and everything. Like oh God, I lost my mind that day. I remember learning to lose with Sorry when I was 6. It felt so bad to lose. It never bothered me to lose. It never did. Don't mind, Darth. He'll throw 3 chips in at a time. Butthole. Nice. I hate playing Risk. I hate it so much. There's way too much thinking involved in that. That's strategy thinking. I can't. Like, I can't relax. I'd be like, I would definitely take that one more seriously. I'd probably like not lose well. Would lose badly, but I'd be like I'd bitch. It wouldn't be fun for me. Harlem used to play chess at the mall with the old geezers. Life-size pieces when he was a toddler. Aw, that's so cute. Hey, T-Rex, what's up? What is up? Yeah, we have a lot of the chess setups in the park here. You see all the old men sitting there. Occasionally, some young guy will come along all like cocksure and then leave dejected with his head down. Because those old men will kick your ass. They've been playing that shit all day, every day for decades. My dad taught me craps. Oh my goodness. You fuck with the bull, you get the horns. You know what I'm saying? Took all the money I had saved for horseback riding. Told me never gamble with money you can't afford to lose. Hand me my money back. Lesson learned. There you go. There you go. And never ever gamble with somebody else's money that you've borrowed. Like if you got to take out a loan, then you should not be gambling. If you say, I just need $5, that's $5 you shouldn't be gambling with. Don't do it. That is a slippery fucking slope. Give yourself a budget and say, this is money I can afford to literally set on fire. Because that's exactly what might happen. Because poof, up in smoke it goes. I know people who used to gamble with their rent money. And I'd be like, what is wrong with you? It's fine. I'll win it back. What do you mean win it back? With what? That was your rent money. Like, that's all the money you got, bro. Like, are you kidding me? Yeah, no, that's definitely, and playing craps, first of all, is not a smart thing to do. You're almost guaranteed to fucking lose. I don't know. They always played street craps over here. Everybody, there was always the rolling dice game. It was funny. All the old men used to do it. Like, that's something that they never lost. That was the old Hoboken that they never lost. Even in their 70s, they'd be outside the Italian club. They have like all these, like, they have the bocce ball court, they have pinball machines, they have a billiards table. What are they doing? They're standing on the sidewalk throwing dice against the building. So It's like, and having a great time. They're all around each other, like causing a ruckus. And iPads are like $2,000 now. Now the good ones are, but you can get decent iPads for like $600. I've done it. You canceled your cable HC? Good. I canceled mine. I canceled everything but the basic because and there's no box for it to be hooked up to. I'm paying for cable that's not even hooked up because it costs me less to have the phone line, the cable, and the internet than it does just to have the internet. How does that make sense? I actually spend $80 less for the triple play than if I just got the internet and just basic internet. It's ridiculous, the fucking barrel they have you over. I still have a landline. I have no phone hooked up to it. So, I mean, people can call it as much as they want, but it ain't ringing. Every once in a while I'll go on like the cable website and I'm like, oh, look, let me see if I have voicemail. 97 voicemails. Just delete them all. Delete them all. Because if you're still calling that number, you're not somebody I talk to. That's just bullshit. It's either the government or it's like a telemarketer. So no. Or it's somebody that I don't want to talk to anyway. Most likely like my ex-husband. Because he's blocked on my phone, but he has my landline. He would call it. But I haven't had a phone hooked up in like, I don't know, like five years? Since they came out with the app to put on my smartphone so I could open the door downstairs. Because before it would ring your house phone. They disconnected the intercom on the wall, which worked perfectly fine. And they had it so that it would call your landline. And we were all like, not all of us have landlines. Like we had to get landlines for the fucking bell. Isn't that a bitch? So you had to run and grab your phone and you had to press 9 and whatever to let somebody in. And it was now they just call my cell phone. Now it's a video bell. I'm like, ugh, really? It's nice though because it shows me who's downstairs without me having to answer because it comes up on the lock screen. And if I don't want to answer, I'm just like, who is that? Nope. Pretend you're not home. Like they know I'm here. Duh. But I'm not answering the phone. Were you sleeping? Yep, that's it. These people think I do nothing but sleep. They really do. No, I'm just avoiding interaction because I don't want to deal with people. Some absurd amount of money. I mean, some of them are ridiculous. Some of those friggin' iPads cost more than the laptops. I'm like, what is that about? Risk is harder than chess. Yes, it is. There's way too many different, like chess, you got to think about like this move, that move. But you could do it in like, I guess in like one step moves. Risk is just too much. You got to cover this and move this to here. What are they going to do here? And then they have that other person doing here. And it depends on how many people are playing too. Because if you're playing with 4 people, you're fucked. Kindle comes with more memory and you can add memory. Can't on an iPad. My Kindle, I had one. Somebody gave me one because they didn't like it. And I had it and it literally burst into, not into flames, but it like exploded in my hand. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with it, but all you heard was pop. And like you smelt something. There was no smoke or anything, but I guess something overheated and popped. And I was like, all right, forget it. But because I didn't send it back or anything because I didn't buy it. So it was like, But yeah, that was the end of that. It only lasted like maybe 4 months. It was so weird. I wanted to learn how to play Go with Div, but that's not happening anymore. I don't know what Go is. My threat is I will take the modem to bed with me. Okay. Watch out for those wires. I know I'm being fresh. I once had a board game that was about a disease spreading. It didn't age well. Oh god, that was funny. I borrowed money once to get into a particularly good poker game at the casino, but it all worked out fine. We cleaned up. Well, I mean, if you're willing to take the risk, as long as you know what the consequences are. It's just not something I recommend somebody doing, a lot. You have to be willing to follow through with your threats. Yeah. And that's why I don't do threats. Like I don't threaten people. I'll make you a promise. It might be a threatening promise, but it's a promise and I always keep my promises. But a regular threat, no, I don't have to threaten. Threats are empty. But I tell you one thing, both my kids, they'll argue with me like as long as I'm like sitting here, I'm doing whatever. The minute I stand up, they're gone. Gone. And they're just like, nope, sorry. And they just close the door, lock the door. Like, because the threat always was if I get out of this chair, don't make me get up. Like, once I sit down at the end of the day, like, I've been on my feet with these, like, kids all day long. Once I sit down, like, it's like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night. If I have to fucking get up because you're being stupid, I'm going to be pissed. Like, and you're never going to hear the end of it. Yeah, so they learned. Like once I'm up, they're like, nope, gotta go, gotta go. Everybody disappears. Everybody's a road runner. Only time I ever went to a casino in AC, I took 2 rolls of quarters, spent 1 roll in the slots, and then went to the arcade. Took longer to spend $10 playing games. Yeah, it really does. It really does. I only go to AC with $100 in $5 bills. And I use because we usually take the bus when we go. So they give you like free tokens and whatever. So I'll put the card in, use their free money. Whatever I win at the end of that free money, I print the ticket, put it in my purse. I feed the machine $5 and I play that $5. If I win big, like if I go over the $5 or $10 mark, I will stop and print that ticket out and then like put another $5 bill in or whatever. But I'll put the ticket in my purse. And if I run out of money, I switch machines. Like if the $5 goes and I'm not like even or ahead, I switch machines. And I do that this way every time when I go home with way more money than I left with. I never go home with less, ever. Because every time I do it, I print out the ticket, put it in my purse, print out the ticket, put it in my purse. And I don't cash those tickets until right before I get on the bus. Because I know me. I will just feed it back in going, no, it'll turn around. It'll turn around. No, and I don't fuck with money like that. I just don't. Because I've seen my friends throw away like $2,000-$3,000. And they're like, but I was up by like 20 grand. And then you ass shit it cashed out. What is wrong with you? You greedy fuck. That's what happens when you're greedy. You can lose it all, but you could also make it big. Yes, but did you? Coulda, shoulda, woulda, but you didn't. You could have left with what you at least came with, like 20 grand. That's way more than you walked in the door with. You couldn't be satisfied with that. Take that out and then, start anew, but don't put it back. That's what they rely on. That's why the casinos come out ahead, because they know you're going to feed it back because hope is a bitch. Don't do it. If you hit any kind of like bigger jackpot, cash it out. Fuck it, cash it out. They're like, oh, it messes with the algorithm. It's a fucking machine. Don't worry about it. Like, trust me, you're not winning unless they want you to win. Okay? They're just not. They just want you to keep, get that. Oh, look at where I'm at. And then you're like, I have money. I'm going to max out. I'm going to put max bet. Do that 3-4 times. And all of a sudden, all your winnings are gone. So it's like, ugh. And then you're like, one more time. One more time. One more time. One more time adds up quickly. Yeah, no, I have a method to like everything that I do. I always say there's a method to my madness. I don't do anything willy-nilly. Nothing. Either way, nobody I want to talk to. Aw. The debt collector. You don't like debt collectors? I love to fuck with them. because I was a collector. Yeah, well, not a you know a collection agent. I worked in collections for my company, but that was just regular collections. Um, it wasn't like debt collection. It was, hey, this is coming due next week. Remember to pay it. Okay, I'll send you the invoices you need. Thanks a lot. Bye. Click. Like that was what I did. But I knew the rules. So when they call me and they're like, yeah, I'm like, no. First of all, you don't even own a quarter of what I fucking owed that person. And this has been like, you've been to court. Oh, you went to court. Nobody told me. Show me paperwork, bitch. Go ahead. Show me a court order. You send a cop over, whatever you need to do. And they're just like, this bitch. Like, because I know they're not going to go through all that to do it. Ridiculous. The package I have now gives me unlimited internet access and free calling to Canada and US. So I'm like this. Nice. No, I didn't cancel my cable. I tried to cancel my cable. And the guy literally was like, he goes, you're going to be paying like a lot more just for internet. It was like, because you have the triple play that it's grandfathered in from when the company basically started. So I only pay like $30, $30, and $30. And then like a couple, like all the bullshit fees that they put on. But yeah, if I canceled, it would cost me well over $150 just for my internet. So, I kept it all. Like I said, I have the landline. It's not hooked up. I don't have a phone hooked up to it. It rings off into the ether. I've only been to the casino once. I learned poker as a kid with pretzels and M&Ms. I'm good at poker. I'm not great at it, but I'm good at it. I'm just very good at cards. Like grandma said, lucky in cards, unlucky in love. And I've always been lucky in cards. And yeah, that's an adorable way to learn. Absolutely. I learned my first card game was Pochino, which is an Italian game. And it's just, it's like a bingo card, but with a whole deck of cards on it. So you had to really pay attention and you had to know your suits and everything. That's how my grandmother taught me. Because you learn to instantly recognize cards and you play quicker, you play better, you remember what's been put down. That's what she taught me. Card count. Like, okay, I've already seen this go down, that's going down. There's 4 of those went down, so don't go for that. And like, that's how she taught me. Pochino was really good for memorizing cards, for memorizing what's been put out and what's still at play. So yeah. 4 would have been worse. At least 6 alliances get really weird. You played with 6. Oh my good. Oh my good. What? My words are hard. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There, I finally got the whole damn thing out. Played cards all the time. Yeah. We love playing games. Hey, Shelly. Hi, Puffer. How are you? Happy Friday. When I first started playing Poker Stars, I wanted to go play poker for real money because damn, I was on fire. And I lost all my chips in one weekend. I was like, yep, never mind. Yep, that you lose once big and that's sobering. Like T3, did we lose our 2 Jacobs? I don't know. They're always in and out. They're busy working. So Castro's usually listening. And Pete will pop in and out when he can. It depends on, if he's on the road or if he's, got his hands full or whatever. But they're usually listening. That's all right. I love lurkers. Lurkers are welcome. And you said Pete's is probably working. Castro just gets on Rumble. Yeah, he listens. He listens for when I go, boobies, and then he comes running back. That was a false alarm, by the way. That was just a test. This is a test of the booby system. That wasn't meant for you to run back, Castro. There's no boobies to be seen. I have one of those Kindles. Nice. I buy lotto tickets because I have 8 friends that have won huge. The smallest one was $1 million. Figure I'm due for a large win. Nice, Suzanne. Nice. Yeah, no, I don't do well with lotteries. I don't know why. Now, scratch games? Oh, forget it. My friends used to give me scratch tickets all the time because number one, I fucking love them. I will sit there for hours doing scratch offs. I don't care. I love scratch offs. When my friend Artie came to my house the night that we decided to, like, after knowing each other 20 plus years, actually 30 plus, Jesus, 30 years, that we decided to be like, hey, let's bow chicka bow bow. Like, he showed up with flowers and pretzels and tons of scratch offs. And I was like, what the hell? He was like, what? I know you like them. I was like, that's so cute. Thank you. It was super cute. God, he brought me so many. He brought me cigarettes. He brought me, like, oh God. I was like, dude, you okay? It was like, yeah, no, the only place that, had anything, I got you flowers, but then I wanted to get you more, and it's late and only the gas station was open. I was like, you did well. Like, indeed, though, he was so nervous when he came here. He was just, and he was way older than me. He passed away. He died of coof. He got coof and he passed away last year. But yeah, he showed up all nervous, and I used to call him Smiley because he had the best smile. Just a huge smile. Good teeth. Like, he was a happy guy. But he rode his Harley all the time. He used to ride his Harley from Jersey to Key West. He'd call me from the beach and be like, "Hey, show me your tits." No, oh damn it. I feel like he went to a t-shirt shop and he was like, I've been asking this girl to show me your tits for the longest time and she won't do it. He FaceTimes me, mind you. And I was like, and you're calling me why? Like, it's like 2 a.m. And he goes, she'll do it for you. Tell her to do it. I was like, give her the phone. He was like, for real? Oh my God. Yes. All right. He was like, okay, so this is Shelly. And she was like, I'm not going to, hi, can I help you? I was like, hey, oh, you are cute. And she was like, oh my God, you think so? I was like, yeah. And I chatted her up for like less than 2 minutes and saw her tits. And he was like, how do you do that? I'm like, I don't know. It's magic. Some people get you to give over their money like nothing. I get you to flash me. It's fine. Whatever. I get the tits and the ass. They're all just like, oh, spank me and here's my boobies. Like, whatever. Just the fact that he called me, though, to be like, can you get her to show me her tits? Really? Like, I got to be your wingman from Jersey? That's not right. See, y'all, this is why I'm friends with men. Because this is the shit that happens. It's fucking funny. No girl would have called me and said, I'll get this guy to show me his dick or whatever. Like, no. Like, first of all, that doesn't take any kind of, like, charm at all. Like, you say a guy whip it out, and he's just going to whip it out. Unless he's got, like, nothing. He's not shy about it. There's no coercion. There's no convincing. There's no, hey, da-da-da. No, just say it. Lord. God, where are we going? I'm ignoring you, Darth. You stop picking on my winning. You can't. He's like, I wish all winnings were gone. Nope. I wish all winnings were right here. And I was sitting on his lap. If I lose on the first round, I walk the fuck away. If I win on the first round, I walk the fuck away. That's good. Friends think I'm an idiot, but I'm just out there to spend time with my idiots. Yeah. I never go to a casino with the intention, oh, I'm gonna strike it rich. Would it be nice? Fuck yeah. Do I expect it? No. I go to have fun and I love to people watch. I love to sit next to old people because they are so intense when they play. They are serious about their slot machines. They are serious about their like video poker. You do not fuck with these people. And they'll be like, honey, honey, honey. And I'm like, huh? They're like, I'm not talking to you. Who are you talking? The waitress. God damn it, I asked for a gin and whatever. And they're like, okay, okay. They get what they want. I sat next to in Atlantic City, I sat next to this old lady. She had to be 100 years old. No lie. She chain smoked the entire time. She had a bevy of fucking different drinks in front of her. And it was like different kinds of drinks. And she was like, she said, they take so long to deliver them. I sip from each one. I was like, okay. And she's like, and this one's my ashtray. I was like, okay. But she had like, this was when we had like actual coins. And I think it was like 22. And it was actual coins, and you had the bucket. Remember the bucket with the coins? That was the best sound. That like I love that they still have the sound, but I hate that there's no coins. But at least it's not heavy. That shit was heavy as hell. And she had a giant bucket like at her feet. And as she'd win, she'd just funnel it into the bucket. She'd take that bucket, empty it out, take that bucket, empty it out. And I was like, aren't you worried somebody's gonna like steal that? She said, do you know how heavy that is? She said, if they get 2 feet with them, more luck to them. I was like, okay. And she was like, don't play that machine. Play the one on this side. And I was like, but I'm winning on this. She's like, you won't. And I was like, all right. So like I won and then I started losing. She said, I told you switch. And I was like, all right. So I won. And don't you know, I fucking won like $400 on the first thing. She said, I told you. And I was like, I took like my coins and I just like put some of them in her bucket. And she looked at me. She said, you're very sweet. Thank you very much. I was like, you're welcome. I was like, I wouldn't have had it if you didn't tell me to switch. I felt like, you should get part of it. She's like, I feel like I was a bigger part than that. I was like, no, you're good. She was spicy. She was so feisty. But anytime I wanted to drink, she was like, oh, you're thirsty? Wait, hold on. Girl, don't you hear me? I mean, she would scream and they would fucking flock to her. I was like, this is not her first rodeo here. She has been here before. Like, they yeah, I used to love meeting people like that. But she must have smoked like 3 packs of cigarettes in like the 2 hours that I sat next to her. She was lighting one cigarette with the end of the other. Like it was like, wow. She didn't need a lighter except for that first initial one. Boom. And then after that, self-sufficient. With debt medical collectors, I say, hold, please. Yep. Same thing happened to me when I tried to cancel it. Yeah. Sucks. I've done that. Mims. I tried Googling most annoying sound in the world and put the phone up to my computer speaker. I try all different accents, or I'll speak in like Spanglish. Hello, hello. Sí, sí. No puedo. No hablo inglés. They're just like, wait, no, who? What? Otherwise, when I answer the phone and they're like, is this such and such? I'm like, no. Are you sure? Yep. Can I have your name? No. Okay, so I'm looking for, I don't give a fuck, go fuck yourself. And then I hang up and I'm just like, I gave them a shot. Like, I like give them that little window of opportunity. But if you ask me the rules now, I have no clue. I need multiple decks of cards. Hand and foot. I don't know what that is. Oh, have a good one. HT, I know you're gone by now. I'm slow. Okay, put my pic there. Reminds me of Shelly's pic of her flipping the camera off. Ooh. Ooh, did you? Did you put it in Discord? I gotta go look. I'll look in a minute. Thanks for reminding me to play memory with the deck of cards with my twins. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the best. I used to love memory games. Grandpa taught us with pennies. He gave us $1 worth, and when we were done, we had to give it back. Yep. Yep. Perks yourself, darn it. Yeah, I know. Calm your tits, Wolf and Castro. There you go. See? See? We always played with pennies. It was never there was never like pretzels. You ate pretzels. You didn't play with pretzels. And we rarely had them in the house anyway, but pennies we had aplenty. Jesus. T3, if it wasn't for the one friend helping us out over the past 4 years, we would be hooped. I know. He died with Koof. Yeah. No, he wound up he had lung issues to begin with, Darth. So when he went into the hospital, like I had a feeling because all of a sudden he felt great. And he posted, and he called me and he was like, I feel great. Da, 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 da. I was like, that's great. And within a couple hours, he passed away. It was bad. It was bad. Even if they haven't any, they think they're huge. Oh yeah, absolutely. Can you take the baby rabies test? Yes. All right. Let me get caught up real quick. Never played a slot machine. I told my mom and dad I want to take them to the casino when I get home. That's awesome. I'm going to get $100 cash out for each of us and leave my money at home except for an emergency credit card. Don't even bring the emergency credit card. Played slots once. That was it. I had a limit. Hi, Puffer. Take care. Bye, Rabbit. Love you. I'm only 2 minutes behind, so I'm hoping you caught that. Same, Darth. My man, I went to the casino. I dropped $1 coin in and hit the red 777. Paid $200. He got mad. Oh, see why that? Because you played 3 coins and he put 1 coin in and hit the same win. Aw. I don't know why they get so butthurt. It's killing me, but this is one addiction I haven't been able to kick. Yeah, well, it happens. I light one off another. The cigarettes. Yeah, cigarettes, I think, are the hardest habit to kick. I really do. It's been killing me. Murdered in the hospital. They pronounced dead. Yeah, well, no, but he had a lot of issues. See you later, Rabbit. Love you. And yeah, yuppers, I'm on oxygen. Still can't quit this nasty smoke. And the worst part is I don't pay for smokes. Oh, yeah. When they're freely available? Yeah. All right. So wait, where's this rabies test? It says the baby fever test. It's not a baby rabies test. Is that the one you're talking about? The baby fever test? This one? There's the mama boy test. Is that the one? I'm pretty sure it's the same. All right, Darth. For you, I will take the baby fever test. Oh, goodness. Look at that baby. Look at it. Look at that hair. Oh, my goodness. Connor actually had double that amount of hair when he was born. Katie, too. I had some hairy babies. God, the heartburn. Some women long for the pitter patter of little feet. Yep, I can't wait to get a dog. That's why I have cats. All right. Do you own an encyclopedia of baby names? No, I did. Have you ever lain awake at night? Lain awake? Have you ever lain awake at night? Have you ever lain awake at night listening to the ticking of your biological clock? No. No. Actually, no. When walking down the street, you notice a young woman pushing a baby carriage. How do you react? I smile at them. I clench my teeth and shoot daggers from my eyes. I suppress the urge to beg on my hands and knees to let me hold her baby. No. I smile. That's it. And I'll go, aw. That's my go-to. Aw. But I do the same thing with dogs, cats. Yeah, like cute guy, whatever. You notice an attractive man waiting in line at the supermarket. What's the first thought that goes through your mind? Nice ass. That's the first thing that goes through my mind. Okay. I hope he has less than 8 items. I wonder if he's single. Great genes. I mean, great genes is definitely one of the things I would think of, but not GENES. It's JEANS. I'm going to go with that one just because, whatever. Because, of course, I'm looking at his ass. You meet a terrific guy on the night of your 30-something birthday. On your first date, he explains that he has all the time in the world to have children. In fact, it's the furthest thing from his mind. What do you do? Let him know I'm not in a hurry either. I mean, if I'm in my 30s and I don't have Connor yet, I wouldn't mind practicing the pre-baby part, wink, wink. I leave the table abruptly and thank him for wasting my time. I cry uncontrollably and begin planning the baby's room after our appetizers. Oh, she must be on a date with Camelot, that third one. Yeah, no, I say I'm not in a hurry either, but he immediately goes into the friend zone. Jesus. God, I remember that feeling. Anybody else remember that feeling that, oh my God, everything hurts. Everything hurts. Have you ever tucked a pillow under your shirt to see what you would look like if you were pregnant? I mean, when I was a kid, I went right for yes. I didn't see the often. The baby fever test. Your boyfriend of 6 years has just broken up with you. First of all, if you're my boyfriend for 6 years, there's a problem. Unless we started dating when we were 12. 6 years is too motherfucking long to be a boyfriend. Look, stop it. He just broke up with you. How do you get even? Date somebody hotter than him. Put on my hottest little number and set out to find a replacement. Have a tantrum, torment him with guilt, think of all the wasted time. Beg him to indulge me with one last steamy sex session after neglecting to take my birth control pills. These nasty bitches. No, I put on my hottest number and I go out. I never really even had to do that. I just used to be like, I'd just be walking to work or whatever, and somebody say, "Oh my God, you have gorgeous eyes," and that's where it would go. You're at the peak of your career. You've taken up yoga, and you're off to Europe for the summer. For the summer, not just 2 weeks, like for the summer. How would you react if your partner broached the subject of having a child very soon? Oof. All right, so you're at the peak of your career. You just started yoga, which fuck yoga. You're off to Europe for the summer. You can still do that. How would you react if your partner broached the subject of having a child very soon? I tell him or her that I am not entirely sure I'm ready to give up my freedom. No, that don't. I'd be intrigued and toss the idea around in my head. I'd state that Europe would be the perfect place to begin trying. That's actually smart. Like, let's conceive the baby in Europe. This way, get that trip under the wraps. Yep, I like that one. Because let's face it, if I could produce healthy babies and take care of them, I'd be spitting them out one a year at this point. If I had, like a partner that stayed and did the work. You meet with sorry guys. The vape went down wrong. All right, let me put this on the side. You meet with your doctor because you believe you may be pregnant. Oh, hell no. Your best friend tags along for support and then decides to get a test herself just for the hell of it. The result, she's expecting and you're not. How do you react? Ooh, I'm stunned but elated for her. I insist that I'm the one who's pregnant and demand that they make sure the samples weren't mixed up. I stopped speaking to her out of contempt and jealousy. It's a bit extreme. This was supposed to be about me. No, the first one, I'd be stunned but elated for her. And I'd probably be disappointed and cry when I went home, but I'd still be happy for her. That's a cute little sand, like hourglass. It's pink. I like it. It's my brand color. See, now I need it because I'm like, it's my brand color. I want it. Your doctor explains that biologically your time is running out. What do you do? Get a second opinion. I mean, I don't think you need the doctor to tell you that. You know what friggin' age you should be having kids. Sue him or her for psychological damage. I mean, that's what most people do now, right? Lean over the desk and try to strangle him or her. That would probably be me. Why? None of these are a good option. Like, I'll lean over and try to strangle her. Why not? 35. Yay! On the one hand, you've probably fantasized about how many children you would like to have one day, and perhaps even with the person, and perhaps even the person with whom you'd like to have them. I hate whoever wrote these. However, having kids is not really a major preoccupation in your life right now. That's true. That's true. Basically, your biological clock is ticking softly in the background. Yes, like a death knell. You can hear it, but you're not allowing yourself to worry about it too much. Perhaps you're waiting for a more financially stable time. I would never have children if I waited for that. Or you haven't met the right person. Again, I would never have children if I waited for that. Until the time is right, you will continue to enjoy your freedom, cross items off your bucket list, and more like my fuck it list, and focus on living every moment to the fullest. When you're truly ready for kids, which you'll never be, you'll know it. Now you won't. Now you won't. You are never prepared for children in any way, shape, or form. Nope. 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 So there, Darth, I took your damn baby rabies test. Shelly always has baby fever. Not a fan of the vape to replace, but better than nothing. I know. Pretty sure it's the same thing. Baby rabies. You have it. Epic fail. Shelly has baby fever. Yes, I will always have baby fever because I love babies. But my body's like, no, bitch, we done. We done. Done. Like, you're gonna be 50. We're done. Starting to think Michelle's having the baby rabies. These tests are weird. Aren't they fucking weird? Women must have wrote those, probably. 6 years is the minimum you should date a woman. What? 10 years seems reasonable before you decide if you're going to buy that rental cow. I have baby rabies. Whatever. Some of these selections would just be crazy. I know, right? Like, some of them made no sense. There is no accept reality for what it is option. I know. A woman definitely wrote this shit. I feel for once you're correct. I tried to take a math class. He said, I'm glad I didn't let the baby rabies test go. I love Mason babies. I love babies. I love being pregnant. I loved everything about being pregnant. I'm not doing that. Personality. Do you need to get a life? Yes, I don't need a test for that. The anger test, always angry. Assertiveness, I might be. The baggage, have plenty. The bitch, absolutely clueless. Meh. Competitive, hell yeah. Coping, meh. There, I took all those tests. Are you not proud of me? You got the answers without me even having to click on them. The annoying influencer test. The cojones test. Oh, we're taking cojones. Let's see. How much do you embody the ballsy persona of James Bond, Jules Winfield, Indiana Jones, or Bruce Lee? I mean, I don't know. Let's see. The cojones test. You have just settled in for the night when you hear a woman screaming from the apartment next door. Good for her. It sounds like there's a fight in progress. Rough sex can be the way to go. Do you go check to make sure everything is okay? No, I mind my fucking business. That's what I do. If I hear a gunshot or a thud and everything goes quiet, then maybe I might knock on the wall and be like, yeah, all right. But no, I don't want them to come answer me. You deal with your drama over there. I ain't in it. Sorry, guys. I'm like trying to like drag my mug. The walls are so thin. I had to tell Connor that our next door neighbor was asthmatic because he was like, "What is wrong with her? Why can't she breathe? Why is she screaming like that?" And I was like, "Oh, she's got asthma. She can't breathe. She's having an asthma attack." Because you could hear her gasping. And he was like, "Oh my god." He was like, "Oh, she just said, oh my god." And I was like, it was so funny. He heard them have sex so many times. So many times. And I would try to like subtly like hit the wall with my hand or whatever, like the back of my hand to let them know, hello, we hear you. They just thought it was them making the noise on the wall. Silly me. But yeah, he heard them have sex so many times. He thought she was like really sick one time. Like the first time, he was just like, "Oh my god, what's the matter? She can't breathe." Oh, she can breathe. She can breathe. Trust me, she's breathing. She's breathing deep, deep breaths. You have proof that a very powerful world leader was involved in a hit and run accident while in college. Oh, Kennedy, you mean? Do you tell the public? No, I don't fucking tell the public. What part of mind your fucking business do you not understand? What has this got to do with cojones? It don't take balls to rat on somebody. It takes balls to mind your fucking business. Would you date two people simultaneously without telling either one? Yeah. Why wouldn't I? If it's just dating. But if they ask, I'm not going to volunteer the information. But if they say, yeah, are we exclusive? No. Did you say we're exclusive? Did you want to be exclusive? Because that's a conversation we needed to have. You're out of town with friends when you see your mother-in-law romantically kissing a man. Wait, I'm sorry, I threw up a little bit in my mouth. And he's not your father-in-law. I don't care. What do you do? Throw up in my mouth. That's what I do. I throw up in my mouth. I don't know if I, oh my God, if I saw Pat kissing somebody else. Well, I mean, they say tell your partner, tell your father-in-law, or confront your mother-in-law. I definitely would have walked up to my mother-in-law and been like, "Hi, how are you?" Because bitch, you're gonna owe me forever if I keep my mouth shut. I will blackmail you like a motherfucker. Mother-in-laws are like, no. I got lucky with mine. I like my in-laws more than I like my husband. But yeah, no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope. I wouldn't tell on her, but I would definitely be like, bitch, I saw you. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, what the fuck? What's going on? Because I need to know, because I need to prepare. It's your first day at a new job. You catch your married boss getting it on with his assistant on the boardroom table. I've done that. I walked in on my boss like balls deep in somebody during a party on the fifth floor of Shipco. And I was just like, I didn't see anything. And he was just like, Shelly, oh, nope, not, nope, didn't see nothing. Bye, gotta go. I went right back to the bar. I was like, can you pour me like 4 of those? Because, nope, I need to wash my brain with bleach. Like alcohol will do. Give it to me. Like I just wanted that image gone. And now, of course, it's stuck in my head. Oh, saggy white ass. No, what do? Chastise them for their lack of professionalism and report them? No. Keep the incident a secret. Anonymously report them. You don't be a fucking rat. Just shut your mouth. It's not your business. Would you run into a burning building to save someone's cat? Yes. You know I would. It wasn't even up for debate. If your country were at war, would you enlist in the military? If I thought I could be helpful, yes, absolutely. But I would have to do some kind of like, they'd have to put me behind a desk, like a computer or something to help them make me helpful. But if I was fit and young and they've said, look, this is something that we need you specifically to fucking do. This is something you are good at. You tested good for this. All right. I'll do what I have to do for my country. Like, that's my whole family did. If they couldn't enlist because of some physical, handicap or whatever that kept them out of it, they served a different way. Like my uncle, they put him to drafting things for the government, drafting like weaponry and stuff like that, like because they needed people to do it. They didn't have computers to do it back then. So they put him to work doing that. So he had like a lot of confidential information at the time. But that's what he did. My grandfather, they put him to work in the factory where they made the bombs because he was small enough that he could crawl in and attach it to the head of the bomb without them having to like make it into different pieces. Have you ever been skydiving? Yes, I have. I've been skydiving. I've been hang gliding, scuba diving. I've fucking swam with sharks. All those high friggin' adrenaline things that they insisted I do to get over my father dying. Would you pick up a hitchhiker? No. Fuck you. No. Would you be willing to run with the bulls in Pamplona, Spain? No, I think that's a horrible thing. It's cruel to the animals. 45% ballsy. When a situation calls for it, you can dig deep and find the courage you need to take action in sticky situations. Of course, we also know when to play it safe. Perhaps there are certain things you will do despite the risk involved because you know it's the right decision. Or maybe the possible payoff of taking the risk makes it worth the trouble. The case could also be that there are some consequences that scare you, then some that won't even cause you to blink an eye. You have different fears, after all. Some people are terrified of clowns. That would be me, but wouldn't hesitate to fling their body out of an airplane with only a parachute. I wouldn't say I didn't hesitate. I would not say I did not hesitate. I hesitated a fuck ton. My uncle had to pry my hands off the thing that they attach you to because I just would not let go of the fucking hook. And he was like, "We're doing this." And I screamed the whole fucking way down. The whole fucking way. Almost broke my legs. We landed on a beach because that was where it aimed at. And he went off course, so he didn't do well. But then he wound up landing. We did it a second time when we went hang gliding. He actually like almost crushed me. Whatever the case, make sure to carefully weigh the possible benefits against the risks. All right, so I'm 45% ballsy. Who would have guessed that percentage? I seem to be very balanced. I think these tests are full of shit. Bitch test. I mean, you already know I'm a bitch. Have kids, they said. It'll be fun, they said. My boyfriend had me take the 5 love languages test, told me it would take a long time, adamant about it. So I said, fine. Whizzed through it. Only thing I learned was that I could read and understand better than he could. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Didn't fix jack shit in the relationship either. Shelly, can you take the dark triad test? I don't know what that is, but I'll look it up. If I hear help, he's trying to stab me to death, I might look. You know you might not. You know you might not. You'd be like, she probably deserved it. Like, Trudeau, yeah, but I'd buy the old girl a drink. There you go. Snitches get stitches. You tell no one. That's right. Or yeah, go punch that bitch in the face hole. Yep. T3, you need Jesus. I mean, I got Jesus. He's right here. Taking a test right with me, going, yeah, you need me. Like I'm here, child. I had some noisy neighbors. I was out walking my dog after hearing them repeatedly. One day when they finished, I yelled, just so you know, everyone hears you. Never heard them again. Oh, Lord, Wolf killed them. Like, oh my God. I would have loved to have been in the elevator with one of the two of them at least at some point, but they moved out like quickly. They weren't there very long. But oh God, I would have loved to have been in the elevator with them just so I could sit there and be like, be like, I figure, you might as well hear what I sound like. I know what you sound like. That was the first thing Marty ever said to me in his office after I had like told him off and whatever and like made him apologize to the kid he yelled at. That he was like, "Who the fuck you think you are?" I was like, "You know who I am, bitch. Don't even go there." When he became principal, the very first time he called me into his office, I walked in and I was like, "You called for me?" And he's looking at me and I was like, "Hello." He goes, "I've heard you have sex." I'm sorry, what? What? No, you haven't. He was like, "Yeah, I have." No, you haven't. I was like, "Why are we having this conversation? Like, not appropriate." And he was just like, he goes, "No, no, no." He was like, "You remember that my brother lived underneath Billy's apartment, right?" I was like, "Oh shit." He was like, "And one summer, like the windows were open and we didn't have the air on, and I heard you." And I was like, "Well, you didn't hear me for long." He was like, "No, I really didn't." He was like, "It was, oh my God." I was like, "Yeah, it was over that quick." And I was like, "So whatever." But yeah, first thing, "I've heard you have sex." I was like, "What?" Hi. Hi to you too. Nice to meet you, principal. Like, oh God. Oh my God. My neighbor stood outside cheering and clapping. Damn, so embarrassing. I mean, if you can get a standing ovation of another kind, hey. I can tell a woman wrote those because of the profound amount of snitching recommended, right? Bitches don't know how to shut their mouth. Stop snitching is man code. It doesn't generally apply to women. Nah, nah. I was raised different. I was raised different. Not even half cojones with a woman. Shut up. Gotta run, Shelly. Have a good day, Suzanne. Have a great stream and an awesome day, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Peace. Peace, honey. Have fun with your kitty cats. I'm so happy. I'm looking forward to pictures. T-Rex Shelly's been skydiving. She went Rocky Mountain. I went skydiving. I went Rocky Mountain climbing. I went 2.7 seconds on a bull named Fu Manchu. Yep, and I loved deeper and I spoke sweeter and I gave the forgiveness I've been denying. Mm-hmm. Have a good one, Suzanne. I said I might not. Also, is implied. We know you wouldn't. You'd be like, nope, nope, fuck women. I can honestly see you laying there listening to her scream, going, "How's that 19th working for you now?" Like, oh dear God. All right. So you want me to take what test, T-Rex? The dark triad. The dark triad test. I don't know what that is. Dark triad. How long is it? Oh dear God. Attention. This test deals with the negative side of psychology. All right. Let me share this tab. There we go. Did it switch over? Yes, it did. Woo! Look, I'm getting the hang of this. I'm sorry. I probably just blew out your eardrums. This test deals with the negative side effect of psychology. If you decide to fill it out, you may get a negative description of your personality that can possibly upset you. Oh, you're going to hurt my fifis? Let's do it. Furthermore, note that this test provides information on the dark triad traits for educational purposes. The information is provided as is and should not be construed to constitute professional services or warranties of any kind. Blah, 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 blah. I can't believe I have to fucking consent to take this test. What are you doing to me, T-Rex? What are you doing to me? Did I tell you to shut up? Question 1 of 36. All right. I use lies to get my way. Disagree. Next. I am egocentric. I mean, I'm on the tube, so I'm going to go neutral in the middle. I look down on people who unwisely share their secrets. No, I encourage it. I can enjoy picking on losers. No, I agree. Like, sometimes I do. Not all the time, y'all. Sometimes I told you I can be really mean. So sometimes, yeah, I enjoy it. Fuck it. And especially if they had that shit coming. If you have that shit coming, I will diss on you and shit on you all goddamn day and giggle while I do it. Be a better human being. I often lack remorse. No, I totally disagree. I feel bad for shit all the time. I want others to admire me. Want? That'd be nice. Will they? No. So I'm going to stay neutral. Others should pay special attention to me. Me. I'm going to go here because I am on the fucking tubes. I'm not upset. I'm not as upset as others when someone dies. No, I cry. Didn't even meet the person. I'm just like, I'm so sorry. I keep track of sensitive information that could be used to hurt people at a later time. It's half right, half wrong. I don't use it to hurt people, but I do keep everything stored in my head. So I'm going to let that one. You know what? Maybe not fully agree. I'm going to go here because I don't want to use it to hurt nobody. But if you hurt me, I might use it. Or I might let you know I know it and tell you don't make me use it. That's usually the way I go. I mislead people so as to look better in their eyes. No. Being ethical is more important than being ahead in this world. Yes, actually. I feel that I am more special than others. I mean, a little bit, like, but not special in the way they. I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna go one down. I am better than others. No. I manipulate others to get my way. Sometimes. I do what I want and I do not feel particularly obliged to anybody. Disagree completely. I despise people who can't control their emotions. Disagree completely. I deserve to have great recognition, acknowledgement, and success come my way. Deserve? No. Want? That'd be nice because usually with that comes money, and money would be great soon. But no, I disagree. I easily lose my temper. I wholeheartedly agree. I fantasize about extraordinary prestige or status. No, I don't know. No, because that means I have to deal with people. No. I get frustrated easily. I wholeheartedly agree. I get moods where I act on a whim, thinking little of the consequences or the risk. And agreed. I mean, there's not a big enough agree button for that one. I have a grand sense of self-importance. No. I pretty much think everybody's life would be better if I just wasn't in it. Caring about the morality of your actions is for losers. No. I expect special favors from others. No. I have grandiose tendencies. No. I am cynical. Yes. I use insincere flattery to get my way. What's insincere flattery? Oh, that's when you tell somebody, no, because I don't like to lie to people. If you're ugly, I might not say you're ugly, but I definitely ain't going to say you're pretty. And if I don't like you, I will tell you you're ugly, but you got to ask me the question. Again, I don't volunteer the information. Ask me the question, I'll tell you the truth. But, like that's what, when I meet you, one of the things I say is, if you don't want my honest opinion, don't fucking ask me. Because I will hurt your feelings. I'm not going to, go out there to hurt your feelings. But if you ask me, I'm not lying to you. I will try to be nice about it. I exploit others towards my own ends. No, if I did, then I would have much higher sub count. I am especially motivated toward making friends with famous people. Definitely not. I have good relations with my family. Who can answer that question for me? No. I dominate social situations. Yes. I avoid direct conflict with people who may be useful to me in the future. What I avoid so I avoid fighting with people who might be useful. I avoid conflict with everybody, but not just because they're useful to me. I try to avoid direct conflict, period. So I'm just going to keep it neutral. I have often been called callous or insensitive. I'm going to disagree slightly. I would disagree a lot. I mean, often, no. All right. So definitely often, no. I think maybe like once or twice I've been called a little insensitive, but that's because I'm blunt. I've never been in trouble with the law. Nope, never. All people are deserving of basic respect. Absolutely. It's up to you if you fuck up. Most people are lazy and don't work hard unless they have to. I agree. I agree. Totally agree. All right. So where to go? Psychopathy. Of course, that's my highest one. So the dark triad test, this makes you, Jesus, 0.17% lighter than the average person. Did anybody have lighter than the average person on their bingo card for me? Because I didn't. I really didn't. So 25% narcissism when the normal is what? Like 45%, it looks. Maybe 40%. I guess maybe that's 40 or 45%. It looks like. Do they show you? Nope. Nothing. 25% Machiavellianism compared to the normal, I guess, 33%. 50% psychopathy, which means I will stab you, compared to the like 20% normal, whatever, or 25%. I said that's directly in the middle. And then average is 33% dark, 33% average light, whatever. All right, narcissism. It explains the traits. I am not paying for this bullshit. So we know what narcissism is. It's an egotistical interest or admiration of oneself. I'd like to see how they rate this shit up. Narcissists tend to be excessively preoccupied with themselves and motivated by getting admiration from others and maintaining a grandiose self-image. Oh, yeah, that's me all over. Because narcissists are so preoccupied with getting others to buy into their self-image, they initially seem charming, but most narcissists have trouble developing real relationships on account of their difficulty with empathy and a lack of interest in others. Well, if that's the true definition, then I'm in trouble. I'm not a narcissist, though. Machiavellian is Machiavellianism. God, they had to make it worse. Characterized by duplicitous interpersonal style, a cynical disregard for morality, and a focus. People who score high tend to be unemotional and take an instrumental view of others. They are therefore able to detach themselves from conventional morality and manipulate others. Highly Machiavellian individuals can be very patient with their deceptions due to their calculating nature. Yeah, now I'm way too impatient. Psychopathy. Here's where I scored 50%. Is identified by the telltale sign of shallow emotional responses. Okay. Any of you think I have shallow emotional responses? Any of you? The underdeveloped affect of psychopaths endows them with high stress tolerance. No. Low empathy. No. and little guilt and prompts them to seek out extremely stimulating activities. I mean, I have high guilt, and yeah, I do like stimulating activities such as sex, violence, drugs, financial risk. I don't fuck around with money. Resulting in impulsivity and a disposition towards interpersonal conflict. Little Miss likes to fight. That's what they called me. Personality traits associated with psychopathy include a lack of empathy or remorse, antisocial behavior, and volatility. I mean, I isolate, I stay by myself because I got a temper and people piss me off. So, yeah, at least I'm aware. God, are you happy, T Rex? Are you happy now? Oh, God. I mean, the fact that you had to preface that statement with was I was raised different proved my point. That's a Juden Peterson test. It's very long. I mean, I was raised different. I was raised Italian. Italians we don't snitch. Don't be a fucking rat. I would bring, you know how much shame I would bring on my family, like doing something like that? Oh my God. It's very long. I laughed when Ruth Bader Ginsburg died. Oh my goodness. Does that make me a psychopath? How long you got to discuss your psychopathy or your sociopathy? Because meh. I wonder how this test would go if Dart took it. Take it. Here. Wait, let me go back to the actual beginning of the test. Damn it. Come on. Dark triad test. And there's the link. Take the test. This sounds way better of a test for me, though. I don't think I'd want any of you to know my answers. See, that's the whole thing. I'm on here. I don't give a fuck. Truckosaurus said Fu Manchu. Yeah. Fu Manchu. Fu Manchu Truckosaurus. I almost choked. Just it struck me funny. All right. I also don't think you were 100% honest with those answers, but I'm not going to try to do the call outs. You don't allow anybody to have any kind of growth. You know that? Like, just relax. Machiavellianism is just honest pragmatism. I don't know. Gotta run. My nurse is here. Bye, Mimsy. Love you, honey. Sorry to. Oh, it was only 3 minutes ago. Look at me, 3 minutes behind. You're a woman. Cause I'm a woman. Actually, I could bring home the bacon, fry it up in the pan. That's a feminist fucking song. You have plenty of shallow emotional response. Me? Really? I don't know. Shallow? I don't really think I'm that surface level. I don't know. I don't get to observe perspective, not your perspective. But I'll give it to you. Think what you want. Discuss my Machiavellianism. We could be here for a series. I mean, T-Rex said this quiz is a little dose. So let me tell you about you. Why? It didn't tell me anything I didn't already know. Go ahead. You got another one you want me to take? I'll fucking take them all. I don't give a shit. It don't bother me. I got nothing to hide. Oh my God. Elder care test? I don't even like gender role test for Darth. They have a gender role test for women. We know I'm doing that one. They have a gender role test for women. 126, 40 minutes. Get the fuck out of here. Let me see. How fast is it? Is that one question? Indicate whether you think men or women are better suited for the following jobs. Oh, I'm taking this test. It's not going to take me 40 minutes. No, I guarantee it. Let's see. It's 2:01 and begin. So indicate whether you think men or women are better suited. So it's men, women, or equal. Nursing, women, doctor, men, financial planner, men, teacher, woman, professor, man, research scientist, both, CEO, man, administrative assistant, secretary, woman, carpenter, man, stay at home parent, woman. Only because that's the only experience I have. Judge, man, prison guard, man, police detective, man. Do 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 do. Is it better for women? So strongly agree. Is it better for women to stay at home mom or be out in the workforce? It's better for women to be stay at home. Yes. Men should be the main breadwinners in a couple. Yes. It would make me uncomfortable to be cared for by a male nurse. Yes. And it has. Like I had major difficulty with that. If I was told that I had to have surgery, I would be more comfortable with a male surgeon. Yes. I would pursue my career dreams, even if it was different from norm from my gender, for example, becoming no, 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 no. I would feel more comfortable talking about my feelings and emotions with a female coworker and employee than a male. No. Men are better suited to management positions than women. Yes. Uh, I would think less of a man who stayed home with kids while the woman was the main breadwinner. I disagree. I know that's terrible. I know it's terrible, but no. I mean, if there's two of them, then she should be the one at home. Like that's, I don't like the reverse power dynamic. If I had to hire a contractor to do some work on my house, I wouldn't care whether the person. No, I strongly disagree. Where's the disagree? I don't want female contractors working on my house. No, like I need shit done, and shit is heavy. Like I need to just know that it's taken care of. My choice of career was or will be impacted by what is considered normal for my gender. I mean, yeah, it kind of was. I became a teacher after all. I feel more emotionally understood by female managers. No, that's disagree, right? Strongly disagree. Women tend to be better team players than men. No, men are more cutthroat in business than women. Yeah. When it comes to bringing out the best in an employee, women tend to have an advantage. No. Nope. No, I have seen women cause other women to fucking melt down. Strongly agree on the left. Strongly disagree on the right. All right. Even though many people do it, I myself would feel bad about working outside the home when I have kids. I mean, yeah, I felt horrible. I would hire a male to answer the phones and greet customers in office. No. Most of the important decision makers in companies should be male. Yes. Women are more skilled at nurturing employees' strengths than men. No, I don't think so. I think women tend to try to be masculine when they're in a powerful position. Men naturally take control over women in a business climate. Yes. Or at least they used to when I worked there. Women are more likely than men to be self-sacrificing for the team or organization, putting in longer hours, taking on additional tasks. That uh, no, the guys I have to disagree because all the guys I worked with were there forever. Yeah, they were always working like 24 fucking 7. I know I did their expense reports. I feel less intimidated by women than men in the workplace. I disagree. I don't like the idea of women working outside the home when there are children to bring up. I agree. Uh, I know it has to be done. I know I had to do it, but I don't have to like it. If I wanted to vent my frustrations and get some advice from someone at work, other things being equal, I would choose a whoever was more trustworthy. I don't care, male or female. But the female's more likely to blab. But if I had to choose a colleague to take care of some administration Administrative and support tasks for a project I was working on, I would choose a man. If I needed some emotional support or encouragement, I would choose equally. If I wanted to choose an employee to help my company bury the competition, I would hire a man. They have less obligations. You're working on a top secret project and are terrified that someone in your company will steal your idea. You find someone you can trust to give you feedback and edit the final presentation, all being equal. It's probably going to be a man. I hate to say it. I've worked with way too many conniving females, lying, cheating bitches. During a couple's courtship, the man should do most of the planning of dates. Yes. I'm afraid to show my softer, more vulnerable side to my partner. Yes. I devote a lot of energy to taking care of my partner. Yes. Women are naturally more nurturing than men in a relationship. Yes. I prefer to be secretive about my finances, only letting my partner know what he needs to know. It's somewhat. I would break up with the man who tried to get me to do most of the housework. Disagree. I make choices about what to wear, how to act, and what to do based on what is the feminine thing to do. No. I base it on what I fucking want to do. I believe that men are much more emotionally reserved than women. Yes. Men should control the finances in their family. No. If a man initiates sex, most women will respond with some excuse not to go for it. No, not me. Men should be the disciplinarians in the family. Yes. It makes me uncomfortable if I make more money than my romantic partner. Very uncomfortable. I spent most of my life uncomfortable. I am too embarrassed to tell my romantic partner how much I love him. Sometimes. If a man so much as hinted that I am responsible for the cooking and cleaning, he'd be out the door. Disagree. I would be uncomfortable if I deviated from the stereotypical characteristics of a female. For example, if I wasn't very feminine in my appearance or wasn't very demure. No. Where's disagree? What is it? I would be uncomfortable. No, I'm not uncomfortable. I just don't like it. I'd like to be the one in control in terms of how the relationship plays out, how many dates we have, how fast we move when we meet each other's families. No, where's the disagree? I don't want to be in control. I make too many decisions as it is. Both people in a relationship should have equal say in important financial decisions. Yes. They should definitely have that conversation. Somebody's got to make the decision, but they should have an equal say. Mothers are generally better at calming and comforting their children than fathers. No, I disagree. No, not. I'm going to go neutral on that one because it depends on the kid and depends on the person and the situation. That's not something you could really give a definite answer to. Let me just check you guys, see how you're doing. We could be here for a series. The fact the response is emotional in nature versus logical. Natural responses by very much shallow compared to logic. I don't think they're talking about shallow like that. I think they just mean just very like blah, like a kind of surface response. I have to go back and watch all of this. Laugh my ass off. I love the banner at the top. Am I okay to drive? I know, right? Like the advertisements and all this shit, I can't. No, when I have other people to take it, they're usually embarrassed because these traits are not typically something people want out there. I don't give a fuck. The long test, better pack a bong. There you go. Teacher and professor, the same thing. No, they're not. Because you could have, there's a huge difference between a kindergarten teacher and a college professor. Can you see like Jordan Peterson going, the wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round? Like, I can't. And I can't see like a kindergarten teacher that I know going into a college classroom and being like, so chop, chop, lollipop, 1, 2, 3, all eyes on me. Like, I can't. There's a whimsy that you have to have with the littler kids. And I don't like men in that type of position with little kids. Like, they're better dealing with the older kids. Being a woman and being called shallow and childish from Darth is normal. You know what I say to that? I know you are, but what am I? Ah, you fucked that right. I noticed that Michelle has taken 0 middle of the road positions and we're 3 pages in. Look, I took one. See, I took one. I'm not really a middle of the road person. I feel very strongly one way or another. I don't usually, I'm not, I'm not centric at all. Okay, run to the doctor office with my brats. Be back in a bit. Okay, and you have fun, safe travels, good luck. Come back though. Men work long hours to avoid their family. Can y'all hear them with the leaf blower? It's annoying. I'm sorry. Uh, this is a very, very long test. Well, it took 45 questions to get to the middle of the road. Well, at least I got there. Men should absolutely control the finances. No, I have an accounting background. I'm very good with handling, like paying the bills and everything like that. Investing, yes, that's a male thing, but like paying the bills and making sure everything is done on time, no fees, no extras, that's my area of expertise. I could make dollars cry. I stretch them so hard. Women are the absolute fucking worst at managing money. No, I'm very good at managing money. Always have. My wife makes more money and would be fucked if she ran the finances. Yeah, there you go. Wife, look, money, poof. Woman can definitely make a man a millionaire. Mm-hmm. Provided he's a billionaire first. You're an asshole. You're an asshole. I don't know. So many college kids act like kindergartners nowadays. Yeah, we hear them. Goddamn Mexicans ruining Michelle's show. Well, sounds like somebody blowing a bottle top. I am hearing a bit of a low hum. Put your fingers in your ears, you won't hear. Let's go back. All right. So we're 43% done already, and it's only been 13 minutes. 40 minutes, my ass. Women should do the bulk of the child care. I agree. With kids, it's important not to act alarmed if they develop interests or behaviors usually found in children of the opposite gender. I disagree. You don't act alarmed, but you take care of that shit. Give them the other option. Oh my goodness. Jesus. With kids, it's important. No. I've asked men out on dates in the past, or at least I think there's nothing wrong with women doing so. No, I've never. Nope. I choose men who believe in equal sharing of household duties. Not really. I do things a certain way. I like things done my way. If I ask you to do something that I normally do, why? Because I'm just going to watch you and then be like, thank you so much. And then I'm going to go redo it my way. So there's no point to it. If I'm around a woman who's more beautiful than me, it makes me feel like less of a woman. Yep. A man should be chivalrous with the woman he's dating. Wait, a man should be chivalrous with the woman he is dating. I think I said that. Yes, I absolutely agree. I am so not into the whole feminism bullshit. I believe that a decision on who should manage the finances should be made on the basis of who is more skilled in this area rather than gender. Yes. Boys should do whatever they can to avoid being called sissy. I mean, yeah. I feel really uncomfortable when a guy gets all chivalrous on me. It just feels unnatural. No, I love it. I would feel uneasy if my partner expected me to perform much more than 50% of the household duties. No. If I decided not to have children or not to get married, it wouldn't make me any less of a woman. No, I disagree. For me, purely for me. If a woman wants to, she should be able to propose to a man. I'm gonna go neutral because that's on you. And I'm not gonna assume for somebody else. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, but no. I'm still mad. I had to buy the son of a bitch an engagement ring. If women are less skilled in dealing with finances, it's only because of societal norms, i.e., women are not given as many opportunities to learn about financial affairs or have real life practice than men rather than innate ability. I mean, I'm going to go neutral because in high school, they did put all the boys in like economics and everything like that, and they sent the girls to home ec. It would have been nice if they gave everybody the economics course because I think you should all know how to balance a checkbook. Back when we had checkbooks, everybody should know how to do their taxes. Everybody should understand investments, and we just don't because they don't teach us. And not for nothing, but men, they could do with the home ec course. I mean, number one, that's free food because all the bitches that are cooking in there. And two, he should know that if he wants to divorce, he can be like, you know what? I know how to make rice and beans. You could go, bitch. Like, why not? Why not have that in your back pocket? And a dude should be able to make one dish at least. So that like once a year, maybe like, I don't know, on your birthday or Mother's Day, he can say, look, I made pancakes. I think that's really like the quintessential thing that every man should know how to make, bacon and pancakes. And of course, you have to know how to grill. If you're a dude who don't know how to grill, don't talk to me. Just don't. You're not a man. You like go away. If you don't know how to light the grill and cook a steak, don't flip hamburgers or roast chicken on the friggin' grill or the fish or whatever, or like hot dogs. Don't talk to me. Just don't fucking talk to me. I don't like barbecuing myself because I have long hair and it tends to get singed. So no, it's just not good for my hair. Men are much more likely than women to want to have casual sex. No, I disagree. I highly disagree. To want to have casual sex? No, I totally disagree. Boys are more likely to be out of control and act out than girls. I mean, I do agree they tend to be. Well, no. I'm going to go neutral because it depends on what they mean. Because girls get wild, but they act out in different ways than boys do. It's a completely different dynamic. When I first started dating a new guy, I feel really special if he makes an effort to wine and dine me. Not real. I mean, I guess, but not really. It's not the wine and dine me. It's the, spend time with me, pretty much. I'd like to be taken care of financially by my man. Yeah, I would love that. I've never experienced it. Not once. Not once. But I think I would love the experience. I'm comfortable wearing anything from jeans and a button down to a full out evening gown. Yes. But I act completely different when I'm in a dress. My voice softens, like everything is different. I move slower with like more purpose and I sit differently. My back is straighter. Yeah. I'm a lot gentler in like my mannerisms. I'm not as bombastic or loud. So yeah, I almost never curse. You put a dress on me, it's so weird. I turn into like this little friggin' like Emily Post etiquette girl. It's just bizarre. Women should be mysterious for the first few dates and play hard to get. I'm gonna somewhat agree. I agree that they should be. I just can't do it. I've never been good at that kind of like play hard to get, whatever. Like if I say no, it's because I'm like, no, like I'm not interested. I'm not playing hard to get. I'm like, go to fuck away. Don't chase me harder. Like, go, goodbye. Men are way better at managing money than women. I am neutral. Women should have fewer sexual partners than men. I agree. Girls and boys are naturally inclined towards certain behaviors and interests for their gender. I agree. Little girls should be discouraged from being too tomboyish. I disagree because what's tomboyish? Climbing a tree? Climb the tree. Digging in the dirt? Go ahead. What the fuck you think gardening is? What the hell? I have no problem taking the lead in the bedroom. You got to understand, like, to my family, just a regular person, like me just Like right now, I'm tomboyish to them because I'm not sitting here in a full on fucking gown with my hair all did and my makeup on, and I'm not with my little giggle. Like, no, like to them, that's feminine. So I grew up with a different tomboyish image in my head. I like working in the gas station. Didn't make me into into a man. I never wanted to be a man. I like being on the back of a Harley. I don't like driving a Harley, but I like being on the back of one. That's still tomboyish, like in my family's eyes. I have no problem taking the lead in the bedroom. I mean, I have no problem doing it. I don't really like it. But if I need to slip into the dominant role, I will, as long as you let me. I would feel uncomfortable if I saw a little boy dressing in pink clothing. Yes, I don't like when they dress them in like the frilly pink. Like, like real men can wear pink. I've seen men in button down pink, but it's like it's a nice like it makes their eyes pop and everything. But I don't think that the clothes color makes the person. Because I've seen bitches wear pink from head to toe and they look butch as fuck. So I don't think the color has anything to do with it. Now, if they're wearing like, I don't know, some like fuchsia magenta with sparkles, then you're sending me a different message. Women should clean, cook, plan meals, while men should mow the lawn, take out the trash, and do the household maintenance. Yes, I love that idea. Love that idea. Women who are assertive sexually are likely promiscuous. I mean, maybe. Women who work outside the home are neglectful of their children. No, I disagree. They do everything they can. Now, do they hit the mark all the time? No. But I do believe that most of them do everything they can because they have to. But they're not, superheroes. Men and women who both work outside the home should share household duties 50-50. Yeah, but there are different household duties. Like, I don't like doing the gross stuff. I don't want to touch the garbage. I don't want to clean traps out. I don't want to, like do the kitty litter. Like that's on you, boo boo. But the rest of the stuff, oh yeah, I'll do it all. If I got to deal with your dirty fucking underwear, then you got to deal with the cat litter. Like, there you go. I think that's an even trade. I would be concerned about making more money than the man in my life. Yeah. It's a myth that women do not enjoy sex as much as men. Yeah. When in a relationship, I am the more nurturing, emotionally supportive member. Usually, I am uncomfortable expressing emotions. We all know that ain't true. I blank initiate conversation. I blank initiate conversations about emotions and feelings. Oh, always. Oh, all right. So, this isn't agree or disagree. This is always, often, sometimes, rarely, never. I am uncomfortable. Sometimes I'm uncomfortable. Depends on the emotion. When in a relationship, I am the more Yeah, no, I'm always the more nurturing. I always initiate conversation. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's what I do. This was exactly like me, a lot like me, somewhat like me, a little like me, not at all like me. Dominant. Exactly like me, even though I don't like being it. Loving. Yeah. Caring. Yeah. Sensitive. Oh, yeah. Powerful. Neutral. Nurturing. Yes. Tough. Well, see, am I tough or do I act tough? I'm going to put neutral for that one. I think same for dominant. I'm going to put somewhat like me because I'll do it. I don't want to. Indicate the degree to which you follow. All right. So, am I strong? Yes. Am I soft? Somewhat. A good leader? Somewhat. Sympathetic? Yes. Submissive? Yes. That's my natural tendency. Helpful to others? Yes. Brave? Somewhat. Communicative, yes. Emotional, yes. Stubborn, hell yes. Decisive, yes. Risk taker, yes. Accommodating, yes. Very aggressive, yes. Wow, that was that was an easy page. On the first date between a man and woman, I believe that a couple should go Dutch. Fuck you. No, no. Whoever made the invite should pay. Mm-mm. That's like going to somebody. No, mm-mm. Stop it. In romantic relationships, I prefer to call the shots to be taken care of, to divide the decision making to be taken care of. I hate to say it. I don't want my child to stand out because he or her plays with toys meant for the opposite gender. That's true. They should play with toys that are normal for their gender. Absolutely. True, although I like to think it doesn't matter in practice, I think it would still bother me. False kids can play with whatever strikes their fancy. No, I have issues with certain like things. If I had a girl, I would make a point of it for her to learn domestic skills such as cooking and cleaning. Yep, but I would do the same for a boy. Yeah, all right. So I'm going to pick that one because I think a guy should be able to know how to clean up after himself because he might not always have a woman around. You don't want him to live like a fucking slob. If I had a boy, I would teach him that crying and whining are not acceptable behaviors for a little boy. Agree, but I would do the same for girls. Some would agree boys shouldn't cry for minor things, but everyone gets a little upset now and then. Disagree, I want him to be comfortable expressing his emotions. I do the same thing for the girls. They're not acceptable behaviors like all the time. Like you got to deal with shit. Well, I now I'm gonna switch to somewhat because crying happens, and you got to let it happen sometimes. Otherwise, they bottle it up and become like me. If I saw that, and then they just cry as adults all the time. You're not allowed to cry as a kid. Cry as a kid, be a better adult. Just don't whine at me. I fucking hate when they whine. If I saw that my little boy was showing interest in stereotypical feminine activities and hobbies such as playing with dolls, dancing, it wouldn't bother me. It would bother me a little. It would bother me a lot. Showing an interest? I mean, everybody's curious, so it would bother me a little at least. I don't think it would bother me a lot because I would take care of it. I would address it. I wouldn't just be like, "Oh, look," and just let him just whatever. Be like, "Why are you playing with that? Why do you have questions? Like, ask me questions. Would you rather play with this? I mean, what about this? Can we both do this?" Uh, what would you do about it? I would allow him to continue and even encourage it. I would allow him to continue so as not to make a big deal out of it. I would discourage him from these interests by trying to distract him with more masculine activities. I would discourage him by threatening to punish him. I would forbid such activities and explain that only sissies are interested. No, I would distract him. Like I would discourage and distract. Who should initiate a first date, men or women? Men. When it comes to a little romancing, who's better at dishing the mushy stuff? Women. Either the man or the woman can initiate sex in a relationship. It's more appropriate for the man to do it, but uh, I mean, I think that's more in the beginning. After that, if I grab your ass, it's on. It don't take much to initiate sex with a man. You wink at them or you look in their direction. They're like, "We're good. We're good. I'm ready. Let's go. Like, let's go. I'm not doing nothing else." Like, come on, get it quick, Ian. That's not really initiating. That's more like encouraging them to initiate it. When an important decision is to be made, for example, the decision to make a major move, purchase a house, a major life change, the couple should discuss it and make the decision they both agree on. They can discuss it, but ultimately the decision should be the man's choice. They can discuss it, but ultimately the decision should be the woman's choice. The man can make the decision without input from his partner. Oh no. The woman can make the oh no without decision. Mm-mm. So the couple should discuss it and something they both agree on because they both have to be happy there. Um, a daughter should be encouraged to try to reach for any goal she's interested in. True, girls can do whatever boys can do. I wouldn't go there. True, within reason, there are certain things girls or boys, for that matter, just cannot be good at. I like that one. And then there was a third false. There are things that are appropriate for girls and things that are appropriate for boys. Yeah, there are, but that doesn't mean that there isn't things that are neutral. There are certain things that neither, like, I would go for what the kid is actually good at. You're decorating a nursery for your future arrival. A bouncing baby boy is definitely going to be blue. It's your first child. Describe your most likely theme. A blue room with plenty of boy-friendly details, trucks, baseball memorabilia. A subtle blue room with one or two cute decal. I can't talk. Thank God it's the end. A subtle blue room with one or two cute decals. I can't on the wall, but nothing over the top. Gender neutral, and a room to my own taste. I would use it for another purpose after the baby outgrows the nursery. Now, blue room with the boy stuff. And that's exactly what I did for Connor. Please answer the questions. Great. I am a woman. Age 49. What's the highest degree that you've achieved? I have a college degree. Bachelor's degree. There we go. How did you do in school in terms of academic? I was straight A's, top of the class. I graduated 4.0. What field of work are you in? Where's education? There we go. What is your current position? Sitting. Let's see. Rate your level of general satisfaction with the field that you currently work in. I don't want to answer. Rate your level of whatever in your current. I don't want to answer. Uh, how would you classify your socioeconomic status? I don't know. Like, we'll go lower middle level. We'll lie. Which of the following best describes your ethnicity? Because that's usually my range. My ethnicity, I white. Caucasian. I'm Caucasian. I'm Caucasian. That means little dick, right? What if you're Caucasian? That means little dick, right? Are you a person with a disability defined by yeah. Whatever. Blah 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 blah. Relationship status is I am. I don't want to answer. How often do you argue with your partner? I don't want to answer. Do you feel your gender roles? Yeah, very traditional. Would you call yourself a tomboy? Somewhat. Uh, have you been involved in any feminist groups? No. If married, how often do you argue about the division of labor in your household? I don't want to answer because it doesn't apply. How many people do you manage at work? I do not work. And how many promotions have you received? And I do not work. Score my test. Courtship roll 22. Your score on this scale indicates a preference toward letting a relationship between a man and woman play out in a fairly traditional manner, with each gender following customary roles and behaviors. People who score in this range might prefer that the man take the lead more often and women take a more passive role, or that men behave in a chivalrous manner. That was it. That was the whole fucking thing. The hell? Seriously? That was it? All that for the motherfucker. It took. That sucked. Man, come on. All right, let me go back. Let's see. Because I can't wait to see some of your friggin' reactions to this. I love it. Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Low hum. Behind every good man is a good woman, and behind her is his wife. You Castro. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. That That is fucking great. Oh my goodness. That is great. All right. So it's gone now. Aren't you high up, Shelly? Yep. I'm very high up. That's an impressive leaf blower. Yep, because they're fuckers. No, the problem is across the street, the building that's across the street from me is 25 floors high and it runs the entire length, one solid block of the entire block. So anything that you could hear a gnat fart downstairs, like it reverberates back and forth. That's why when there's thunder, oh dear God, like it sounds like the thunder is inside my apartment, like happening, generating from my apartment. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. I'm pretty sure Michelle is on like the 5th or 8th floor. I'm on the 5th floor. Definitely not the woman he married though. Fuck that cow. I got 1.8 darker than average. I'm amused. Oh, you're darker. You're darker than average, and I'm lighter than average. What is wrong with that test? I'm amused. I think people lie on personality tests. I feel like Michelle may be more chauvinistic than most men. I mean, I might be. Everyone in my high school had to take economics. No, we didn't. Don't forget, this is how fucked up my high school was. I told you I don't know how to type because I was college bound. That's how they had me down. College bound. Only business bound were allowed to take typing. Like you never write a term paper and have to type it out in college. No, that never happens, right? So I wasn't allowed to take typing. My mother was mad. Oh my goodness. Breaking news, Kate Middleton has broken her silence in a video from Kensington saying she has cancer. It's in the early stages of chemo. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm sorry. Wow. Holy crap. Look up TMZ article. Let's see. Uh, I can't show TMZ because they'll strike me. But maybe Benny is showing it. Somebody's got to show it. Breaking news, Princess Catherine reveals she has cancer live reaction. I don't know if I can. I want to see it. Let me see. Oh, she's going live in like 35 minutes. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to see that because TMZ will strike my shit. They will strike me in a heartbeat. If you're a dude who doesn't know how to make a living animal into food, don't talk to me. That's right. You should know this by now. Hunting and gathering. Holy fuck, what is it in Buckingham Palace calling all the royals to get sick? I mean, probably the asbestos that they built it with. Duh. Intergenerational incest. That has something to do with it too. Move the genes apart. Wolfram, I didn't do it this time. I only chew on cables and cords. Doesn't explain Kate. I know. Shit, I lost. I was betting she was already dead. Not quite there yet. Oh, damn, Darth. She's not like Diana popular. No. I mean, nobody will be. Hell, even at the time, Diana wasn't as Diana popular as she still is now. But she's definitely not the worst. No, she seems normal. Hold your bet, not trying to be morbid, but if they opened her up, she had cancer, it's about to spread. Yeah. That catfish girl, Hannah, whatever, from Expert is tomboyish. Yeah, and she's hot. I've seen her. She hot. Yes, I would smash that shit. I'd rock a neon pink with the neon green and black accents because I'm so punk rock. You know what neon shit I'm talking about, though. When they try to do that weird psychedelic looking kind of thing. I don't like it. Fuchsia and magenta are both great colors. The fuck you talking about? On men? Are we thinking the same fuchsia and magenta? Because, oh no. I don't like it. Eggplant. Eggplant's a good color I'm in. That royal blue, like that. Oh, that fucking azure blue. Lord. But like the darker version, not that light, bright version. Explains why she didn't want to be on camera, though. Yep. Chemo ravages you. Oh, I feel bad. She said her and Will needed time to talk with their young children before addressing the public. Oh, that means she's definitely thinks it's fatal. Oh, God. Now he's going to have to find another wife? For fuck's sake. See, Meghan Markle should have fucking waited her turn. Definitely reading these answers as more honest and sincere than the Darth Triad, but I also think you know better than I probably do. You're not that aggressive. Calm down. You withdraw from conflict more than you instigate it. I said that. God, she's a classy broad. That's such a classy thing to do. Her, yeah, she is. She is classy. She's the least worst royal. I agree, lady. I agree. She definitely is the least worst. It's a fair assessment. They killed the best one, though. I hope this one isn't more than that. I feel bad for anybody that ever has to deal with Charles in any capacity. The man, literally, you look up boredom in the fucking dictionary, and there he is. Like, he just looks to me all the fucking time. He looks like, oh God, what was his name? Alfred E. Newman from Mad Magazine. Like him grown up. That's what he looks like to me. He's always looked like that to me. Mad Magazine used to do an awesome freaking cartoon strip of him. Oh my God, it was fantastic. I used to love when they do the royals. Oh, the pictures were amazing. I miss Mad Magazine, not the TV show. That was crap. But like the actual magazine was fantastic. Spy versus Spy, hilarious. The royal queen was a terrible human being deep down. The former queen was a terrible human being deep down. I mean, look at her children. I low key kind of think Prince Di was way worse than anyone knows, and it was all about PR to make her seem innocent, and it burned them by everyone loving her. I think she made the most of her photo ops. I think she knew how to work the public. She was not stupid by any stretch of the imagination. But I think she also got in there at 18 years old, and that fucked her up. This is going to melt the brains of the people who made this stupid quid. Poor. No, it means Asian dick. Little is just implied. Conspiracy music, how you doing? What's up, honey? Haven't seen you in forever. Forever. I know I'm behind. Volstorm. The fuck is this shit? Gayest test ever. Shut up. Too much for too little. Michelle just took a chauvinism test. Yes, I'm chauvinistic. I'm actually astonished by this revelation. That's because I have dated a lot of bitches, and bitches be crazy. No. Mimsy. Oh my God. You went and came. Your nurse came and went, and I'm still here. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you came back. I hope it went well. She's the only decent one. Oh, Kate Middleton. Yeah. Gets comfy on the doggy bed. Wolfram. Yeah, I remember what they did to the last Princess of Wales. It was beloved by all the people. Just read the TMZ article because it's an article because it tells what's in the video. Okay, I could look that up. I think I'll be able to show that. TMZ. I need an actual article. Nope, not that one. 38 minutes ago. Let's see. Is this an actual article or? All right, so let's see. Here's the article. Hopefully God damn it. Stop sharing. Share something else. StreamYard, you know? I don't know why it did that, but here, we're going to share this one. There we go. Is that better? Yes. Okay. So, Kate Middleton, Palace to make major announcement on Kate's health. Is this the one? Updated at 10:08. Can't be. God damn it. I hate when they do this. Dun, 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 dun. Somebody send me the goddamn link. Because I am not seen in public. I don't want to play a video. This sucks. What is this? Surgery might have seen complications. Kate Middleton's sudden disappearance has some experts suspecting things might have gone awry in the operating room when she went under the knife. And the theory's interesting. I'm going to read this one too. We spoke with Dr. Crawford for our new documentary, Where is Kate Middleton? And he weighs in on speculation that the Princess of Wales might have undergone something like a hysterectomy. One possibility may have floated during her January procedure. If that is indeed what she went through, he breaks down how those normally go in terms of planning and actual operating, telling us it's possible things can sometimes go sideways. In the case of the patient experienced adhesions or scar tissue, he says it's not uncommon for extra organs to be removed out of necessity, although we cannot be certain that this applies to Kate. He's simply theorizing. I can't. He's simply theorizing on why she might have been hospitalized for so long. Ditto for Piers Morgan. Doctor found an issue during the surgery she had planned, which might explain the lengthy hospital stay. He says she doesn't know. He doesn't know what her original surgery was for. Piers waited on Kate's appearance on the Mother's Day photo, but she tried to pass it authentic, saying he heard Kate was quite thin in the wake of her surgery and that she didn't look the way she did in that notorious picture. As you're well aware, in addition to her 2-week hospital stay, she's been MIA for nearly 3 months, feeling a whole load of wild conspiracy theories about her Mother's Day Photoshop thing. The video they obtained, there's no way. All right, so this sucks. Fuck that. I didn't like that. Somebody give me the goddamn link. Wait, I gotta go back. Because technically we all have cancer cells whenever cold your immune system. Imagine scrubbable doing that. Oh wow. Okay. According to rumors, Kate's ex-best friend is already there, and the last child the ex-best friend had is said to be Williams. Oh, King Chucky looks the way I imagine Joe Biden smells. Well, maybe. It's just a lot of old cheese. That's what I smell. Cheese and Bengay. That's it. I have a double line in my chest. Takes double flushes from. Was easy today. Aw, well, I'm glad you had an easy day for that. Top middle article on the last page. Yes, read that. Shelly, I sent it to your Twitter. Oh, okay. All right. My Twitter. Oh God, I have so many friggin' I have so many messages in my Twitter. Why don't I have any from you, Les? You mean you sent the Discord or Twitter? Which one? Because I'm not seeing it in Twitter. I do see something from Suzanne that I didn't see. I don't get any notifications from fucking Twitter. I wish I could fucking click on that dark. There we go. Wait. Create a free account or log in. Bafangle. I can't do the. I'm not logging in. I'm not paying for this bullshit. Continue with. All right. Let's see. Christ Almighty. Sign into the New York Times. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Continue. Continue. Best offer $1 a week. No. Continue without subscribing. Fuck you. And of course, now it doesn't want to send me to where I wanted to go. Assholes. All right, here we go. I hate this goddamn thing. Discord is funky. I don't know. It's not showing up, but I'll look again in a minute. Let me look at this one that Dart sent me. If I can fucking find it. All righty. Here's the latest on the Princess of Wales cancer news. Catherine, the Princess of Wales, has been diagnosed with cancer and has begun chemotherapy. She announced in a video message on Friday, in which she described the past 2 months as incredibly tough for our entire family. Her diagnosis follows that of King Charles III, who announced his own cancer diagnosis and treatment in early February. It comes after a period of intense uncertainty about the health of Catherine, who underwent abdominal surgery in January and largely disappeared from public view as she tried to recuperate. Like the king, Catherine, 42. She's 42? She don't fucking look 42. Did not specify what kind of cancer she has, but asked that the public and news media respect her desire for privacy. We hope that you'll understand that as a family, we need some time. We now need some time, space, and privacy while I complete my treatment, said Catherine, who is the wife of Prince William and a future queen. But I hope British queens do not have luck with cancer. This, of course, came as a huge shock, Catherine said, and William and I have been doing everything we can to process and manage this privately for the sake of our young family. As you can imagine, this has taken time. Catherine's announcement is a grim coda to a period of increasingly wild rumors about her health and well-being, but it plunges the British royal family into a period of even deeper uncertainty, with both the 75-year-old monarch and his daughter-in-law, the wife of his eldest son and heir, and the mother of Prince George, the second in line to the throne, facing grave health problems. In her statement, Catherine said that at the time her surgery was performed, doctors believed that her condition was non-cancerous. The surgery was successful, she said, but in further tests, the doctors found evidence of cancer. They recommended a course of chemotherapy, which she said she had recently begun. It's taken me time to recover from major surgery in order to start my treatment. But most importantly, it has taken us time to explain everything to George, Charlotte, and Louis in a way that is appropriate for them and to reassure them that I am going to be okay. Catherine's announcement eerily echoed that of Charles. Buckingham Palace said that the king's cancer was detected after a procedure for an enlarged prostate. Oh, he couldn't pee. Well, the palace has said he does not have prostate cancer. It has not specified what kind of cancer it is, nor what his prognosis is. I mean, prostate cancer, doesn't that like, oh no, it's pancreatic cancer that absolutely kills you. Prostate cancer, you can get work done. Until Catherine's video on Friday, Kensington Palace, where William and Catherine have their offices, had released even fewer details about her condition, an information vacuum that led to a raft of rumors and conspiracy theories on social media. So that was that. I'm still not getting it. Oh, wait. No, the last thing I have from you, lady, is August. That's what I got from you. I don't know why I didn't send it. So stupid. Something's going on in Moscow? Something's on fire? That's what ALX said. I can't. I get so distracted by Twitter. I can't do it. So that was that. Um, there's Shelly. All right, let me see the TMZ article. I gotta because I'm in StreamYard. I can't click on the thing, so I have to go. I have to go to TMZ. Here we go. All right. All right, there we go. Present, share screen. Come on. There we go. Share. All right. So here's TMZ. TMZ giving you full credit, you bastards. Kate Middleton announces cancer diagnosis. Kate Middleton just announced she has cancer, breaking her silence on months of speculation over her health, and it sounds serious. The Princess of Wales showed face Friday in a video that Kensington Palace posted, and in it, Kate addresses the public, revealing she was diagnosed with cancer, something that was discovered during her abdominal surgery in January. Look at how big that fucking place is. Jesus. God, that's freaking, oh my God. Cases in January. All right, so we read this. I underwent major abdominal surgery, blah, blah, blah. My medical team advised that I should undergo a course of preventive chemotherapy. She doesn't say the specific that look at those kids. How cute are they? Why is he so red? So cute at Christmas, but she is ridiculously skinny, and that's before her surgery. Like she's literally narrower than her daughter. That is not good. She appears to allude to her lengthy absence as she says she and Will have needed time to address the health issues with their three children, all of whom are fairly young. And she wanted to assure them that she's going to be okay. We broke the story. Kensington Palace was geared up to provide a major update on Kate's health, something they've now done, and it's left many heartbroken as Kate battles this. She's got a very nice smile. She's got a kind face. In her video, she asked for privacy at this difficult time. The announcement ends months of speculation about her whereabouts. Kicked off in January, and the Princess of Wales was hospitalized for abdominal surgery. Came out of nowhere, was supposed to end in 2 weeks. I like her. She's kind of quirky. She's very like down to earth looking, you know? Uh she seems like she'd be good in a crisis. Obviously, Kate was out in the public eye for way out of the public eye for way longer than that. And the longer it went on, the more they peddled conspiracy theories and fueled the never ending rumor mill. Of course they did, because they're assholes. Because nobody's got anything better to talk about. At first, all the talk and gossip about Kate started as relatively light, namely, though a bunch of memes and jokes online. Through a bunch of memes and jokes online where people poked fun about the situation, but which only grew in seriousness the more that the palace attempted to address all the conjecture. That's because if people see through your bullshit. At first, the palace just issued a statement saying Kate was still recovering, doing well. Then, not long after, we saw Kate surface in public for the first time, showing up in a car being driven by her mother, where Kate was wearing shades and maintaining a low profile. People didn't buy that was Kate, and the memes and jokes only continued, with the conspiracy theories kicking into overdrive. After that, the Mother's Day photo fiasco occurred. I mean, yeah, it looks weird, but I don't know. Remember, Kensington Palace posted a picture that said they had been taken by Prince William showing Kate with her kids. However, it quickly became clear that the image had been doctored in Photoshop with several apparent alterations having occurred in editing. Kate put out a statement in the aftermath, copping to the fact that she edited it. Fast forward to last weekend, Kate and William resurfaced at a farm shop about a mile from their home, which became the first true sighting of Kate out and about on her own 2 feet. While she looked happy and fairly healthy, many noticed her weight loss. I mean, she's stick thin. I'm a little irritated that she's carrying it. She better not be carrying that fucking bag that I see next to her. That better be like an illusion. Woman just had surgery. She shouldn't be lifting more than an eyebrow. The cancer news now clarifies why Kate appeared so thin in our video, and she's in treatment for it. And this is one of the known side effects, and it can take a heavy toll on the body. There's Charlie boy. The update is clearly devastating for her family and loved ones, but also for all the UK as well, of which she serves as a key royal figure and which she's served dutifully. It also goes without saying that Kate is now the second senior royal to be battling cancer. Her father-in-law, King Charles, was also recently diagnosed with cancer, although it's unclear what form he has or at what stage it is. With that said, Charles has been carrying on with his duties of late. Keep calm and carry on. Aww. Tough times for Kate and the royal family at large. Best wishes to her and all of them. Wow, for once, TMZ, you weren't a piece of shit. Well done, you. Well done, you. That's how you know somebody's severely liked, because TMZ didn't shit all over them at every fucking turn. Thank you very much, both of you, for the heads ups, for the articles. I appreciate that. I forgot that New York Times is asshole. That's all right. I signed up for the free account. You finally got me to fucking do it. I forgot I have power here. My apologies. It's all right. I forgot to tell you, just post the link. The UK royal family may be cancer. We should do a study. I mean, they might. I'm not at my best today. I've been under the weather for the past week. Oh, honey, I'm sorry about that. I'm glad we did that extra stream then yesterday, because you seem to be into that. Hopefully I distracted you for a while. Hope you feel better. Sometimes I think I don't know how to do something, then I clear the fog and I can see clearly. Oh, it happens to me all day, every day. All day, every day. She had abdominal surgery, so in the stomach. Yeah, she probably had a hysterectomy. And if they're saying other organs, they might have to take out her ovaries. They try to leave the ovaries so that you continue to get the estrogen. But if they have to, they might have even had to take out part of her bladder. My grandmother, she had her friend until she was 63. And my mother told her, Mom, that's not normal. You should have stopped by now. She's like, no, it's fine. Then they made her go to the doctor, and she did. She had uterine cancer. And she also had ovarian cancer. And so they took all of that out. But then 10 years later, she went, for a checkup. And even without the innards, you got to get checked. And her blood test came back a little wonky. So they checked her, and she had bladder cancer. So she would get cancer polyps on her bladder. Not on the inside, on the outside. And it was basically from what they had removed before. It just was very slow, slow growing. And it didn't really affect her as much as, it just ran her down quite a bit. But she refused to do any kind of chemo. She was like, nope, I'm not doing it. She was like, cut whatever you need to cut, take whatever you need to take. She was like, I'll take a pill if you want, but I'm not doing chemo. She was like, I'm not doing any of that shit. And she was 72, I believe, when she made that decision. And they were like, but with cancer, it's usually you have a 2-year window. Yeah, right. She lived to be 82. She lived another 10 years. She was like, fuck it. I'm not doing what you want me to do. You're not going to kill me. She was like, nope. Because she watched what happened to my grandfather. And she was like, how come he was He wasn't nearly this sick before they started treating him. That always bothered her. She's like, he used to be like moving around, even though he had the cancer. Like he was moving around, he was doing whatever. She said as soon as they started treating him, the constant coughing and the weakness and everything else. And she said, I really feel like the treatment is what killed him. She said, I think he would have rather just lived out his natural life. He was even in more pain. Like his lungs would fill up because of the treatments he was getting, not because of the lung cancer, because of the treatment of the lung cancer. And I would go with him because nobody else could stand it because they just couldn't be in the room with him. And he needed somebody in the room with him when they would drain his lungs. Because you're awake for that shit. You're usually sitting up and they do it with a syringe and it's a whole process and everything. But I was there every time. Every time. They poked and prodded. They did so many things to him that I was just like, are you sure you need this? Like, are you sure? Lady, that could mean anything from Crohn's disease to a hysterectomy. Yeah, I mean, if it's Crohn's disease, Jesus, I mean, that never fucking really goes away. My friend Manny is on his 3rd round. Like he gets better and then he gets worse. And then he gets better and then he gets worse. And then he gets better. And it's like, oh Jesus. He's like, I just should have stayed fat and I would have been happy. He went and lost all this weight and then he got sick. He's like, I don't understand. Like, I was fine when I was fat. You think that, you wouldn't have had Crohn's disease, but you would have dropped dead of a heart attack. I can tell you that. Like, you literally had bacon grease in your arteries. Like, what is wrong with you? I think his arteries were made of bacon grease. How would you like to have to clean that every day? Ugh. They found the cancer via the surgery, just speculating. True. Yeah, I could never. Could you imagine? How do you even begin the windows? It would take me a month to clean the windows. Fuck out of here. Barely definitely has. Kate definitely has a way less punchable face than the fucking Meghan Markle. I hate Meghan Markle. I really do. And oh, she's such a disgusting woman. And Harry's just a little bitch. I can't with him. He was a little bitch when he was a kid, too. Like, you could definitely see he was more his father's ilk than his mother's. They didn't think it was cancerous, but after the surgery, they discovered cancer. She's in the early stages. Chemo. Don't try to gaslight the internet. Autism tell us we're not stupid. Right? That's the one thing these guys cannot get away with. It's like, you lie. We remember. Okay? We find, like, there are people out there who will find you based on, like, the kind of thermostat they see on your hotel wall. Like, that's how friggin' tismish these people are. Stop it. Where does she find the weight to lose? Right? I guarantee, though, that she's probably losing, like, bone density and everything. Because chemo fucks you up. Darth, are you there, Crown Prince? Crown Prince of Internet Autism? Might be. That's hilarious. If the royals can't recover from cancer, then why would us plebes stand a chance? Listen, medicine only goes so far. The rest is in God's hands. If he don't want you to make it, you ain't making it. That's just the way it is. I only say Crohn's disease because she's so skinny. I mean, maybe. It's definitely a possibility. Like I said, Manny lost all that weight and then they discovered Crohn's disease. But I never brought it up with him because I didn't want to, like, poke the bear. I didn't want to, like, poke the wound. maybe the Crohn's disease was what helped him lose all that weight, and then they just discovered it because all the other comorbidities were gone. But he didn't, Hello world. Hello over there on Rumble. SD, I don't know if you're spamming. Don't spam. Don't do it. If she has problems with her stomach, it would explain the olive oil look. No, you didn't go there. Stop. Oh, I'm going to hell. Oh, well. Andrea. Hey, all. Where has KF gone? He's on Rumble, I believe. I don't think he really hangs out on YouTube anymore. Mimsy, cancer sucks. It doesn't matter who you are. I was given 6 months last year and I'm still here. Not gone, but I'm fighting. It's difficult, and yes, treatments cause other major problems. Yes, but you are a kick-ass bitch, Mimsy. Don't you forget it. And you are going to kick cancer's ass because cancer, fuck cancer. Fuck cancer. I hate cancer. You better fight with everything you got. We're here for you. We're cheering for you, baby. And we love you. I don't want to think about you not being here. That makes me, nope. Lydia, I knew you'd appreciate that. Yep. Andrew Pax, thank you for the info. Long time, T3. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a minute. There's, a lot of people. We're seasonal around here. It's like, I think I caught you in were you in Madcore's chat at some point, or maybe Aussie? I forget. I saw you somewhere, but I was literally in, drop a like, and out because I was in the middle of something. Kick-ass bitch. You are a kick-ass bitch, Mimsy. I believe in you, baby. You're going to fight with everything you got because you got things left to do. Oh, Lord. So now we know about Kate. What else is going on in the world? Supposedly Moscow's on fire. Oh, wait a minute. Candace Owens was fired from Daily Wire after a fight with Ben Shapiro? Stop. No, she wasn't. Was she really? Oh, I hope not. I hope so. She was not on her own. Lord. Let's see. All righty. Candace gone. Yeah, no, you're not ready. I highly recommend a book by Dr. Bernie Siegel called Live Medicine and Miracles. He's a cancer doctor, but I learned a lot about dealing with chronic issues. His other books are great too. Thank you, Wolfkinder. So if you can't, Mims, Dr. Bernie Siegel called Live Medicine and Miracles. So maybe you want to check that out. Thanks, Wolfie. Thank guys, I'm not ready. The mind's a powerful thing. I was told I would live to see my oldest child graduate high school. She's currently 28. So to hell with what doctors say. Yep. Candace is gone. Oh my God. They've been fighting for months. I mean, she's happy. Go Candace. I'd be happy too. Fuck that shit. Ben Shapiro's an asshole. Because Candace is an anti-Israeli bullshit and Ben is a giant Zionist shill. Nice. This would absolutely not surprise me. Winning reality. Here you go. Oh, Lord. Hi, Winning. Mimsy said, oh, thanks. Well, you are kick-ass, girl. We all love you. Oh, should be Love Medicine and Miracle. Well, all right. So it was, let's go back. Let's Dr. Bernie Siegel, and it is because autocorrect is asshole. Love Medicine and Miracles. There you go. Typing is hard. Just adulting is hard. Okay. Adulting is hard. Adulting is hard. Howdy there, winning reality. Howdy her. Howdy her. Howdy her. Andrea was happy to see him go pain in the ass at willing reality. Oh, Lord. I'm not going there. If Finnock is over there, that means he's here too. Of course he is. He's everywhere. You talking about, wait, what are you talking about? I don't know. I don't look at his shit. Winning. Hi, all you beautiful people. And Darth. I do. Andrew with that South African cow. Girl. No, see, you're gonna make me be me. No, stop it. Yeah. Wolfkind, I reread that book every few years and give it to my favorite residents when they graduate. That's amazing. That is amazing. Winning, I'm everywhere. Can you be in the, in like the election thing in November so that we win? Because that'd be great. Oh my God, reread. I give up. Girl, I read typo. You're fine. You're fine. Can't tell if they're low-key buddies or it's real disdain. Who are you talking about? You talking about winning and Darth? No, there's genuine disdain. Lowest common denominator between the two of them is me. So they behave because, it's nice to do. It's the decent thing to do. I want to hear about this Candace Owens thing. Oh, let me see if I can. I don't want to play like the whole fucking Benny thing. Let's see. I'm going to put it to 125 because sometimes he's just. I can't watch him on regular settings, y'all. I just can't. So let's see. Let's see what Benny's up to today. We're not going to watch this whole thing. I know it's 2 hours. I'm not sitting through that.
$1 bond resulting from the state's civil fraud judgment against him. Now, the former president owns several properties across the state of New York, as you can see there, including in Westchester County, where the Attorney General
There's no CC, sorry.
And would allow her to seize a golf course in a private estate. Meanwhile, many in the real estate industry, though, have slammed the judge's decision.
This is hurting the American brand. What's going on in New York it has nothing to do with Trump. That case is over. What's going on now is concerning financial markets all around the world. I mean,
oh yeah,
that's after 22 days.
This is ridiculous what this bitch is trying to do.
This is not a good look on New York. It doesn't matter this Trump. It could be anybody.
And Trump himself echoed those same sentiments on Truth Social, posting in part that numerous businesses have ended plans to relocate into New York because of the fabricated witch hunt against him. And just recently, Trump's lawyers revealed they've struggled to find the backing necessary to cover such a great amount of cash. And now Trump's campaign is even calling on his supporters to donate money to the cause. And of course, Trump's team has asked a New York appeals court to waive or at least decrease that bond while he challenges that verdict. But there hasn't been a ruling on that just yet.
Mr. Trizzle Dizzle, I thought I told you to pay me $500 million. Did you bring that money today?
No.
Well, that's too bad. I need my money, sucker. So what I'm going to do is take all your properties in New York and start selling. Did you just flip me off?
No.
Yes, you did. You just flipped me the bird. If you don't shape up and get your head straight. See there, you just did it again.
No, I didn't.
This is a friendship that'll never ever end.
Greetings, everyone. How are you doing?
Hi, Winning. How are you?
I'm good.
What do you mean, let it take New Jersey when it goes? Bafangul to you. Goddamn. No. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened is I got invaded. Why'd you take it off? Damn it. Go ahead. You go run the show. Go ahead. Jeez. All right. You want me to press play or do you want me to just send you the goddamn link? I know you like to drive.
Yeah, I do, but I'll let you do it this time. All right.
All right.
Hey guys, how's everybody doing this Friday? Hope you guys are all doing and living well. Even little Darth.
Little Dart? That wasn't necessary. That was not necessary.
I got the mic. All right.
Oh God.
I thought Benny stole winning Stitch for a moment. That's funny.
No, it's just him hopping in on a Friday.
Yeah, what's up? Good to see you again. Hope you're well.
Can we just get the clip? I don't know. Let me see. All right. So let's
memes. These are good memes.
real quick.
But I didn't know we could do the voice activation and the animation with the parted ways.
Hey, Lass, how you doing?
I want to begin table setting here by saying that we have many good friends at Daily Wire. We've known Candace for years. Love Candace. Worked with her before. Done big video shoots with her before. Done projects before. Gone on her show a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Like, and
Turn
we have like a stable, like good
video
relationship
audio up
with a number of people that work at the Daily Wire. Here's like what we're gonna try and like the message we're gonna try and put out. The energy we're gonna try and put out on this show is that the orcs are at the gates of Helm's Deep. Okay, like we have bigger enemies than the internal enemies of the right, and the left loves it when the right has a circular firing squad inside itself. So we're not gonna be here to like try and hate on either party here, right? Like there's too big of an actual collective enemy for us right now in the country, and we mustn't lose sight of who our actual enemy is. And the internal battles, whether it's Tucker getting fired from Fox News, which happened, man, ALX, did that happen like a year ago today? Like that happened about a year, like exactly 1 year ago. When did that happen?
Worked out well for us and for him.
Am I getting my timelines correct? Like the time's a flat circle, man. Whether it's like Tucker Carlson and Fox News, or you remember Dan Bongino and Fox News, and Steve Hilton and Fox News, and Candace and the Daily Wire, and so on. Like we get too navel-gazing on this stuff. And so it's
Bye, Andrew. Thank you.
That Fox
always strong, girl.
Here we are,
always strong.
End of March of this year, and Candace Owens has been fired by the Daily Wire, or at the very least, they are no longer in business together. Maybe it is we haven't been able to reach anyone on this. We did some furious phone calls before the show. I haven't been able to reach anyone on this. So when it comes to our movement, we must unite and win. That's my message for this morning. We must unite and win. Like, who the hell cares what Fox News or Daily Wire, Tucker Carlson, Candace, who cares what they do if the country's being invaded, if Marxists are able to seize Donald Trump's private property after rigging lawsuits against him, if they're able to put Donald Trump in jail for practicing his First Amendment, and if they're able to lock up members of
Have
the
a
MAGA
great
movement,
weekend, Andrew. Thanks for coming by. Missed you.
Like, who the hell cares? You've already lost America. It doesn't matter, right? We're fighting over the ashes, as they say. The evil ruler will burn their nation to ashes to rule over the ashes instead of give up power. And that's the forces that we're dealing with right now. Talked about it with Stephen Miller on the show yesterday. That's the angle. So we're gonna like the drama. Like we're not here for like big time drama alerts, but this is the number one I'm seeing right now on Google Trends, number one trend in the country. So it's worth talking about. Last week, we were at UFC with Candace Owens. We actually sat right down from her and were able to dab her up and chat her up.
Yeah, that was cool.
We were able to like talk with Candace. We've known Candace for a long time. We love Candace and love working with her. She's iconic in the movement. And Candace Owens, obviously somebody who has a deep and abiding organic following of people who just love her and love her takes. Her takes are spicy, and that's what people like about her. She always comes correct, and she's a mother of beautiful children. She's a devoted wife. And she's somebody who really has something to fight for. And we deeply, deeply respect Candace and her work. I've been on Candace's show a bunch of times, and I was always blown away when I was on Candace's show of how like her intellect, how smart she was, and how driven she was, and how researched she was. You tend to look at people with that size of like social media audiences and say that they're just fabulous, right? Or they're people who maybe don't deserve it because they hit one viral moment or one thing or another. Candace is not that. Let me tell you what. She's an unbelievably hard worker. During that interaction, Candace also, I don't know if you have the photo with Trump and everything like that. Like, it's a great time. During that interaction, I said, yo, what's going on like professionally? I asked, what's happening professionally? And all I can say is she's like, stay tuned, right? Stay tuned. Okay. And I'd seen the day before she was on Patrick Bet-David's podcast. She'd been doing a bunch of media rounds. She was just on the Breakfast Club. And you could sort of like get the sense that maybe something was going to happen with Candace, and with somebody who has Candace Owens is followed by tens of millions of people. I don't know the exact number. With somebody that big of a voice and that big of a platform, it's going to make news. And so news was made this morning. Jeremy Boring, the CEO of the Daily Wire, announced that Candace Owens is no longer working with the Daily Wire.
You had a tornado?
Now,
I'm glad everybody's okay. I hope
language here, I
everybody's
think, is
okay.
really important. Candace and the Daily Wire have ended their relationship.
Sorry about that.
Does that
honey.
mean she was fired? Does
I
that
don't know
mean that
where
a
you're at.
contract dispute didn't go forward, that she just didn't re-sign the contracts?
I thought you were in
We've seen from
Australia.
Steve Crowder, you know, and that sort of drama alert with the Daily Wire, that they have some pretty, you know, some pretty locked in contracts with some real teeth into them. And so did they just kind of let it, you know, like absolve her of that? And what led to this, right? Candace Owens is a big name. What was it that actually led up to this moment where Candace Owens and Daily Wire parted ways? We're going to cover all of that on the program. And we're going to, you know, I think we're going to like talk through where I stand on all this as well, because it's really important for the movement itself. If we can't unite on these larger issues, then we're never going to win. And, you know, divide and conquer is the way that you are able to destroy a movement like ours. And so we're not here to divide. We're here to find like the places where we can all like come together.
Okay, Benny, get
But
to
there are
it.
times, ladies and gentlemen, where it's bigger than money. Okay. There are times, ladies and gentlemen, where it's bigger than a contract, and where it's actually bigger than anything written down on paper, because it gets to like the moral root of an issue. And that's
Winnie,
why
you
this
hold
is,
it
this
down.
is
I'll be right
when I
back.
knew
Somebody's
that
at the door.
it was over for Candace and Ben.
You got it.
Israel was attacked in a terrorist attack on October 7th. And
Can't control the video
after
though.
that
But
terrorist attack, people started asking questions or voicing their concerns about America getting dragged into another war, and America getting dragged into more chaos around the world. Obviously, we are 100% funding Taiwan's Taiwan's defenses right now. China's going to try and seize Taiwan. Who
Cat
knows?
Ninja, what's up?
Ukraine. We're already bankrupt as a nation. Ukraine's cost us $200 billion. What the hell is that going on there? Man, don't look too hard. We have a special coming up about what was really going on in Ukraine. I'm very excited about. And you can see why Hunter Biden is untouchable and why Hunter Biden never went to jail, because Hunter Biden was doing the CIA's bidding in Ukraine. And it's going to be very, very interesting to see. We have their emails and the receipts.
Dan Bongino does a
building
great
there?
breakdown of Ukraine.
You're going to be
Did a
very
show
interested
on
to
that
find
not too
out.
long ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, people just
You
didn't
see his
want
picture on the
America.
thumbnail.
People, but from a larger perspective, 35,000 foot perspective, people didn't want America involved in another war. And so some voices on the right were like, wait a second, like neocons, stop. Like, it's not time to like begin another war, right? Now, there's a lot of interest here, a lot of lobbying, but I am like deeply anti-war and deeply anti-US interventionism in these kind of things, right? I'm a big time advocate of like, they're your own borders. It's your own stuff. People can sort it out. And my take on this as I've grown older is, dude, there's no such thing as angels in wartime. Really, there's no such thing as like angels on this. If you think that during any war or conflict in human history, one side was the side of the angels and one side was the devil, the reality is, grow up. Oftentimes, both sides are devils, right? And war is just hell. And go ask the people who fight in wars what they think of war. There's plenty of wounded and maimed forever Iraq and Afghanistan war veterans walking the streets of America today, if they can still walk.
Okay, I'm
And
back.
go ask them about what war was like. Go ask that generation what war was like. They're my age, right? Like, you shouldn't want war. You should only want peace, and you should not be fomenting more war. So that's
Hey,
my
Cat
take on all
Ninja.
this. Candace and Ben Shapiro had divergent takes on the Israel-Hamas war, and that boiled over. It boiled over into a public space where Ben Shapiro attacked Candace Owens. Ben Shapiro at party decided to attack Candace Owens. This isn't the right clip. Let's put the clip up of Ben. I'm going to play the clip right here. It's going to be a play beside. Yeah, let's load it as a play beside. But I want to like sort of begin with the breakdown here and sort of show you that like there are some things that get crossed. There are some things that you like. There are some bridges you can cross professionally. That you can work together with people, and there are some bridges that are
Was my neighbor.
that get much deeper, and you can no longer work with those people when you have disagreement. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, this was the video that sort of rocketed around the internet that shocked people because load this one, Rice, please. Because it was Ben Shapiro publicly really chastising and attacking Candace Owens at what in front of a large group of people. I still don't know
Didn't
exactly
got too
what was
big
going
for
on.
his
Ben Shapiro was standing on a
britches.
table with a microphone at what looks like seemingly a party or of some sort. And here's what he had to say.
I think she's been absolutely disgraceful. I think that her faux sophistication on these particular issues has been ridiculous. It's not faux sophistication, it's ridiculous. Everybody can see the moves that she's making, the things that she's saying, and I find it disreputable.
So,
Mhm.
That was
um,
rude.
if you call
I
one of
was
your
looking at the
employees
crowd there. It looks
disreputable
like he's at a bar mitzvah or
and
something.
you call one of your employees
Mm.
a faux sophisticated and you call them disgusting in public, knowing that you're just being filmed, because no matter what, you just have to assume you're always being filmed in public.
Always.
Right now, everybody has one of these
Can you
in their
stop this
pockets.
for a second?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you just got it.
Thanks. How long ago was it? It had to be over a year ago at this point. When I brought up the other faction in the right that doesn't seem to quite mesh well with the anti-establishment faction, which is the dominant faction now. You know, and that's the group I was talking about, is this Ben Shapiro kind of clique that's in there. And while they have a lot of sway and they have a lot of reach, and they especially reach out, you see how they're always on college campuses, always going to college. They're really about the young Republicans. They really understand the generational approach, right? But that's the group that's out there to get the generational approach going. You know, people like him and the other. There's one other smaller alt-right faction that has hopefully the reach is getting diminished by the day. That's the Hernandez group. I think I got his name right. I always forget that little punk, but you know, this ones that don't unify the side against the establishment, right? They don't unify it.
Yeah.
And so, you know, and there's always that lingering neocon rhino faction, which I wouldn't. People throw Shapiro in there, and I guess for his stance on global conflict and approaches and whatnot, he could easily be kind of thrown in there. I don't know that he's beholden to them, but he certainly aligns with them on their foreign policy more times than not, more times than he should. But that this would have to be dealt with eventually. Nick Fuentes, thank you.
Fuentes, yeah.
Thank you, Darth. Fuentes. That's what I call him.
Fuentes.
Fuentes. Yeah, he's a little punk, man. He's great. He seems like a plant to me, but just because
was he on Tim Pool before?
I think he's made his rounds, but he doesn't deserve the attention. Drew Hernandez is a stand-up dude. Yeah, that's the guy I like. I always get him. That's why I kind of hesitate when I bring their names up, because for some reason I got it mixed up in my head. Drew Hernandez is a cool dude. Yep. But little Nicky, he's another one that's he's just there to make the other side look crazy. You know, from the establishment narrative leftists that are out there on the, you know, doing as they are told, taking the knee to their own enslavement.
That's right, Darth. I remember that.
Yeah. But Ben Shapiro's group is another group, and there really needs to be a sit down and a you know, there needs to be. I don't understand it. I don't know what they're thinking. It's like they're either blind or in on it. You know, it's like, how can you be so smart and so blind at the same time? You usually can't.
Well, you would think they would want to consolidate their power to have a bigger impact. But what are you saying? Like, Shapiro is conservative, but government control? Like, that's his stance? Is that from your point of view? Like, rather than being conservative and anti-establishment?
Doesn't seem to be all that anti-establishment, or at least acknowledge it even, or at least acknowledge the conflict. He's always been one of these people who doesn't go all the way, like gets right up to the line and then doesn't cross it, right? When it comes
Didn't he push the jab saying my wife's a doctor?
He's done stuff like that. He's done stuff like pushing more. He's done things like that, but then he comes out and does really, really good on like woke issues, right? Really good on woke issues.
Yeah, that he is.
So you want to align with him on that, but then he comes around. He spoke out against Trump. Hey, cool gamer, how's it going, buddy? He spoke out against Trump when Trump was obviously the anti-establishment. I mean, it was too good to be true, and but he came out against him. He'd probably come out against him again. I don't know. Have you ever seen Shapiro and Trump do an interview?
No.
No. No, he doesn't.
Mm-mm.
You know, have you seen any of the
He's never even
anti-establishment
hinted at it.
figures that we know and we like do interviews with Shapiro? Not really a lot, not a lot of them. Like, I haven't seen all of his interviews, but I don't believe I've seen a Vivek interview from him yet. You know, I probably could go down
Not
the
to my
list.
knowledge.
People that would show up on Benny's show that we all like and that are definitely in it for the cause.
Mhm.
Not on Shapiro's show. So what are they? What, you know, again, I don't ever believe the neocons are going to stop or try to go away. That was too good of a setup. You know, they wanted to do it again with Haley. They'll always try to come back and take over their old home because it worked for decades. We grew up in it.
Yeah.
Everybody here grew up in the false left right paradigm. And it wasn't until 2016 that was officially broke. The veil started coming down in 2007, 2008. Well, before, I'm sure other smart people knew way back when, but Ron Paul helped start pulling that veil down and gathering people to you know, really yank it down. And then Trump came in behind him and swept it up. And that's the story of the the false left right paradigm, which, you know, in some areas still exists today as people still buy into it. But on the grand stage, at the presidential level, and at the senatorial congressional level, people for the most part, at least on our side, understand the story. But yeah, that again, Shapiro and gang. I don't know if I can include Matt Walsh and Charlie Kirk in there. All these guys do great work when it comes to wokeism and calling that shit out. I mean, they're powerful allies in that sense, but and what they're doing with the platform, I think, is a push in the right direction, right? You know, remains to be seen how they're going to use that. But what we don't need is divisive, like division on our side in any way. And I'd like to rather than see stuff like this happen, where, you know, angry Ben Shapiro and mad Candace Owens are fighting people that are both smart and good allies on these fronts. I mean, Candace has her issues too. She has some growing up to do, and I'll be the first one to say it. And her understanding of the world is the way it is. You know, she thinks the moon landing is fakes and shit like that. She has her issues, man, but she nails it when they get into conversations about wokeism. She hits the racial thing really good. We need advocates like her out there telling the truth about things, bringing truth to the people that don't want to hear it, about you know, the racial division in this country, in this world, how ridiculous it is, how it's being manufactured. She's a great voice for that. You can't beat it. You know, she's like right up there with Thomas
And
Celebrate.
she shuts them like right down. Boom. She's quick.
Black conservative perspective. All these people are out there working hard every day to shut down one of the major weapons of the establishment, that is division. You know, one of the things that pillars of their strength, really. But you know, I hate to see this. I wish it wasn't that way. I think Ben Shapiro has got his head up his ass in a lot of ways. Though you know, I'd have a conversation with him. He's very adverse to conspiracy, but yet I don't know how you could deny the conspiracies that are open, like, you know, the ones we see all the time. Why people don't spend more time talking about those. You know, he's definitely very biased towards Israel for obvious reasons. You know, his religion kind of binds him to that. Doesn't mean you need to use your platform for it, but if he feels compelled to do it, that's where it is. You know, that's where he'll stay. So without going on too much longer, I just like to say, yeah, this is something I called out a while back. There was this other faction out there that needed to be. Maybe this is the time it's going to happen. Maybe this is the time that they get, you know, booted off the reservation. They can go hang out with Fuentes and all the other people. So I don't. But yeah, it's just it's a shame. I mean, it's a shame. Him, Charlie Kirk, Walsh, they're all they're smart people, very well spoken, much more well spoken than I am. You know, and they got platforms, they got money, they got resources, they got everything right there. If I had the things that they had right there, we'd be flying at 1,000 miles an hour.
The thing is with them, they have this pompous air to them that always keeps people at a little bit of a distance, which Benny doesn't have. Like, Benny doesn't have that at all. So I wonder if some of it is that Shapiro, he looked he acts like somebody who came from money, like who's never had to do like hard labor a day in his life. Benny looks like somebody who he can change a tire. You know, he's been there. He's been broken down on the side road. He's had the Humpty vehicle, maybe not like, Humpty, but he didn't always start out with a silver spoon. Like he worked his way up. Ben seems to have established like a corporation out of nowhere. Like, whereas Benny is like, he runs all his shit. Like, he's literally like, everything is Benny. Like, it's centered around me. It's my show. Whereas Ben kind of like wanted to create like a more diversified portfolio in his company. So it wasn't just him. He had that, what was that other chick? What was her name? Cooper? Was her name Cooper something? Like, I forget. She looked like him, but in drag. But she did. And she was
Brett
very
Cooper?
young. Yes, that one. She does. She looks exactly like him, but with long hair. And they're like, we're not related. Bullshit. But for me, like, I tend to see like he puts his nose up in the air a lot whenever he's talking. Like, he's got this air of superiority that Benny doesn't have. Benny's enthusiastic. Benny is eager. Benny is relatable. It's the same thing with Mike Knowles. Like, Mike Knowles seems like average guy. I like him. I like his message. I like how he talks to people. He's personable. Ben doesn't talk to you. He talks at you. And I have a problem with that because I don't like being talked at. So maybe like part of his issue is that coming from money, he thinks of government way differently than your average man because he probably never lost anything out to government. It worked for him. It's better that it's there for him for his, income or whatever. But like Benny and them, they're out to change the world. Whereas Ben is more like, I want the world to be better. I want these unmentionable people gone that I don't like, but the government can stay. Like, that's fine. Like, they don't do anything to me. Like, he doesn't really talk about what the government does to the average person.
And and fair enough. It's like to be fair to him as well, I don't watch his shows. I only catch like certain things here and there from Shapiro.
I've watched many.
And that's about it. So I don't know to what degree he's covering the very, very important things like the WEF, the UN, what they're doing, the real conspiracies that are out there coming right at us. I don't know where he stands with those guys. If he's that, again, you're not going to agree with people on everything, and some people are going to act weird in certain ways that you don't understand, yet they may still be good allies in the end. But this divisive kind of thing, I mean, hey, maybe it's just the media blowing it up. Maybe it's just like, okay, look, this isn't a good fit anymore, so we're gonna go ahead and let you go, and best of luck, kind of thing. And if they come out there blazing like fuck them and da 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 da, and just all they're doing is feeding the other side. All they're doing is making an option for the other side. It's like, keep it behind closed doors, keep it shut, part in amicable ways in public, just because we're at a war. We're at war, and
don't give them ammunition.
We're in 90% of this war is mind control. So if you're just giving optics out, you're only helping the side that abuses those optics, that manufactures and abuses those optics to again divide, to make the good guys look bad and all that stuff. That's their whole MO. So don't do it. And that's the whole thing. That's the ignorance I'm talking about that I tend to see. The Brilliant Boys Club over there, where they seem to be ignoring the 1,000-pound gorilla in the room. It's just, I don't get it. It's not helpful, and we'd be a lot more effective if everybody was on the same page. But that's all I got to say about that. Let's go ahead and just kick it off. I went off on a little tangent there, but I had to call it out.
That's all right. Did you see what Dart said about Ron Paul? I thought it was very nice. He said Ron Paul had the ability to take very complex topics and explain them in a way even normie dipshits can understand. He was a true visionary of our time. Well
Indeed.
said.
Actually, I'm going to be showing this is awesome. Tucker Carlson recently did an interview with Ron Paul, and I'm going to be showing that in its entirety very soon. I'm not sure if we're going to
I'm wrapping up in like 15 minutes.
today
I've been going 6 hours.
I'm probably gonna do it on a special. I'll probably do it. I think I'm gonna do it like maybe next Tuesday or something. So
Okay.
yeah, just I'm trying to fill in days. Winning 2024. I'm gonna have like one mainstay on Thursdays, a quick evening show for news and topics. And that'll just be a very generic kind of show. It'll go over whatever the week is and what's hot right now, what everybody's talking about right now. It's gonna be about the southern border again. Like that's what's in the news. That's what people are talking about. So there's a lot of new stuff on that. But then I'll have pop-up streams with it where I'm just go, okay, I'm gonna do a special on this one. Okay, this is a primary or a speech or general election stuff. I'm just gonna try to use it for as a weekly show. And then as a pop-up kind of like stand-in brand for election news and topics. So there you go.
Excellent. Make sure you throw that link up so that everybody can find you. You go at 6 o'clock tonight?
Yeah. And it's going to be an evening show to kind of avoid all the congestion around the 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock time frame right now for our scene, for people that are, I share audiences with.
It's excellent.
Get a little time to myself with everybody.
Yeah,
we'll hit that way. But I will probably next Tuesday do like a pop-up stream. So if it's a topic or if it has to do with the election or if it's just interesting, politics of some kind, then I'll probably just use that 2024 winning 2024 brand for those shows from now on.
Cool. Make sure you throw your link up there so everybody knows where to find you. And let's jump back into what Benny's got to say about Kansas real quick, because we're going to be wrapping up.
You've just got to understand that that's not going to create the best working environment. That's going to create a very, very bad working environment for people. As an employer myself, as somebody as a contractor and worked with a bunch of people, right? It's like, we're building a company here. You have to be very, very in tune to build up and to make sure that you are building up the people who are working for you and working with you, and not tearing down, especially in a public space. Obviously, there's always room for improvement. But I got to tell you, as soon as I saw Ben Shapiro willing to go public with his criticisms, I said, well, this is getting really unstable. And then this happened. What happened here was, and you're going to have to go back here at Rolls-Royce, put up this tweet because this is really important. In the middle of that, after that video, Candace Owens tweets Bible verses. She put up on X, "Blessed are the peacemakers, for they'll be called children of God." Because everyone's like, whoa, man, you were getting flamed, right? By Ben. Blessed are they which are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for this is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are ye when men shall receive you and persecute you and shall say all manner of evil falsely for my sake. No one can serve two masters. Either you'll hate one or love the other. You'll be devoted to one and despise the other. You cannot serve both God and money. So this is obviously scriptures, right? These are teachings of Christ that Candace Owens posted here, and then she says Christ is king as a follow-up thread to that.
Real quick, I just want to interrupt with, I just got a thing that says breaking news. I don't know the details though. At least 40 people were killed and over 100-ish injured during an attack on a concert venue in Moscow, Russia. The state media is saying they're not giving real details though. Armed men attacked a concert hall near Moscow, Russia state. The number of dead is 40 people dead, over 100-ish injured. So that's ongoing. So we'll keep an eye out on that, just to let you guys know.
Right. Now, the response to this from Ben Shapiro was, Candace, if you feel like taking money from the Daily Wire somehow comes between you and God, by all means, quit your job. So
apparently,
Ben Shapiro was completely misreading, I think, what Candace was saying, and what Candace was quoting comes from a different, he comes from a different religious tradition background, and apparently wasn't familiar with those verses, because Ben Shapiro took that as an attack directly on the Daily Wire, the best as I can tell. Candace Owens then responded to Ben Shapiro on this: "You are utterly out of line for suggesting that I cannot quote biblical scripture. The Bible is not about you." And ladies and gentlemen, that's what you knew. That's what you knew. We're done here, right? We're done.
Mm-hmm.
We're done here. You knew it was finished when you had something that is way more powerful than money. And it's why we talk about scripture on the show. And it's why we're open about our faith on the show, is because there are things that connect us to our ancestors. There are things that are thousands of years old that are woven into our DNA. There's something that's iron in your DNA that is like an iron chain that connects you to thousands of years of history. And they're desperate, the cultural Marxists, to break that chain. They are desperate to remove the ancestors from your life. They're desperate to remove the people that built you. You're here because of the excruciating and tough decisions and the providential blessing of God, because there's many family lines that die off. I have to assume that most family lineages have died off, actually, given plagues and wars and famines all throughout history. It doesn't matter where you're from. Go check on the Black Plague in Europe, for instance. The Black Plague in Europe killed upwards of 60% of the population of every day. 60% of the population of everywhere it touched. And I don't think that was even 1,000 years ago. I think the timeline's correct. I don't think that was even 1,000 years ago. So
years.
Consider that you're here in spite of things like that, right? You're here. And so Candace's Christian tradition was going head to head with Ben Shapiro's religion and tradition. And it was happening in public. Put the tweet up again. The Bible is not about you. That's when it became more than just a contract dispute. That's when it became more than any money that she was being paid or any amount of contract work or lawyers or lawsuits. That's when you knew. This was from November 15th, 2023. By the way, this tweet has 9.7, this is 10 million views, this tweet from Candace. And then she followed it up once again with Christ is King with an emoji of a Christian cross. So it's why it's hard to point at somebody as a bad guy here, because what you're looking at now is Christian tradition versus Jewish tradition, Judaism versus Christianity, and the thousands of years of those traditions linking back. And there are some great there's some great cross-sectionality there, obviously. You read the Old Testament and the New Testament, but there's also some big areas of disbelief, insult,
Disparity.
non-belief, and differences of beliefs. Okay, you can say, and it's right here where it's that's it, it's done, because this is now a question of faith. And this is going to be a question of where someone's moral standing is as it pertains to their religion, as it pertains to what roots them as a person and a human being. And so that's the moment. Candace Owens, as soon as she posted this, went on Tucker Carlson's program. And Tucker Carlson asked her response to all of this, right?
Oh, I love it.
Listen, I texted Tucker and Candace at the time. I was like, dude, this is one of the most brilliantly timed. What I said to Tucker was, I cannot believe the timing of all of this. And the news cycle just hit, right? And get me that Tucker post on X. I want to see the numbers on that, because this thing went thermonuclear. But here's what Candace Owens had to say. Here's what Candace Owens had to say about her relationship with the Daily Wire in November.
There isn't much of a background. I saw the video when everybody else saw it when I woke up.
No one warned you about it.
Nobody warned me about it. It looks like maybe he didn't know he was being recorded. It looks like it was some sort of a private event. I got no clarity on the issue that he was particularly speaking on. And in what was said, I can't respond to it beyond what he's saying, because it's just ad hominem attacks. I don't know.
Yeah, because it's not, we disagree, or I don't think she's correct, or maybe she doesn't know what she's talking about. It's absolutely disgraceful.
Yeah, exactly. And so I can't respond to it on a level of intellect, because there's nothing that he has expressed at least in that short clip, that he fundamentally disagrees with in terms of what I said. But I will say that I'm not going to respond with the same ad hominem attacks. Yes. I don't think it helps further discussion. And if that was me that was caught on a video saying that about colleagues that I work with, I would be embarrassed. So I think that the video speaks more to Ben's character than it speaks to mine.
Does he text you to apologize or explain or anything?
No, nothing. I haven't heard a single word. It just was sort of something that he said. And you know what? Ben and I have many disagreements, so I don't think that that's particularly something that's interesting. We disagreed on the COVID vaccine. We disagree on Ukraine and Russia. He has taken virtually every stance that has been the opposite of mine.
So this was Candace Owens's announcement, ladies and gentlemen. This was is this the Tucker? Is this the Tucker tweet? Yep. Okay. So this was Tucker, the same Candace Owens response to Ben Shapiro. What did that do? 14 million? Yeah. Thermonuclear. 30,000 reposts. Yeah, 123. So lightning in a bottle, I do find just on its level, and we're going to talk about where Candace Owens is going next. Candace Owens has just posted, actually, she just posted that I'm free at last. Sort of paraphrasing an old hymn right? Rumors are true. I'm finally free, she says. Candace Owens is pushing then her website, CandaceOwens.com, and her locals, right? And so she's just posted, producers are telling me she's just posted a video there, and then also promoting her YouTube page, which is at Candace Owens, right? So she's been promoting her own channels, but we'll see, ladies and gentlemen, where she ends up. Like, will Candace Owens end up at a larger media company? The Tucker Carlson network? You'd have to have more than just Tucker Carlson for it to be a network, right? Like, presumably, would she go work with Tucker? She's obviously very, very close with Tucker. What about Patrick Bet-David, who runs the PBD podcast and has a really big following? Patrick Bet-David just posted something very cryptic. Oh, is there anything going on today in the conservative media space? I don't know. I'm not sure. Just checked in. Haven't seen the news today. Any major news? And by the way, Candace Owens was just on Patrick Bet-David's show with Chris Cuomo, and they just hired Chris Cuomo at Valuetainment. So maybe that's what's going on. I haven't checked the news today, says PBD. Yeah. Any major news? So
Candace Owens
we're going
spoke
to
out
dive
against
into a
Zionist
little
power
more
and got
sort of
fired from the
breakdown
Daily
between Candace
Wire.
and Ben, because I think it's
That's
important
what
to talk about.
Censored Man wrote at
the
the bottom
important
there.
thing,
That's nice
that
to
I would say
include.
here as like kind of a takeaway is like Don Lemon also fired from CNN, also tried to restart his show this week. Nobody cared. No one cared. We can show you Don Lemon's like latest episode. Like concurrently live, we're doing more views than Don Lemon's episode has done over the last 48 hours right now. Nobody cares about the delusional, derivative opinions of these people. Go up to the show itself. Let's look.
Okay, wait. First of all, Don Lemon said, do you think he was uncomfortable being in front of a black gay man? And who is he saying this to? His echo chamber, because there's no way she's not a dyke. I don't care if she's married with 12 kids. She's a dyke. Allegedly. But there's no fucking way that she's not on his team. I'm just saying.
What's Don Lemon do? That's not it. That's a clip. Up. There we go. What's that done? 120,000 views is what Don Lemon's show has done on X. 120,000 views. Also, Don Lemon with a rotary telephone and some absurd, like, 1950s crooner microphone next to him with the graphics package of Arsenio Hall circa 1992.
Oh, Jesus.
And, like, one of the most ridiculous lighting. Like, look at that giant shadow he's casting on the desk.
All right.
Who did your lighting? Stevie Wonder?
Like, all right. Stop it. Okay. So, I'm going to stop that there because I have been going 6.5 hours and I need to go to the bathroom and I'm done. I've hit the wall. When are you there?
I'm here.
There you go. So, yeah, so that was the Candace Owens thing for now. I'm sure there'll be more updates. I'm sure the dogs will come sniffing around to see who can snatch up that bone now that Ben Shapiro spat it out. So we'll see where that goes. I want to get off here so I can go and research that the concert thing because that's concerning to me a little bit more than Candace Owens. But I'm glad she's free of him. I am. I think that she needs to branch out on her own because you could tell it was getting more and more negative between them. Like the hostility was growing. So
here's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see Candace Owens join up with Brandon Tatum and Greg Foreman to start up their own group. I think that would be a powerful alignment right there. Greg Foreman is Black Conservative Perspective. They're all doing this. They're all doing the same thing, but as a group, I think that would be that role model leadership faction.
Numbers have power.
Yeah, that role model leadership in the Black community faction that is much needed. I mean, they're all out there. They're just kind of like doing their own things, but I like to see them becoming their own thing.
Yeah, but that side does need some solidarity. I mean, I don't think they see so much competition out there or whatever. I don't think they realize that if they really want their message to get out and their agenda to be carried out, they're going to need to solidify a little bit. They're going to need to like lock arms and go, no, we are strong. Because right now we're scattered. There's a little here, a little there, a little there, a little there. They really do need to have, I hate to use the word, but like a coalition. But yeah, it would be good if they locked arms. It would be a good look. It would definitely bolster confidence. And it would do a lot more to get the message out to a lot more people with a lot more credibility. So yeah, I agree. I do. Darcy, I think winning could probably get more interactions than Chris Cuomo. Oh God. See, I can't talk today. Chris Cuomo on the internet. I'd like to see Candace Owens join up with Dana White in the UFC. That'd be funny. Anthony Brown logo is better than Brandon Tatum. I like Brandon Tatum. I can't say it. I'm done talking. I can't. I'd like the words aren't coming now. I just can't. Tatum does too much shilling for cops. Well, I mean, he was one, so he might even still be one, but just not, on the job. But I mean, that stands to reason. He has a different perspective, so like you said, he does. He has a different perspective. But yeah, so that's that for now. We covered a lot of stuff. We had a lot of fun today. Thank you guys for hanging out. Winning, anything you want to say? Shill your show tonight one more time.
Yeah, I'll see you in 2 hours.
Link out.
I'll see you in 2 hours. Let's see. Do I still have on the clipboard? I don't know. Actually, I have no idea. I'll see you in 2 hours for Winning 2024. The election topics and news show. It'll be coming out here soon. 6 p.m. Eastern.
6 p.m. Eastern tonight. You have, and is Winning 2024 tonight, right? Or is it Unveiling? Yeah, Winning 2024. I told you I'm confused. Mom's on all the corruption in law enforcement. I mean, right now that's the least of our problems. Like right now, that's the least of our problems. Like let's work on the big stuff that hopefully, then we can trickle down. But at this point, we got to be a lot more organized than we are. But having said that, Winning, thank you. You want to do your little exit? Or are you going to wait? You want me to just do the outro?
You do your exit. It's your show, but I will say, everybody keep on winning. I'll see you at 6 p.m. Eastern tonight.
All right. So remember, guys, keep on winning, and I will see you in the funny papers. Bye, guys. Mwah.
Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. 4 a.m. at a diner, stop singing, living on a
and doggone it, people like me.
I'm thinking maybe you're a Jersey girl with all those highlights in your hair. No other girl can move like you. We pump our fist and ride, it's true. And I don't care what they might say, they'll never get us anyway. So be my Jersey girl, and take a little ride with me tonight. And let's get dirty, girl. I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. The way you turn it up, turn me on, and then you take it off. Make it hot, make it loud. We'll wake the whole town. Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside.
Yeah, listen up. Let me tell you about a girl from Jersey. She was looking so fine with her hips so curvy. I wanna over down and see side lights and a boardwalk fight at the end of the night. Hey, hold up, got a situation, got condensation from the girl's gyration. She's hot like the girl next door with a tig gold bitties that I can't ignore.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
I'd be a